We making the toast, the untouchable empire, running the coast. They stepping up us, but they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The 808s bumping, the violins jumping at 5 p.m. EST. We're ready to go. Friday 5 p.m. The countdown is ticking. The untouchable empire, the rhythm is sticking. SH and Ollie, we steering the ship. Chopper flow lethal when we let it rip. Dark strings slicing through the atmosphere. Super panel killing it, the truth is here. We don't play games, we just drop the facts. Running up the score while you watching that track. Untouchable empire, yeah, we set the tone. Sitting on the throne in the danger zone. Super panel rising, yeah, the brass is loud. Rising above the smoke in the heavy cloud. Friday 5 p.m., mark it on your wall. We stand tall when the empires fall. Stepping into the light, sharp with the verbal, a lethal attack, coming for the crown and he never looks back. Kendra G wasn't ready for him, yeah, he leveled the field. Truth in his logic, the fate is now sealed. The violence screaming, the symphony of pain. Say Davis in the mix, he's running the game. Fast talk, cold heart, burning the stage, turning the story to a brand new page. Double time rhythm, yeah, we pick up the pace. Everything we do is in the league race. No time for the weak or the ones who fall. Only truth spoken and the truth is bold. 5 p.m. hits and the world stands still. Taking back the power with an iron Untouchable empire, yeah, we set the tone. Sitting on the throne in the danger zone. Super panel rising, yeah, the brass is loud. Rising above the smoke in the heavy cloud. Friday 5 p.m., mark it on your wall. We stand tall when the empires fall. Super panel, Ali and SH. Do St. Davis. Kendra G wasn't ready. Untouchable empire. We on. We go.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're you're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
I forgot about that. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Juneteenth. Welcome back to another Untouchable Super Panel with your hosts. We don't have Fatty today hosting. We have the beautiful Smell the Roses. We have the handsome Ilkan Ali. And we got me, SH, the pattern reader. I'm going to
beautiful SH. No.
The beautiful SH, the pattern reader. We also have a gorgeous panel today. We got Miss Carissa in the building. How are you? We got Skipper. How you doing, beautiful? Kiana, gorgeous, welcome.
Hello, how are y'all?
Jeremiah, how you doing, pretty lady? And we have the stunning Bella.
Hi, hey, everybody.
And look at the dashing Mr. Chosen up here. Hello. Okay, so I think Ali, we have a icebreaker. You're mute.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
When you gotta put on makeup and then take a picture with a filter on top of your makeup, you ugly, baby.
What?
Okay? When you put on makeup to go to the gym, you're ugly. You don't even want to see yourself for real. So you so insecure with yourself and you want to blame me because I call you ugly. You think you ugly. You just don't want to admit it. A woman is a foe. If a woman is a foe and she's at home and all she got 60 friends that tell her, girl, you fine. She gonna have confidence. But let her go outside and every man say, no, baby, you a foe. That'll humble her motherfucking ass. That's what I mean by women need to know how to talk to men. Because when you talk to me, you gonna get what you gave. Okay? When you stay a nice, sweet, submissive lady and you talk to me, I'm gonna treat you precious like a flower. If you never had a man or a father in your life, you wouldn't know how to deal with a real man. Because let me tell you how real men do. Real men establish law and order, okay? This is what real men do. If I choose a woman who I'm willing to provide, protect, and even die for, you think I'm not going to give you no rules? It's time to do.
So we'll start with what we're gonna start. Who we gonna start with? I think we'll start with Skipper first. Okay. So the question,
You were gonna
how
say
you know,
that.
go get you knew I was. You like, please don't skip
I
me.
swear I knew you were gonna
See,
say
I
that.
thought possibly that people were skipping on you when you were younger because the name
Mhm.
Skipper, and I wanted to make sure while you was on this show you ain't get skipped over. You know what I'm saying? We was thinking about you. You know, Skipper. We ain't skipping Skipper. You know what I'm saying? So to start the beginning of the segment, are women using filters and makeup for men or themselves?
They're using it for themselves. It's internal. Like he said, it's internal. You don't feel if you have to go as a person that just left the gym this morning, if you have to go everywhere with a painted version of yourself, you don't love yourself. You don't feel confident in the way that you wake up. And that's a problem. And you need to deal with that internally.
Carl, I'm gonna come back to that one. How about my sister Bella? Are the women doing it for themselves or are they doing it for men?
Some do it for themselves and some do it for men as well. And I'm going to say this because I was taught to fix yourself up and don't leave out the house looking any kind of way. So if you walk out the house, you're supposed to walk out the house presentable. Your first impression is your best impression. Now, some women may have a low self-esteem where they feel like they have to carry themselves in that manner. They have to, I need to fix myself up. I do makeup sometimes for some women. So a lot of women sit in the front of me and a lot of women some women do have a low self-esteem about themselves. So I'm going to say this, if you love yourself within first, then what you do on the outside should already show. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay. How about my sister Caressa? Are women using filters and makeup for men or themselves?
I would say themselves, especially in today's day and age. A lot of the filters and stuff is used for social media, content creation. So I don't believe it's necessarily for men. Makeup is part of my routine, the same way I'm throwing on my blouse, my pants, my bra, throwing on a little bit of lip gloss too and keeping it moving. So nothing wrong with that.
Everybody's on themselves. Okay.
Because there's no way you're doing it for men if men say they don't like it.
Okay. What'd you say?
There's no way you're doing it for men. Men say they don't like it. Men say they prefer women natural. So you can't be doing it for men. Men say they don't like it.
Oh, okay. Anybody got a rebuttal for that one?
No, I agree. Sis is cooking. Keep on going.
All right, SH. Okay, we go. Okay, do you think that sisters are using filters and makeup for men or themselves?
Themselves. It's not for men. So
and
sorry.
Can you substantiate, my sister?
Because I think Bella hit it on the nail a little bit. But when I think of filters and things of that nature, filters are really to clean up a photo or to like make your skin look great or better. If it is coming from a place, it is internal and it would be insecurity about how you view yourself. But if it's not coming from a place there, then you putting on a filter is just like a touch up.
Okay. My sister smelled the roses. Are sisters using filters and makeup for men or themselves?
I think it's for both.
Going to both routes.
I do. I'm sorry. I do. It's for me because I don't want to put on a full face of makeup when I sit down to do every freaking podcast, right? So it gives me a little blend. I don't go crazy with it. You know what I mean? I do my like mascara, and it's just to be like a little bit more punched up, you know, like, so I guess in that aspect, it's for me. And then like, if I do it for like date night, you know, it's for the guy, you know, like if I put on makeup, it's to just like be a little bit more like emphasize for the event, you know, like not, I don't go crazy with it, but just, so with the filters, I think it's for both.
Okay. My brother Jonathan, do you believe that the sisters and women in general are wearing makeup and using filters for men or themselves?
You know, to be honest, I really struggle answering that question because I can't get past the way that man was speaking to her. And I do have to say I'm a little disappointed in the panel in the sense that why am I the most feminist on the panel? But the guy was calling her ugly, calling women ugly, and he was saying women need to know how to talk to a man. Then he went on to say that she doesn't know how to deal with a real man. And I like where the stumbling block came in was what type of real man calls a woman ugly? So I had a difficult time with that.
Did he say ugly or did he say for?
No, he said ugly. And so then therefore I'm the one having to do the Lord's work, come out there, call out men. And you know, this is great because I love when men tell you that they're a real man, because the minute someone tells you that they're something, you can usually believe the opposite. So, yeah, I wouldn't be too kind with that guy, and I definitely wouldn't give him a lot of credibility. Definitely he's not a real man. But that said, though, I do believe that women are just delivering what we want from them. I go back and ask that guy who he's swiping right on. You know, is he swiping right on the women with makeup or without makeup, right? So if we're telling women to wear makeup and we're telling them to put filters on, but then now we're calling them ugly because they do. Well, I'm not a real man if I'm a hypocrite like that. So, but I'll call it out. I'll be the feminist on the panel here.
So you don't. So before I move on, you don't believe there's a such thing as an ugly woman?
No. Attraction's in the mind.
Jonathan,
attraction is
cook. Jonathan, cook.
That's just not true.
Okay. Well, you know what?
This is bad. This is very bad.
I'm Dutch, right? And so in the Dutch language, we say for every jar, there's a lid, right? I think there's types, and you know, one woman's my type, the other woman's not my type. And I've been checkmated on this panel by Ollie for that. My type is a 5'4" ballerina. She weighs 104 pounds. Her name is Meredith. But that doesn't mean that a woman who I wouldn't find attractive isn't attractive to someone else, right? So yeah, every woman is attractive. Just may not be attractive.
You are
to
beautiful,
everyone.
no matter
What-
what.
That was really beautiful.
I think we were talking about the masses type of thing.
But you got to be careful with generalizing, though. You know, like I think the world's in
Generalizing,
trouble because
people
we
make millions of dollars off of generalizing. There's a reason why Cameron Diaz was Cameron Diaz in her day. There's a reason why Britney Spears was Britney Spears in her day. I mean, I get what you're saying about the whole. I get that's nice to say, but in reality, there's actually a mathematical equation to it about the symmetry of your face and all of these things like that goes into quote unquote the laws of attraction. So I mean, I get what you're saying that somebody's attracted to Flavor Flav, but most women aren't. I mean, it's just.
Well, Danny DeVito too. Danny DeVito too. But the thing is, though, is that we all know someone who's physically got a really nice aesthetic, but because their personality is so bad that they just lose attractiveness, right?
I mean, yeah, but this guy was speaking on, because I watched the actual show when she did this. This guy was speaking on, he was responding to comments in a very emotional way, but he was speaking on the fact that there are busted women in the comments that were basically criticizing him. That's what he was speaking on. And he felt that they were beneath him on a looks, appearance, aesthetics type of thing.
Yeah, you should join the Whatever podcast or something. Because I feel like that's what this is all about, is to get me to hate you, you to hate me to call this woman ugly, that man ugly. That's not what we need. We need to imagine we lived in a world where we walked around telling people that everyone can be attractive to someone. Everyone, can find a home, find a partner, find connection. Like, what type of world would that be?
Yes.
Not this one where we're calling people ugly and saying that you don't know how to deal with the real man because you don't.
Somebody lies. Now somebody lies. I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
And I just want to say, I don't say this just because I'm on a panel full of women. I actually believe this stuff. So.
I believe it was Carmaya and Kiana left. Have I went right, Carmaya? My sister Carmaya. Hopefully you're gonna drop some gems on this one. Are women using filters as makeup for men or for themselves?
So I believe that both can be true. only because women, they're you know, the pick-me's and the women that's out there that are like wanting the attention from men. If they're not confident enough within themselves to just go naturally without any makeup or weave or whatever, then they're going to put it on, one, to give them the confidence, and then two, to attract the men that they trying to attract. A lot of men sometimes don't know that the women that are wearing makeup are actually wearing the makeup until they wake up the next morning and next to them in the bed, and they're like, who the hell are you, Jim? You know, like, so I think both of them can be true at the same time. It's just the catch-22 to it is that what was it? Skipper was saying, men are telling us they don't want the makeup, but they're not understanding that when they remove the makeup, then they may see some unappealing ass shit. So I just think it could be both true.
So you doing the both answer too. How about you, Kiana? Do you think? Do you believe that women are using filters for makeup and makeup for men or for themselves?
I kind of feel what she was saying. It's definitely for both. Kind of depends, like a woman who is aligned and stable internally. You know, she's gonna pick and choose, you know, when it's necessary to wear that makeup. But a woman who is insecure, a lot of these women are doing it for other women as well, just to competition stuff and insecurities. But those women are gonna put it on for their own insecurities, to look better because they don't feel, stable within themselves.
But if y'all all had to pick an answer, you would say yourselves before the man, right? Not the man before the woman, right?
Yeah, definitely the self part is the first thing they address, and then it's like, oh yeah, I want to be a baddie. I want to, present myself like this in front of men.
Okay. Do you believe that women are using filters and makeup for men or for themselves?
Mr. Jonathan is right.
My brother.
Every woman has somebody that is attracted to her. And for ugly woman, there's an ugly man. Two people can like each other because they usually can afford more. It's like me living on a house of, like, the three piggies. Like one build out of wood, another build the house of brick. Like most people build the brick house, they just didn't have it, right? So for the most part, I actually agree with Jonathan. Every woman is beautiful. That clearly is not contributing to their delusion. There's a $1 trillion industry called cosmetics and beauty, because all of them are beautiful to the point where they spend literally $1 trillion try to change their face into something that is not. So I would agree it's for them. It's not for a man, and this is actually a great debate point from Skipper. Men keep saying they don't like it. So if they don't like it, how could that ever be for men? Because men don't lie about what they like. Women don't lie about what they like. Like, everybody tells the truth. So yes, Skipper is right, but we can hurt women feelings. So Jonathan is even more right, because everybody right. Just like everybody beautiful, everybody right. Nobody can be wrong. And if you say you're wrong, you should go to the whatever podcast. Because, okay, let's make sure that we don't hurt nobody's feelings. Before we end the show, we are going to sing a song together, okay? I don't know who sings it, but there's the one that says, "You're beautiful, it's true."
James Blunt.
Your face.
James Blunt.
Yes, we're going to sing that so we can bring everybody together and make sure that the people that have problems in the face department don't feel bad about themselves, okay?
Can I add to that? Because if we want to tell women they're unattractive, then please give me license to do a tour across the United States so I can tell a bunch of 13-year-old girls that you're attractive, you're not attractive.
Wait.
No one's going to let me do that. No one's going to let me do that because
okay, so let's do this, right?
That is damaging.
So
They're
but
not
that's
gonna
who we're
help me,
talking to. Yeah. So let's do this, right? So for example, for modeling, usually women start their careers very early. It's like sports, right? You need to start very early to be very good at it, right? So if a woman comes into a model agency and she looks like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, or like the guy from 300 that couldn't go to the army because he was too like he was right, should we tell her, baby, just go to school and learn philosophy or math because you're not going to be a model? Or should we gaslight her and say, no, don't worry, Quasimodo, because Quasimodo is the name of the Corcundo, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Quasimodo, don't worry about it. You can make it. You're going to be a Victoria's Secret model. Like, what should we do to that girl? Should we break her heart so she can cry now but be happy later? Or should we lie to her so she can smile now but cry for the rest of her life? What should we do, Mr. Chosen?
You're not.
Wait, what do you want to say to me, SH? The
Yeah,
host
I'm saying
doing
you're
the
not.
most?
Yeah, Mr. Fat. You listening, Mr. Fat?
Yes,
You
just
are
a guess.
you're not gonna sit there and just gaslight somebody. What you're doing is you're teaching a young woman to find beauty in herself. So let's take it away, a young girl that you don't know. Make it your kid. Talk about it as if it's your own child and they look like Quasimodo and or they don't fit the beauty standard. You would not tell your son or your daughter, you listen, you ugly. You show is ugly. But
yes, I would. I would actually say you ugly and you didn't got this shit from me. It's your mom.
And is that damaging? Yes or no?
If he's your it's definitely not for me. It's definitely your mother. Damaging a friend.
Fight back,
life is pain. If I'm lying to you about your most valuable asset, I'm created the brand of delusional woman that is going to ruin their life because they think they are Cinderella. We are creating a bunch of Cinderellas by gaslighting them, saying they are princesses, saying they and Beyonce are valued the same. And then when time comes and Beyonce gets the billionaire and the pretty girl gets the it guy, but you are literally fawning by these people and you don't get him, then you blame society and blame the man and blame all these people for gaslighting her into actually thinking she's better than she is. What's wrong with telling the truth? 1 second, please. What's wrong with telling the truth to a ugly boy called Fatty that he will never be Mr. Olympia? What's the problem with that?
Okay.
Like, what's the problem telling the fat dude, sir, you are not a bodybuilder, stop drinking milk with chocolate and go to the gym? Like, what is wrong with making a right assessment to a person that clearly in front of you that probably everybody look at it and says, I don't know about that. Like, what's the problem with that? Like, if it's flavor, by the way, is flavor attractive?
He's fine to somebody.
Now I'm asking you, Susan Hogwarts. I don't know her name, friends. It's not Susan Hogwarts, okay? SH, is flavor attractive for you?
There was one episode where I was like, oh, he all right.
And what about the other 99 episodes? What now? There was one episode, but he was all right. What about the other one?
You're making me forget what I wanted to say, Fatty.
Yeah, but you have to answer to my question instead of guess. See, this is the gaslighting part, right? Hey, Kermaya, do you see the gaslighting parts? Was he on one day? It's like people asking me if
Whoopi Goldberg.
No, Whoopi Goldberg was kind of okay when she was younger, right? But let's go. Hey, let
the girl off Ghostbusters.
Now, it's like people ask me if Ellen DeGeneres is sexy.
Leslie Jones.
It's like
to
people
Portia
asking
de
me,
Rossi, Ellen Jones is sexy. This is the whole point, Fatty.
It's
but
like
you don't need to go around telling people that they're ugly.
No,
There's nicer ways to say
I
it.
didn't know there was not.
Wait, I didn't get my point across.
Like, you can just say nothing. Like, I don't need to go around and say
one
to
second,
someone
friends.
your voice is beautiful.
We're not talking about people giving unsolicited advice. I don't need to be people.
That was exactly what you said.
I don't need
Buddy,
one
I
second.
gotta
I
check
don't
me
need
and
people
call
to
you
be
out on it. You
walking
literally
around
just said
me.
you got to go tell the fat guy not to drink chocolate.
No,
milk.
but that's the point.
Exactly
Only
what you
if-
just said.
No, only
Checkmate.
if there's. See, you are mistreating the fat guy. This is proof that you actually like you don't love like people the way that you do. Because if I look like Idris Elba, everybody will shut the fuck up and let me talk. That's right. Okay, so let the guy with the chocolate milk talk. This is the thing. I'm not talking about people just being mean for no reason, right? You're not going to go out of your way and tell the person that they are like that. But if my son is 17 and he's 4'11" and he's like, Dad, I want to go to the NBA, Dad, right?
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
I have to have a serious talk with him about how my loved son, the most important person in the planet, needs to pick up a shovel and get some potatoes off the floor because you're never going to be an NBA player. You are wasting your life. You are 4'11". What is wrong? And that's physical. There's something that is physical. What's the problem with telling a woman that she's challenging the face?
But the problem is sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it. There's a way that you can tell someone that, hey, this may not necessarily be for you without damaging their self-esteem.
How would you tell my son, Carissa, that came from my balls? You are going to tell him you are going, because I don't have the tone. You see what I'm saying? I am a mean person. And I say, Carissa, I need you to talk with my little daughter, okay? She's a little bit ugly, but you're going to tell her that. How would you go about it? What will be the tone that you'll tell her? And don't let her mama hear you, because probably y'all going to fight. Like, what will be, like, how would you tell her?
Okay. So I would tell her that modeling is very competitive and I would explore other interests of hers. Are you into maybe singing? What are some of your other talents? Because I'm sure she has other talents other than modeling. So sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say, and find an alternative to the problem.
So you say she has a face for radio. Mommy, are you telling me I'm ugly? Why are you asking about my voice? I want to be a model.
You said it, I didn't.
You see what I'm talking
my baby
about?
gonna be the first ugly model. Fuck is you talking about? We going to get in there.
And this is why men are the disciplinarians, because y'all can't say, like, y'all really, like, I'm sorry. Men are their daughters and women are their sons. Cause men pamper these little princesses to the most degree, and woman, I'm sorry, man. The world is all effed up because people think dumb people think they should give opinions about everything. Ugly people think they are pretty. Poor people act like they're rich. Like, why are we cosplaying about shit that we are not? Like, everybody not look like me, and it's fine. Next life, reincarnation and shit. Like, why do you crave? If all these people have so much self-esteem, why do I need to lie to you? Nothing would affect you, right? If you putting makeup for you and you think you're the shit and you think nobody can come in and say, hey, fatty, you short. I know I'm not. Your opinion is not going to change it. So why would me telling a woman that she looks like, again, I don't want to put names out there. Why would that be problematic? Like, why would that, you see what I'm saying? Like, why would that problematic if your confidence comes from yourself and not from what the people think about you?
We don't all have the same self-esteem. Some of us are more secure than others. So you don't know how that person will receive that message. So that's why I'm saying it's how you say, not necessarily what you say. Someone like myself, this is my third stream this week. Every stream I'm on, I am the self-proclaimed plus size baddie. Every day I'm having to hear that I need to lose 20 to 30 pounds. But guess what? I'm unbothered by that. I'm unaffected by that. That doesn't bother me. However, someone else in my situation, they may have an issue with that, and that may be damaging to them. So that's what I'm saying. It's all about the approach. There's nothing wrong with being honest, but just be mindful of your approach. Yesterday in one stream, someone told me I look like Lizzo that ate Lizzo. And I'm like, all right, I know I need to lose a few pounds, but it's what you say. It's not, it's how you say it. It's not what you say.
So I guess I'm gonna have to be the villain on this one, right? It's funny y'all talk about delivery, but we hear sisters talk about broke men, dusty men, short men, little pee-pee men every single day. But when it comes to the sisters, now we gotta watch our delivery. Does the man? And is this mental health month still? Is this man's mental health month? Why do we have to care about your feelings, but you don't have to care about the man's feelings? And I even got to the truth about how y'all use your beauty as well too. But why don't you watch your delivery when you call a man broke and you calling men sassy, you calling men itches, you telling men that who asking them who hurt them? Y'all don't care about your delivery when it comes with having conversations with a man. So why should we care about your feelings? And why does the delivery matter when it's time to talk to a sister, especially when we telling her the truth?
Are you a leader or a follower?
Oh no, I didn't ask that. That you moved the goalpost with that one. We got a button for that one too. Okay. See, let me see where that button is, Skip. I gotta find it. Hey, Patty, here we go.
Time to move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
Ollie, it's because men are
I'm
supposed
gonna write
to
it. Hold on, Jonathan. I'm gonna write that in a note. My leader for that's not what we're talking about right now. Okay. So again, if delivery is so important, especially when y'all were just talking about your sons, why doesn't it matter when he becomes a grown man? So y'all said you shouldn't tell your son he'll never make it to the NBA when he's 4'11". What age? Excuse me, I'm not gonna do that. Fatty been teaching me. Why is it delivery doesn't matter when you tell a grown man that, but you watch it when you talk to a woman, you say it to a little girl, and you talk to your little son? Why doesn't delivery matter for a man?
I think
now you
Skipper was right,
Skipper. No, Jonathan. Oh, no, not
I
yet.
don't mind jumping in.
I know.
I'm not saying the delivery doesn't matter, but your delivery shouldn't rely on me because you're the leader. If I'm following your lead and your delivery is always well thought out, if your delivery is always leading with kindness, then I can follow that lead. And so that's the point that I was making.
So your man shouldn't get more respect and affirmations from the woman that he's with and from his family. Then the man doesn't deserve affirmations. Like, why am I with you? If you don't watch your mouth when you talk to me, you're telling me I should watch my mouth and talk in the way that I talk to you.
No, I'm saying the way that in which you talk to her is going to reflect how she talks to you, or at least it should, because you're the leader.
No, you flipped it. No, you flipped it. And by the way, we weren't talking about a relationship. So let's throw a relationship. See, sisters, y'all love moving the goalposts when it comes to how you should speak to us and how we should talk to you. We ain't talking about marriage yet, and we're not talking about relationships yet. Why are we so quick to tell a man how he should talk to a woman, especially when she's not his? And men don't deliberately just come out disrespecting women either. Why do you watch your delivery and how you sweet talk your children, your daughters and little boys, but you don't watch how you talk to men? Why don't we respect and value men the way we're asking men to value women and children when we speak to them?
Oh, see, I can't answer that question then, because I lead with respect. So if a man, usually men approach me with respect, so I then give back respect. That's just what it is.
You see, you change your answer now. That's not a Skipper. You can't do that. You just told me I'm the leader and not the follower. Now you switch it, and I can't answer to that. You answered it initially. You see what you did?
I was thinking of a matter because you just threw out the relationship aspect of it. So even in general, if a man approaches with respect, he should get respect. Now, for those that respond with all of that extra stuff, then I ain't got nothing to say about them. That's why I wasn't upset when, is his name Mr. Chosen, when he said about how the guy was responding to Kendra. I'm gonna keep responding that way because the women were being disrespectful in the comments. So I understood why he was responding that way. It was a little emotional, to be honest, but I understand why he responded that way, because he was being disrespected.
It's kind of crazy though that a man who should lead is responding disrespectfully just because he's being disrespected. Like, a man doesn't ever need to be disrespectful. That's the whole point. And I think that's where Skipper was trying to go, but she didn't quite land the plane.
Yeah, like you could just either
have choice, like irrespective of what women do, we can show up in the world the way we want to show up, right? So, and
I
just
believe anytime a man's being disrespected, he just leaves. Just exit the situation.
Well,
That's not. Hold on.
I gotta answer your question.
No, Jonathan, hold on. You moved to go. No, we were not talking about anybody being disrespected. We were talking about how you speak to a man when you want to possibly tell him the truth or tell him about himself. We're supposed to watch our mouth and how we talk to women and children, and we're supposed to give them affirmations and not tell them anything that may make them doubt themselves. Why don't we practice the same thing with the men who are the ones who's taking care of everybody? Why do we not practice that with men, but we practice it with everybody else? Nobody talked about disrespect. So my sister Skipper moved the goalpost twice, and then you helped her move the goalpost to disrespect, but we were talking about disrespect.
Granted, and I was going to answer your question. The reason being, and in case you didn't get the memo, is that men are expected to change, and we're expected to change how we speak to women, but that expectation doesn't get given to women as often. Or heard
no. So one thing I want to point out: women said that they do this for themselves. They do the makeup and filters for themselves. Okay. Then when we speak to a woman, we're supposed to watch our delivery, especially when we try to tell them the truth. Okay. If y'all want to do this and move the goalpost all the way to this side, what should a woman do for a man to demonstrate to him that she wants him to be attracted to her?
She should have patience as he changes and talks to her better.
No.
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
So with y'all right now we're having a disingenuous conversation, right?
No,
because everybody. Hold on, Mr. Chose. She asked me to repeat the question, right? Ladies first, right? Even though we're not on ladies first, right? Y'all said you don't wear makeup and use filters for the attraction of men, right? But we all we see each other visually first. Ain't nobody being kind to you and sweet to you, and that's what you attracted to first. You're attracted to what you see. What do women do to attract men?
What do women do to attract men? I think he just has to be attracted to you. I mean, I don't understand what you mean. Like a person that they never met.
BBL.
My kids are calling me.
This is going to get. We're getting more clarity. We're getting more clarity in what y'all actually say you do and what it is you actually do, right? Because you're not going to tell men the truth for some reason. Can a sister on the panel tell us what a woman does to get the attraction of men?
Like I was saying earlier,
push-up bras.
Puts on the makeup. She puts on, she puts herself. She appears in a way that she feels will attract the man to her. So whether that's the makeup, the hair, making it longer. So because a lot of women got the nappy hair. They don't want to wear the froze. They don't want to wear the natural. So they put on the wigs and they make it all curly. They dress themselves up. They make them smell good. Put on the little dangly jewelry. You know what I'm saying? Like they do a lot on the outer end of it to attract them.
Does anybody agree? So Skipper went to damn Aura. Skipper.
I do think it's your energy. I think it's your energy.
Okay, go ahead.
I do think it's your energy because I think you can be as good. You can look as bad as you want to, but if you have a nasty disposition about yourself, the man is not going to be attracted to you. Well, at least not for real. At least beyond just aesthetic. So.
Well, that's exactly what's happening right now in the society. That's why we have a woman and man war going on right now.
Wait, so attractive?
Not using their energy. They're not fixing themselves. They're not doing any of that. They're literally only fixing the outside. And
fatty.
Just to make sure.
The little fupa holders.
Hey, watch your mouth, Kermaya.
I'm just saying. Hey, okay.
Leave my fupa alone.
She said fupa holder. That's a I got that love that fupa holder.
The body shapers, they do all of that so that they can appear a certain way to men because they're trying to hide the aura and the facade, and they put on a facade and they're trying to hide the energy that they really come with. Once the men actually sit down with them for a certain amount of time, the women start talking, they start revealing who they really are. And that's where the energy comes in. And then a lot of times men end up talking bad about them because like, I don't want to deal with somebody that's combative. I don't want to deal with somebody that's not going to be respectful.
Absolutely. But Carmaya, so I need you to pick a side too, because you said earlier they do it for themselves, right? So
I said both earlier. Their confidence, but eventually it's coming down to who they're trying to attract.
Do you think women would do butt alterations, breast alterations, face alterations, everything alterations if men weren't walking on this earth?
No.
Any ladies?
Probably not.
Ladies,
No.
is that contradicting y'all answers? If y'all knew if men weren't walking on this earth, you wouldn't care about your ass. You wouldn't care about that cleavage. You wouldn't care about your breasts. You wouldn't care about your weight. You wouldn't care about makeup. You wouldn't care about filters. You wouldn't care about social media. You wouldn't care about OnlyFans. Doesn't it mean that you lie to men to not admit that you're actually empowered by the man seeing your existence and seeing that you're valuable to them, but you ignore it and devalue it and lie about it so that you can't say, I do care about how you care about me, but want a man to care about you? Why come online and lie that everything you do is for men? You just don't want to give them credit for it. You know what's even worse? You will thank your mama for coming out her womb, but you won't thank your daddy for coming out his balls.
Can I answer that? I have a kind of a complex answer to that.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think there's anything wrong with being self and male centered. By the way, I think that it's important that, like I just stated, men don't like a lot of these things that you just mentioned. Men don't like BBLs. Men don't like makeup. Men don't like wigs. You know, so I understand that it's like you have to, if you're going to say, I want Arnold, and then Arnold says, well, I don't like women that do that, you know, that wear this and wear that. And then you're going to turn around and say, well, I do this for me. Well, then that's stupid. It doesn't make sense. But I don't think that you should be disingenuous to yourself in the process, if that makes any sense. So if he likes something that is not possible of you, like, for example, if he likes petite women, like little petite, but you're not, ain't nothing about you petite, then you need to just find somebody else. So that's why I think it's like you have to find the balance between being true to yourself. Okay, I'm sorry. You have to find the balance between being true to yourself and also being centered around the type of man that you want. Because there's nothing wrong with making tweaks to yourself to get or keep the man that you desire.
Yes, but you did the same. Everybody on this panel did the same thing until we started pursuing it. So y'all do everything in your power to prove you don't need a man or need the man's attraction. A man, all of it, man, how do you get a woman to be happy? How do you attract a woman? How do you get a woman to sleep with you? How do you get a woman to listen to you? How do you get a woman to submit to you? Men will check off all those boxes and you'll still go, that's not enough. But y'all do everything in your power, most of y'all, to not admit that you need the attraction of a man or to work for the attraction of the man and to show him that you value him. That's the part we don't understand. And we started the conversation this way because most of what men do is for women. But if y'all admit it too, especially, see, a lot of times women will speak and they're speaking about themselves. Like women will call men narcissists, even though they've never been diagnosed, right? But all of you literally admitted that you do everything, you put on the makeup for yourself. You don't even do it for the man. But we know when you in the house, you ain't putting that makeup on. We know when y'all on TikTok and when you on YouTube, if you ain't did your face yet, you ain't get your hair done, you gonna put an avatar up. You won't even come on the screen. Because there's men in the lives that will see you, not the women that will see you. You don't care what the woman think. You care about what the man thinks, even though when you cam up eventually, you still gonna disrespect the man you trying to get the attention from. How is that helping us in relationships? How does that help a man want to be in a marriage? How does that show a man that he's valuable? How does that show your son, if you got boys, that they're valuable? Because I don't know what age it is that when a young man hits a certain age, y'all don't find them valuable anymore. You don't need them. It's so many sisters that disrespect men all day long, especially when you ask us to be vulnerable and communicate with you, be emotionally available for you, be emotionally intelligent. You'll weaponize that against us. So why do you tell us one thing and do another thing? How we feel about you doesn't matter, but you've proved to everybody has that it does matter. Why do women push so hard to lie about it?
I don't know them hoes. I'm sorry.
Oh, they hoes now.
I don't know them hoes.
Uh-oh.
The women I know.
Hold on, skipper. You realize that you just called women hoes and not one woman. I was about to say hoe by accident too, because you called them hoes. You dare. Y'all just there's not an ugly woman. Jonathan, that's what kind of man says that there's no ugly woman? You just decided to call the women hoes. Them hoes lying. So are the women who lied hoes?
Kind
When
of.
I say
I mean,
when I say I don't know them hoes, I mean those type of women to me are kind of low caliber women. Those are not the
there we
type of
go.
women I surround myself with. I think it's okay to admit that you care about what a man values. You care about what your like. I think that's totally okay. I think that's totally fine. I don't wear straight weaves. Well, for two reasons, but one of those reasons is my man told me I don't like European hair in your head. It doesn't make
Okay.
sense.
Hold
And
on,
so you
Skipper.
stop doing it.
Hold on,
So
Skipper.
it just, I'm
Skipper,
sorry.
you're moving too fast. I'm getting Carmaya. She been kind of starting to say some. Carmaya, did Skipper just say this? When these women are disingenuous, not only are they low caliber, they hoes. Would almost all the women on the panel today be low caliber and hoes?
No.
And you know what's funny? Y'all will talk about hoes and y'all will talk about their low caliber, but the hoe don't never. I've never met a hoe. Yes, I have 2 times. It's rare. I never met hoes that come on here and say, I'm the hoe that I'm talking about. Like they the hoes, but not me. They low caliber for being disingenuous. They low caliber for not valuing men or admitting they value men, and they lie about it. But I'm not the hoe, even though I did that. So are most of the women on the, according to Skipper, not Ali, because Ali didn't say that. Skipper said if women are disingenuous and can't admit that they actually care about how men think about them, but they lie about it, that they low caliber and hoes. This Skipper just admit most of the women that came on our panel today are low caliber and they hoes.
Bella.
I'm asking Carmaya. Oh.
No, I was saying that's what it sounded like.
That's what.
If you're putting on makeup to be presentable when you putting yourself out there in front of men or people, period. Like, yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Hold on, Carmaya. See what is that what she said, or that's what it sounds like? Damn.
Yes, that's what she said.
Mr. Chosen, you ain't gonna say nothing about that. We can't call women ugly, but the women could call women low caliber and hoes.
I mean, they're allowed to call each other whatever they want.
Damn.
I'm still caught up with the thing is, as men, you don't want to complain about how women expect us to talk to them. Complaining about women is not leading, so we just stop with the complaining about it.
No, we talking about a woman saying that this low caliber hose. If you
Yes, I think being no, not wearing makeup. I think if you're being disingenuous on why you're doing things, and you're going to pretend that you don't care what men think or men feel, and go about life like that, I don't know them hoes, and I don't hang around women like that, because at the end of the day, you should have a father that you care about. You should have a man that you care about. Men build the world around you. It just doesn't make sense to me.
What is being disingenuous? What did you say again?
Like pretending that you're doing things, like for example, pretending that you're doing everything and you don't care about what a man thinks about it at all. When in actuality, a lot of women do care about women, and you should. It's not a bad thing to care. It's not a bad thing to care about. Definitely, if you are in pursuit of a husband, it's not a bad thing to care about what they feel, their opinion. It's not a bad thing, because you want this type of said man, and this type of said man wants a certain thing from a woman. And it's not bad to care about that. Men are very female centered, and I think that that's a good thing. That's how they're built. So I don't understand why women have such a problem with thinking that just because you're male centered, you're going to just lose yourself in the whole process. You don't have, like I said, you have to be genuine to who you are within the process, but you can still admit that you care. Because you do, like you do care about what most women care about what men think on a physical level, almost too much. They need to care more what they think on a deeper level, but they care. That's just the reality.
I think I'm confused right now. It sounded earlier like you were saying the ones that are actually using makeup or altering their bodies and stuff for men. It sounded like you were saying you don't know them hoes.
Hey, Carmaya, change your angle. Like, I think you speaking to the side of it. Speak in front of the mic real quick. Speaking, you gotta speak. No, I can't hear you because you ain't speaking.
You don't hear me?
I can hear you, but I at one point your mic.
Okay, so
maybe it's not plugged in.
Maybe I'm plugged up by accident or something.
I can help. it looks like you're not talking in the microphone, the professional microphone. It looks like you're talking on the microphone of the PC. Go to the settings, go to audio, and then see if the microphone that is selected is the one that you're using. Yes, just go down there on the little wheel, audio, and then select the microphone that is actually in front of you, and you're probably going to be okay.
The thing is, we need to checkmate Ali for a second.
No, 1 second, friends. We're doing some. No, it's actually worse. Can you change it?
Oh shoot!
She bought a $500 microphone, and
It like it came on and went off or something.
Yeah, just change it again, and if you can, then we. Can you give me 1, 2, 3 testing?
1, 2, 3. You hear me?
Easier. Here we go. Here we go. Go
That's
ahead.
good.
Yes, it's perfect. Yes. Do you remember your point?
I don't. I lost what we were even talking about.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
I
think the
question for
disconnect
Ali,
there
though.
was how far, like there's a line there. Like makeup and filters is a lot different than going under the knife to get a BBL or a boob job to get sexual attention from men. I don't know them hoes. Like that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But men have their own version of it, and this is the thing that Ali doesn't talk about, where he's calling it the hypocrisy of women, but he's not doing it with men. Men do the exact same thing, projecting this fake success that we're meant to have for the same purpose of attracting the opposite gender, right? So where he's calling out women for projecting beauty, whether it's with makeup or filters, or they're not pretty, or their hair's not done, so I'm going to put up an avatar. What do men do? They're the ones going out renting the fake Lambos for a day to take photos, projecting their wealth. They roll up into a party and they talk, they're dripping with gold and stuff like that. Meanwhile, it's 10 karat, it's not 18 karat. So the hypocrisy goes both ways. It's just one's visual and one's more you can't see it as much. It's less tangible.
Hey, Jonathan, just to make sure, and now I got this is a quick question. The same way you don't believe in ugly woman, do you believe in ugly men?
I mean, that's harder because I'm a man, so I don't look at men like a beautiful man.
I just would make sure. One second. There's somebody on the planet that just looks just like this. Do you, the same way you don't believe in ugly woman, do you believe in ugly men?
I feel like you should be in a Disney movie or a Pixar movie or something.
I will try to get on Toy Story 6.
Yeah.
But again, Jonathan, can you answer the question, please, Jonathan? You're going to make me cry, Jonathan. Do you believe that men that are ugly?
Like if I'm calling on my own, I don't. Yeah, I'm sure.
You stuttering, Jonathan. Say with your chest. You believe that
Danny
men
DeVito
are
an attractive man? To me, I would not say Danny DeVito's an attractive man. No.
Oh,
that doesn't mean I'm going to go to a bunch of 14-year-old boys and say, half the classes.
So what is the age where you are comfortable? What is the age that you are comfortable calling men fat or ugly? Or
I just think Fatty, it's just the generalization. We just don't need to put out into the world that, if you don't wear makeup, you're ugly, but then if you wear makeup, you're ugly. So what's that girl meant to learn?
Jonathan,
right?
Can we stop dancing, Jonathan? I'm getting tired. I'm
moderation, Jonathan.
Like you are dancing with me, and I'm like.
Let's talk about success, though. I want to point the finger at Oliver because he needs to address that. Men do the exact same thing that women do. We just do it over our wealth, our success.
No, so
women do it over beauty.
We're not moving. I'm coming right back to where I was, but I'm gonna tell you it's not the exact same thing because you're admitting that men do it to get women and attract women. We don't lie and say we don't do it to attract women. Men do what they do to attract women.
Sure.
So it's not. So I'll pretend like I got money when I don't. I'll pretend like this is my car when it's not. I'll pretend like this is my house when it's not, so I can be something that she at least may value or admire or want to be with. And that's not what women do. They do things to get attention. They don't do the things to admit to the man that I'm doing it for the man, because all the sisters in the beginning say they do it for themselves. So again, we're going to go back to Ali's point.
No, that's a good point.
So Mr. Chosen, you can make the show. You can fight my other point. I'm not leaving this point. Why do women lie about it? So you can answer that. It's not the same thing. It's not hypocrisy. SS, you're going to answer.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not a lie to sit there and say that women put on makeup for themselves, get dressed for themselves, or do things for themselves. That's not a lie. What needs to stop happening is telling people to perform or tweak little things of themselves just to get somebody who don't really like them for who they are naturally, or who they are for what they like. So if somebody's walking around wearing what they like, weaves, nails, whatever, and you don't like it, then you're not for that person. But if she is doing it to be more attractive, it's a level of attraction that she finds within herself as beautiful. It's not just to get men. Y'all operate probably like that, so you're projecting your behavior on how some of these women are behaving, but that's not the truth.
The funny part about it is
Carmine, you address it. So she just said it's not the truth again. When y'all said that women are lying, she just said it's not the truth. So are the sisters going to address the fact that she said that it's not the truth?
Yeah, I want to address that. We're not saying that women getting dressed up for themselves or putting makeup on themselves is for them. We're saying it's also for the men. And saying that it's not for the men at all, that is the lie. That's the disingenuous part. So if you can't just admit and be honest about it, then cool. But that is still a part of why women do what they do, why they're out here getting the degrees and getting the houses and the cars and doing all this other stuff to say, hey, look what I got. Look, I'm making myself valuable. They started off with makeup. That's where it begins.
Ali, you're
muted.
You're muted.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
No.
And
she said, wait,
and Joseph, hold on. I say, because I want you to respond, just so we don't forget, because a lot of times women will have the memory of a fish, right? All of y'all just admitted that if men didn't exist, women wouldn't be doing any of those things. So this is how fast y'all forget, because how brainwashed a lot of sisters are. And you do have a memory of a fish, SH. A lot of women do. Not all of y'all. There's some women with phenomenal memories, or they pretend like they got the memory of a fish.
With that one. You tripping with that one.
You got the memory.
Oh, y'all know y'all Dora to Explore, Dora from Dora to Explore. Y'all know how y'all be. Y'all be forgetting things. But y'all don't forget them. You play like you forgot them. Play. Who? Dora got that. Did you watch and see how y'all try to move the goal? Did you watch Finding Nemo?
Okay.
She can't remember a damn thing.
Can you sing the song?
Dora had bad memory. I didn't know Dora had
Dory on
yes.
not Dora the Explorer.
I mean Dory, not Dora the Explorer. Okay, I missed it.
Memory of a fish. Live on camera. Memory of a fish.
Okay, so Dory. I forgot. I was trying to make a point, right? See, I was trying to make the point that y'all actually do remember, but y'all be playing dumb. Y'all know exactly what be happening. Y'all play dumb, and then we got to play dumb for y'all too to make y'all feel good. So y'all know what be happening. Y'all just be playing dumb, right? So again, y'all said if we didn't exist, y'all wouldn't be doing those things. So we can continue now. So why are women lying about it, SH?
Yeah, they said that because I think if women were here, we'd still be adorning ourselves. We'd still be getting trees and tying them together and putting on jewelry and doing things, not just because of you, but because it looked nice and it's shiny. I don't think every time it's just for you.
How exactly are we going to get the diamonds and the jewelry to allure ourselves with? How are we going to get that without the men going?
Right. And also too, I wanted to add, what about the other women that are in relationships? What about the women that are married? They're not out auditioning for a relationship. So technically they would be doing it for themselves because they're already taken.
But you do it to maintain your man.
You literally are doing it for the hoes that y'all were just talking about, that y'all said that y'all didn't care about them hoes. That's what the married women are doing it for.
But you don't think that they're doing it to get male attention, even though they're married?
I would adorn myself for my husband.
Remember, friends, y'all are hosting shows.
Sorry, Bella.
Sorry.
Yeah, this is what I want to say.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna be so
Here's the question.
I'm gonna be so honest and so real.
Damn.
A lot of women know they take their ass out the door and dress their ass up so that they could attract a man. We got a secure woman, and then we got an insecure woman. Now, the secure woman, yeah, she's secure within herself. She does what she does for her. She fixes herself up because that's what she wants to do. Now, you got the insecure woman that does this because I want the attention, because I don't get the attention. I don't have enough confidence within myself. So yes, I'm trying to impress a man. I'm trying to get the attention of a man. That's who I'm doing it for. I'm not doing it for me. So when in reality, all of us are really doing it in a form to impress a man. Because what we do when we fix our hair up, we get our nails done, we want to look good, we put our outfit on, we get our shoes on, and before we step outside, we want that attention. Now, we might not want it like that, but we're going to get it. So either way it goes, we do it for the man's attention. Because if it was no man walking on this earth, I would not be trying to impress another female. And I'm going to say it like that.
You fight back, SH.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Fight back, SH. Fight back.
We're going to keep it real. We're going to keep it real. Let's be honest. Because a lot of women walk around here trying to act like they doing this, and half of the women that go get their body done, they go get it done because they're trying to catch this top tier man that's up top. So they do it for a man. Now, some of them may say, I want to fix something on myself because this is what I want to do, but you still doing it to attract a man. And then you're doing it trying to make another female look bad and think that, oh, because I'm doing it, I done did this to myself, this is what's coming. But your ass don't understand that you're still doing it for attention of somebody else. No matter how it.
Fatty Ellie, doesn't that mean men are the prize?
SH got a rebuttal, Mr. Dumpling. You gotta slow down. They're good point, Mr.
We're the prize.
But hold on, let SH say she got something else better than that. Hold on, Mr.
Relationship. They have the key to intimacy.
Hold on, Jonathan. Hold on. She got to rebut. She got to be able to rebut, Jonathan.
Yeah, don't make me lose my point.
Not me. Y'all are the prize, ladies. Not me.
She just said something in the beginning when she started her statement. And one, she separated the two types of women. An insecure woman who's walking around looking for validation of a man, which might be true, which is true. I'm not going to say might, which is true. An insecure person, woman or man, will go outside looking for validation. But a person who is secure within themselves is not always cleaning up themselves or looking beautiful for validation or for a man, especially in our community. When we are raised to look neat, to look proper, look clean, have our clothes right, have our clothes. We are raised like that. So it is not just for a man for us to beautify ourselves. That's not true.
So follow up question. Follow up. Give me just 1 second, friends. Follow up question, Susan Ogwards. Fair. Are most women insecure about their looks?
I do think when you say most, mean more than 50%.
1 second, Skipper, because I want SH to answer that. Bella made a clear distinction between confident woman and woman that actually lack confidence. So now that we are going to understand if this is the majority or minority. Are most women self-conscious about their looks? Are most women confident about the way they look? Essays, if you had to actually say 51% or more. You're muted. Your microphone is trying to say. Your microphone said deplete the fifth.
No, I'm thinking out loud. There are a lot of insecure women. I think there's a growth of learning to love yourself.
Okay, so I'm going to play this video for you.
You don't get to ask those questions.
And friends, we don't know if we're going to have a Sunday show because it's Father's Day, But if we don't, go watch Toy Story with your kids, okay? Toy Story 5 is now in the movies. Now, I said that I did the disclaimer. Let's go back to the question. Are most women insecure about their looks? You got the microphone again.
Yeah, I'll say yes, and I can explain too.
Got him.
No.
I'm gonna clip that, Fatty. I like that nonchalant. Got him.
Stop. The reason why you didn't actually get me is because the conversation is not about whether most women have insecurities or not. It's where they're coming. Hold on. It's where they're coming from and who they're trying to seek validation from. Society creates beauty standards that change on a daily basis. We got
irrelevant.
TV. No, it's relevant to insecurity. It's relevant.
No, 1 second. The place where the insecurity comes from is irrelevant. Most women throughout their life, from the moment they did puberty until the moment they die, are insecure about the way they look. They have small titties, they want big titties. They have big titties, they want small titties. They have fat ass, they want the smaller. Like they get pregnant, and then after they get kids is a bunch of problems until the end of their life, because women always try to fix shit. Women are never done with their shit. They always try to do a little bit better, make her like women are naturally insecure about beauty because they're the biggest asset for the most part, and they know it. So the fact that we're splitting hairs, Bella gave us a great way of actually talking about this issue. Are most women she described what insecure women do when they actually don't like their body or they're insecure about their body. They try to fix it. Either be a small thing, which is makeup, or a big thing, which is like a BBL and some whatever. If we know that most women are insecure about their bodies in some type of way, and the beauty industry, the $1 trillion business that is only going to grow because women are going to keep competing with each other and keep seeing these influencers look in certain type of way. Kim Kardashian killed y'all, respectfully. Kim Kardashian literally damaged y'all to like she put a standard on how women look and how asses look and how waists look and how faces look, to the point where now everybody's chasing a certain type of look. So yes, women, because they're insecure about their body, are going to do shit to change it. They're going to do shit to appeal to the masses, the man, the woman, and indifferent. So what is the debate about? Like, what is the conversation about? Y'all are secure all of a sudden about your looks? How many of y'all is on the panel without makeup?
I don't have makeup on, but lip gloss.
Sure.
I got makeup on,
did you put the lip gloss?
My eyeshadow, my liner. I sure do. Yep. I got all mine on.
My lip gloss is popping. Who is this song about? I remember this song.
I have on my eyebrows, some blush, a little highlight. Y'all see that?
My lips look dry, actually.
I don't even wear makeup.
You know, it's funny, friends. I always have something covering my head. Why? Because I don't go to the barber enough. So if I don't have my lineup, I'm insecure about my head. So I put the head on. That's regular. That like we have to talk about these things. Why am I with I can take these out of my face because I'm not facially challenged, but I refuse to come in the stream with my hair all fucked up. And this is people that I don't think I'm self-conscious about it, but I understand my limitations. I understand if I do it, people, especially my editor, is going to make fun out of me tomorrow. And I don't want that.
Aww.
Oh, yeah. Let me actually play for you. Right? So, once again, I don't understand why y'all fight so much about being secure about your looks when y'all don't take your shirt when you meet the guy that you like because you think he's going to look at your titties and be sad about it, when y'all don't want to go to a pool date because you don't want him to see your face without makeup and all of a sudden he might not like me. Like, respectfully, come on, man. It's fine to be insecure because the best way to fix the problem is actually to understand it. If y'all are in denial because Jonathan told you that you are beautiful no matter what they say, words can bring you down, you are going to be into trouble. This is how the delusional 600-pound woman is on the pool party twerking because Jonathan lied to her. We don't want to see that.
And to
Neither,
add,
not even like. Have you ever saw a group of girls and the most unattractive one is wilding out? Right? You can be fat, you can be, but like the one that is embarrassing, actually, like she should be the one that should be hidden, and she's doing all the most. Those women are the first ones to look at her and to say, "Oh my God, look at her! Like, why are you dressing like that? Right? Why? Like, this is too tiny for you. Why you? Y'all know that before us, but for the internet's sake, for whatever reason, y'all don't want to talk about it. So." I don't get it, man.
And to add to what Fatty's saying, if you're doing it for yourself,
fat, please.
I mean, not fat. Hey, fat, please write that out. If you're doing it for what Fat says, and y'all doing it, y'all say y'all doing it for yourself. And essentially, it says there's women who do things because of insecurity or security, like my sister Bella said. But there's women who do it for respect or attention. If you're doing it for yourself, shouldn't the person that respects you in your relationship, the only one that gets access to that? If I shouldn't give nobody no comments or like their posts or give attention to the women when they doing certain things, shouldn't you not do the very thing that deliberately is trying to get attention from other men while you're in a relationship with a man? If you claim you do it for yourself and your man, isn't that a form of cheating as well too? If you don't want me to comment on these women pics, if you don't want me to, now hold on, let me finish, Skipper, so you understand what I'm saying.
I forgot my mic.
Do you want a Skipper? If you're in a relationship with a man, do you
Pull
want
up
them
her
giving
IG?
attention?
Pull up Skipper's IG.
Do you want them
Well, I am
giving?
in a relationship, but you won't see him there.
Do you want your man to comment on other women's posts? Do you want him to give attention to other women?
It depends on what the comment is, honestly.
It depends.
Here we go.
Ollie, can we pull up all their IG?
Hold on, Mr. Chosen.
I'm not really the jealous type, so it depends on what the comment is.
Okay, so you the anomaly, right? Esmeralda Rose, we already know you don't play that. Carmaya, or most of the sisters on the panel, would you want your man commenting if a woman posts a picture of herself, commenting on her picture and liking her picture? Would y'all like that?
Nope, I had mine unfollow someone today because I didn't like that.
Right.
So.
Shit!
Teresa's reading my
Instagram. And you definitely don't want him to like a cleavage pic and a booty pic, correct? Can I assume that? Right. So if you don't want him commenting or liking, you don't want him looking at her booty and her breasts. Why do y'all dress in a way to get the attraction from another man for your booty and your breasts? And I'm talking about deliberately. Obviously, there's things some of you can't hide, right? If you dress in classy and like a lady. But why do y'all dress in a way that deliberately tries to get the attention of the men? In the same way, you don't want your man to give women attention. Why do most women do that? Especially when you're so secure.
I pointed out.
Who said that?
Me.
I went two different calibers.
No,
Skipper, debate.
Skipper, you jumping in? You just did it. You said it depends. So now it don't depend.
No, I'll point it out. Like if we walk past a woman and she got on some leggings and she got a big butt, hey, big butt at 3:00, and we'll both look and we'll both keep it moving.
Oh, you one of them type of women?
Yeah, it's like listen, you could have the car of your dreams, and if a Chevy SS pass by, you're gonna look. Like it's beauty. It's what it is. It's not like you're not blind because you're in a relationship.
Experiences.
I'm gonna see Mr. Head and Shoulders, just like I'm not gonna point him out to you.
So y'all jumping on that limb. So y'all with her. If all of y'all see a big booty, you want your man to go, damn, that's a fat ass.
Yeah, that's don't be rude. Don't be rude.
I cover my man's eyes.
Nah, don't listen to them, friends. Hey, friends, don't listen to them. My second girlfriend, the only time I literally got caught, I was walking with her and like this big booty. Oh Jesus, she passed by us, and I actually, because I was doing the. I thought I could, and as soon as I did that, she started walking home, and I didn't see her for like a week.
Good on her.
I swear to God, don't do it. These ladies are telling, just take a peek. They are going to leave you stranded. They don't like that shit.
There's another thing.
You are going to be punished. Don't do it.
Hey, Skipper, Ali and Fatty care about y'all. We listen to y'all, right? But I don't know if y'all listen to yourself or you're being disingenuous. Y'all just said most women are insecure, right? Wouldn't the worst thing be that while I'm with my woman, another woman passed by and I go, look at that ass? if most women are insecure. And why I say that is because when we have these conversations, to be deliberate, like y'all ask, you make everything about yourself and you start talking about you and what you think and how you feel. If most women are insecure, wouldn't you be leading the man astray and helping them end the relationship and his woman leave him? If he with another woman passing by, most of them are insecure, talk about another woman's ass.
Be with a secure woman then.
Did you answer my question?
Was reframe the question? Or
So Skipper. Let me help you, Skipper. You in a relationship, right? And I can almost guarantee when you and your man have logical conversations, you do this to your man too, don't you?
Do what exactly?
What you're doing right now, deflecting and derailing and not addressing what I'm saying logically. You talk about something else. You'll take what I say instead of literally take what I say to you. You make it about how you feel, Skipper. It's about how you feel. So if you do that to Ali, and I'm just a stranger, you been doing it for the last hour. Do you do that to your man too? Because you an honest woman. You tell the truth.
Probably do. I can't. I would have to ask him that question, to be honest with you. But I would just say have a secure woman. Like, if you know you're delusional, if you're a woman and you're thinking your man is not looking at nobody else, like he's going to look at other women. Just don't gawk about it or don't be disrespectful about it. But we can acknowledge if you know if she walks past with some leggings on, she wants us to
let me get this. Let me get this straight. A woman is insecure because she don't let her man tell her, oh, that's a girl. She got a big fat ass in front of her. She's insecure for that, for not accepting that. No. Listen again.
I just said, there's a way to do it.
You said she not. No. You said to get a secure woman, right? You're claiming that an insecure woman is a woman who won't accept that. That's what your claim is.
I do feel that insecure because it's not logical to think that he's not going to look at another woman. Now, I just said you have to be respectful about it. You don't say, "Oh, she got a fat." No, you could just say, "Oh, you know, shawty over there."
That's cool. So, do you think your man would like if another man walked by and you go, "Damn, he fine"?
Again, that's disrespectful.
No, I'm asking. No, it's not. No. Okay, my bad, Skipper. Damn, he's attractive.
I wouldn't even say damn. It's like, oh, he's a nice looking guy.
Same thing, though.
No.
Same
are
thing.
you? Is that? So do you think your man? Do you think your man would want to hear you say there's another man that looks good?
No, absolutely not. But as I stated after I said it the first time, I said now I don't point out head and shoulders because I know he don't want to hear that. Because I understand that y'all have a double standard there, and double standards exist in life. So I can point out a butt, and we can both look at the butt, and I can point out a rack, and we can both look at the rack. I understand if I see some head and shoulders, I'm gonna look at the shoulders, and I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna gawk. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. I'm not blind. I'm in a relationship. I'm not blind. Like I just said, you could be in the car of your dreams, and if a Chevy SS passed by, I'm still gonna look at that Chevy. It's a nice car.
I'm telling y'all sisters, be selective. It's like a man by accidentally falling on top of a woman. When we want men to practice dick discipline, but our sister can't control her mouth. She can't control her impulses. She can't control herself. When she sees something nice, ooh, that look good.
I just said you don't say it like that. You could just
Again. Imagine, like y'all, isn't that a form of being able to control yourself? If I'm with my lady and a lady walks by that got big titties and big booty, and I can't control myself enough to be able to just go, hey man, I don't even see that. Isn't that does she have an impulse control? You have an issue with your impulses and controlling yourself?
No, like I just said, if you recognize, you may not recognize everything. Just because somebody with nice arms walk past don't mean you're gonna recognize it. But if you happen to recognize it, it's not the end of the world. Every girl that walked by with a big butt, I'm in the Atlanta area. Every girl that walked by with a big butt, you probably ain't gonna recognize. But if you happen to recognize one that actually looks nice and that's real, that's fine. Don't be disrespectful. Just look. Hey, shawty nice over there. Oh, that's nice. She does look nice.
And this is
wait, he should say that to you. That she looks nice?
And Skipper. This is why you shouldn't take advice from women, because most people wouldn't see that as insecure, and most people wouldn't be accepting of what you're talking about, especially if the woman's more attractive than you. If a woman passed by and a man goes, man, she look good. Most women ain't tolerating that type of behavior, and especially when they're extremely insecure. So I don't know why you would advise people to not only be accepting of it, but then call them insecure for doing that.
I think it's delusional to think that he's not going to look anyway. Like when he's not around you, he's going to look at women. Like he's a heterosexual male.
Ollie, is it okay if women say to men,
hopefully,
he's more successful than you?
Oof.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Like, can a woman say to her husband, "Oh, that guy, he's doing really well"?
You said, can a woman
Can
tell your man? I'm sorry, because
Can a woman tell her husband that another man that she knows or they know or a family friend is doing really well and he's really successful? He's killing
Are you
it.
saying, can she say that he's successful, or can she say that she's more successful than her said man?
Yes. Let's say both.
No,
because you don't know
he's not. No,
Yeah,
he's,
you
he's,
look like you
no,
got
no, 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 no.
anything.
Don't answer that because that's crazy. And this
You look like
Jonathan,
you got anything.
you need to go to jail for that shit, Jonathan.
Fatty, it's the same thing.
Imagine me walk. No, I got you. I'll give you
that
the
guy
chance.
I know he's doing
No,
really
Jonathan,
well.
but think about it.
It lands the same.
Jonathan,
it lands the same way. And
You don't
Ali
know
no,
agreed
he
with me.
doesn't. That's Jonathan.
Ali agreed with me because
No,
we
no, he
know.
doesn't because that's not realistic. Jonathan, it's like me walking with my woman and say, "Damn, that woman is better than you. Look at her titties." Like that's crazy. Nobody says that. You might look at it, but you are not going to make a comparison between both because you know you're going to jail. She's going to.
How do you
You
said
don't make a
yourself?
comparison.
Most men don't care. Like you said yourself, there's a ton of unattractive men out there. I'll even said that men should just be expected to suck up the fact that women can say that we're unattractive.
No, Jonathan.
We shouldn't say anything. So
no, Jonathan, it's not that right.
So men don't care as much about our looks the way women care about their looks.
No, but that
men
Jonathan,
care about how we're perceived successfully in the same way that women care how people perceive their looks.
No, Jonathan.
So again, I would say if you hang on, let me just land. If a woman, Skipper's husband, they go out, she sees a guy roll up in a BMW and he's dripping, and
That
she
doesn't
turns to her
equal
husband
success
and
to me.
says, "Wow, that guy looks successful."
He
Is
doesn't.
her husband going to feel the same way that a woman would feel if I walked down the street and I said to my wife, "Oh, she's got a nice set of ass or a nice set of tits"? It's the same thing. It's going to do the same damage. And I think Ollie was calling that out earlier, and I just had to reiterate that.
I want to respond to that though, because I don't equate that to success.
Give me a second, please. That's kind of irrelevant. There's ways that you can say things, man. Like I understand if we see a 7-footer, something that we never see in our life for the most part, that my woman is gawking at it. Oh my God, look at this baby, look at how tall he is, right? I understand. You know that girl, the Gracie Bond girl, the girl that had the giant ass?
Yeah.
Like she's like a Brazilian or something like that. She has like a gigantic ass, like a I understand. Like, I think my girl understands if I stop everything I'm with his baby. Look at that. Oh, my God. Like, there's ways to do it. But when you gawking at somebody's physical appearance, like you would replace her if this person had a chance. If you are fawning, if you are drooling, if you are, like, you remember that video when Jeff Bezos was with his wife? And they stopped to talk to Leonardo DiCaprio, and she was looking up like, oh! Like you can see her face literally, like she was going if Leonardo DiCaprio winked at her. There's ways for you to actually be respectful. All of us know it because all of us practice restraint when we are with our person. Of course, when you are with your boys, you are going to look. When you are with your woman, you might look. When you are with your family and your mama and your daddy, you might look. Like we know different places, different situations, you are going to react it on a way. So I don't understand why all of a sudden we are pretending that we don't kind of correct ourselves and filter ourselves. Even when we see something that we like, we are not just going crazy and being disrespectful, because there's a difference between you having eyes and you having a foul mouth with no filter. Between the things that you saw and the things that your brain process, now it goes down your mouth. Are you going to just say it straight with no filter, no nothing? Or are you going to actually filter that shit so you can talk with people? Because respectfully, if I'm walking with a woman and a dude is walking with gray sweatpants with no boxers on and everybody can see his print, I'm not expecting her to say, "Baby, do you saw his dick print?" Like, I'm not expecting that. That's ridiculous. So once again, friends, treat your woman like you treat if you were walking with your parents or somebody that you truly respect and you don't want to be foul-mouthed. Don't say shit that is going to actually get you on the doghouse. And woman that did that shit too, y'all need to be punished, because you know, if you knew that your man wouldn't let you get away with it, you definitely wouldn't say it. Y'all do that shit with men that you know you can get away with it. Let you walk with 50 Cent in the street and see another man and says, "Oh my God, look at him." But you out, and y'all know that. So let's be respectful and let's not do this bullshit with people that you actually think that you can get away. Let me get my camera going again. And who wants to respond to this, especially Skipper? Don't get distracted by the small details, friends. The success shit, it was just a placeholder.
Well, because what I was going to respond to him is there's no way to tell if he's doing better. So that's not, to me, a fair comparison, and it would be silly because there's no way for me to actually tell if this said person is actually doing better than mine. There's no really unless you show me your DTI. There's no really way.
Woman don't care. No, woman don't care. Woman care about how shit looks.
Not true.
Oh no,
woman
see,
care.
I
Second,
can't
please.
speak.
1 second, please. You know what y'all hate the most? Men that are uberly rich and they don't spend nothing. That man can have $1 trillion in the bank account. If he's cheap and he buys a Volkswagen and a 2-bedroom apartment, you will despise that man, even though he's the richest man in the planet. Y'all like men that look the part, men that will take you to Paris, men that actually at the pool and at the big house and they have a nice car. So women actually, they look at the perception of wealth. They don't look at the wealth itself, because I guarantee you, if I'm a baller spending money and doing money guns in the nightclub, and there's these very modest white men, sorry, Jonathan, that is very like hides his riches and doesn't want to show to nothing and all that, most women will pick the guy that they think is spender, because women value how he looks instead of actually how much money the person has. Spenders will always outlast people with money that actually are frugal about it.
Aren't they suckers then?
My
Honestly?
personal response to that, like I was saying, is I don't equate that and none of that to wealth. I understand that there are individuals that have on some farmer, some boots and some jeans and a white T-shirt, and they have a lot of money. If anything, if I look at you spending a lot and you have a lot of expensive liabilities, I think you're irresponsible, to be honest. So that's why I said I couldn't go home and say that or I couldn't sit down and say that to anybody, because your DTI matters. So if you're pulling up in a BMW and an AMG, you just bought an expensive liability, you're probably irresponsible.
You wouldn't buy those?
But no.
So you wouldn't buy a mansion?
No, it's not reasonable.
No, 1 second. Let's imagine that you become a very successful YouTuber, TikToker, whatever. So you have money coming in, like you have unlimited money at this point, right? You wouldn't go to the Mercedes and say, I know the responsible is to buy this little car, but let me get the G-Wagon for 2 years.
Toyota.
You buy a Toyota, right?
Toyota.
So you live on an apartment instead of actually your own.
I wouldn't say I would live in an apartment, but that doesn't mean I'm going to go out and sprint frivolously. Definitely on like I said, a liability. A vehicle is a liability. So a house or a property is actually an asset. So I may spend a little bit more money on the asset.
So what would be the biggest expense?
Probably a property that makes money.
Would you go on international trips every year?
I would, because I like absorbing culture. It wouldn't be about more so the money spending, and I would still do that on the budget itself.
Where would you go? Botswana?
Nah, Italy, because I like everything Italian. I like their food. I like their clothing. I like their culture. I've been to Southeast Asia, but I would go back to Southeast Asia.
The clothing. So you would splurge a little bit.
I would probably get like a nice purse from a local place that, because they have like really good leather there and stuff like that. But stuff like that.
Like a Birkin.
No, I don't care about brands and names. Like I said, even though Birkin is technically, they say an asset because you can resell it and all that other stuff. But no, that's just not something I would spend my money on.
Are you a financial coach?
No, I am not, but I have learned to be more financially responsible in the past 5 years. So I would never buy a house over 4,000 square feet. It doesn't even make sense. It's too much to clean up.
What if I can afford the maid?
It's still too much. Like, why would we have a bunch of space we don't use that we're just heating and cooling?
You're not answering his question.
Wait, just last question. How many pairs of shoes do you have?
Maybe 15.
What about bags?
3.
Fair. Hey, what was the most expensive thing that you made your man that you were with at the time buy you? No, you didn't make, but you kind of hinted.
A house.
He bought you a house?
We live in the house. So technically,
y'all bought a house. Okay. I never met a woman that is not about spending money. And,
You're gonna
and
meet
that,
my
that
wife.
doesn't mean that they are gold diggers, and that doesn't mean they're not financially aware. Woman just like spending shit.
I
Have you
still
ever
spend
saw
money. I
men
just,
randomly walking on the shopping mall saying we're going shopping and getting in stores and picking random things, and like I think women are spenders.
we are, and I'm not
And
going to say
that's
I'm
why
not a
they get
spender.
with the man, because they need the financier. They need somebody that goes ahead and needs to go get the bacon so I can, right? Like all of a sudden, hey, again, Skipper, you might be the exception.
I'm not saying, I want to make that clear. I'm not saying I'm not a spender. What I'm saying is I'm not going to overly spend on something that I feel is silly. And I'm not going to look at someone that's overly spending and think that they got it. Because a lot of those individuals usually don't. My sister's a millionaire. She's the most cheapest person I know. Like most people that got it don't spend it like that. Like they're just very frugal. They're thinking about the future. They're thinking about the stock market. They're stressed. So anybody I see just spending it like that, I'm like, you're probably financially responsible.
So if you had two men, both of them have $10 million. One spends $500,000 per year, which is probably half of the return on this investment is going to get. 10% S&P 500, let's go with 5%, which is $500,000 per year. He spends that shit and he saves the rest, does whatever he wants to do with the rest of the money, invest and all that. And you have another man, $10 million, makes the same $1 million per year in returns, and then he spends $93,000. Both of them are being responsible financially. Both of them are living below or like their financial capability. Which one would you pick as a person that you want to actually be with? Lifestyle, all these. The guy that is spending $500,000 per year, or the guy that is spending $93,000 per year?
It depends.
Yeah, I can say that's a heavy question because it depends on a lot. Honestly, it depends on
No,
what
I
is
knew
he
you
doing.
could. No, Skipper. That was, I did
how
that.
is
I
the-
did that. I did that because I already knew you were gonna say that because you won't. You won't concede. You won't.
It's a lot of gray area
Skipper, he
there.
asked you. No gray area. They're the same Let's say they're the same people.
Same person.
Same person. He's breaking it down. They're the same person. One can spend more than the other person.
No.
Fatty.
One second. Both of them have the same spending power. $1 million per year, which is 10% of the money they've invested. One says, I'm going to invest 90% of the income, which is in $1 million, is going to invest the 900,000 and keep 100,000 to just buy things, take you to nice places and all that. And you have another one that has $1 million available. It takes $500,000 every year to invest in shit, but 500,000 is for your lifestyle, for the cars y'all drive, for the trips y'all take, for the things y'all dress, for the food y'all eat, and all that. He's still living above his possibilities. Which one are you picking? The one that spends $500,000 on y'all, family, events, all of that, or the one that spends $100,000? Which one are you picking?
$100,000.
Why?
Because if you're investing in our future, if something happened with your job or your health, then we're still secure. I don't want to look good for right now. Yeah, but a lot can happen. That you'll be surprised how much an illness can eat up $200,000.
$500,000 invested per year. You are $500,000 invested per year is being extra responsible. His money is actually growing. Like, why would you pick the one of $100,000? Where can you still spend $500,000, have a tremendous quality of life, and still be very, like I said, I'm saying, still have the assets and still keep the house and still growing your wealth.
If something happens, the investor is still going to be more secure. If something happens now with his health, with my health, the investor is going to be more secure. And I'm thinking of 10 years from now and 15 years from now.
Yeah, but in 10 years, if I invest $500,000 every year, in 10 years, I will have $5 million just because.
Okay, and how much will the other guy have? 10 million?
No, the other guy is going to be way more rich. So if I'm making the math correctly, I'm sorry, because it's compound interest, the other guy is probably going to have $20 million in 10 years, while the guy that is actually just saving something is going to have 15 million, something like that. It's a $5 million disparity between one and the other. One is taking you
disparity bigger than
one is
5.
taking you to Wimbledon, one is taking you to the Super Bowl, one is telling, oh, is your baby, is your stepdaughter or your whatever, we're going to throw a crazy baby shower, and y'all going, oh, you want to go to Italy to see? Y'all going to the Vatican and to the Tower of Pizza, to all these places. Or the one that he says, baby, I'm saving to the
For our
future.
future. Yes.
Yes. So now we go to Tennessee on vacation.
I would,
And
like I
we
said,
drive a
I would
Toyota
rather
Lexus.
that because like I've seen things happen, and within time where that money's going to come in, I can go to Italy later. I can go to those places later when
How
we have
old are you?
compound interest.
Skipper, he's doing everything right. The
great.
$500,000 guy is doing everything the $90,000 guy is doing.
But the investor he's investing substantially more. I've seen illnesses
But
wipe
for
out
what?
$600,000 of somebody's income. I've seen situations. So I would rather know that we're secure for long term, because I'm not trying to be 55, 60 years old.
But you are. No, you don't have to touch that money.
Right.
A person that has $10 million can literally live out of residual income for the rest of their life, because the money is going to stay there. Like there's mechanisms where you can get 5 to 10% a year, and you're always going to be safe forever as long as you don't touch the money. Just let the money there, and especially in 20, 30 years, you are going to go crazy. Like that's not going. The difference in lifestyle, they say, after you make $20 million, if you have 100 or 103 or 70, it's kind of the same. You can afford all the good things at life and still invest and still do the things. We are going to assume that both of them are actually like, again, if the guy that has $15 million invested in something might go broke, what stops the guy from that has $20 million to invest the same thing and go
That
broke?
difference is more than 5 million. I'll be honest with you. If one is investing 90% of their income and the other one is investing 50% of their income,
Sure.
there's going to be a more than a $5 million difference.
So let's do this, right? Let's assume they did this for 10 years.
Okay.
When does it stop? When it becomes greed? For example, my parents, they are pieces of shit. And I'm going to explain why. They invested very well in their life. And now that they're 65 and 75, I'm begging them, go motherfucking spend the money. Go on a vacation. Go on somewhere. Like, oh, I'm saving for tomorrow. The house is bought. There's no expenses. Go enjoy the money. Y'all did a good job. It's time to stop penny pinching. Go enjoy. Take 20,000, 50,000, whatever, and live the rest of your life with a pina colada in your hand, with some sunglasses, and doing shit that older people do. I don't know what you do, right? For you, when does that start? When do you, your man, and your kids start enjoying life? Y'all start investing at 29. Y'all have 10 years of solid investments, 40 years old. When are you going to shift and say, you know what, baby? We are already ordered enough. The house is paid. The car, like everything is paid. Let's start to actually take a little bit of this money and invest in ourselves, have fun, live our life. Like, when would Skipper tell the husband to start doing that?
If I'm being honest, I think it's for my husband to come and say, hey, I think we're in a good financial spot to start doing these things, because he's the one that handled the finances and it was his money.
So you don't have an opinion?
I mean, I can have an opinion, but ultimately, if he's saying like, hey, we need to wait another 5 years, then we need to wait another 5 years. But if he's saying like, look, in about 4 years, we can start, living, this way and have this little bit more of spending and so on and so have you. Like, that's understandable. But
Okay,
honestly, I'm
so,
sorry.
So let's role play. We have $10 million, lady. We're going to spend it now. I'll invest half of the money, and half of the money is for us to have fun, and for you to go to the Vietnamese and get your nails and your hair, and you get the massages, and you get all these things. This is going for us, the family. We are going to actually have fun because our time on this earth is short. What does Skipper say?
Come on, Skipper.
Let's do
Come
it.
on. Okay. Right
Anybody
away.
anybody on the panel disagrees? Any woman on the panel would pick the super investor over the investor that spends? Anybody? Carissa, you muted.
Sorry. No, I was saying life is short. I want the spender. I want to enjoy our money while we can.
What about you, Roses?
The spender. I wish I had to drop. Hey, big spender. Yeah, that's what I would.
As long as you don't play no scrubs, we good. SH, which one are you picking?
Yeah, you gotta ask me one more time.
Don't get to ask those questions.
I came in a little, yeah.
That's what she said. Bella, which one would you choose? The spender, I'll go down early. The spender or the responsible investor that still spends, or the hyper investor that is penny pinching?
I ain't going with no penny pincher. So yeah, the one that knows how to invest, and I'm going to help him invest even more. So no, I ain't going with no penny pincher.
Hey, y'all need to stop doing that shit. Y'all, if I have $10 million, you are teaching me nothing.
No, baby, because I'm a businesswoman, so I know
you
what
can
I'm
do
doing.
your business with your little store that sells lashes and shit. Don't get in my business.
19 successful in my business.
Hey, you know what's funny? This is the epitome of arrogance, right? Imagine that I'm fat and I have a best friend that is a bodybuilder, and I say, "Hey, brother, let me give you some tips about how get in shape and shit." Like, hey, I'm going to. You are already big. I'm going to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's irrelevant. You got with him. He already knows how to put his money on. Why do y'all always have to do the? I'm going to.
Because I would rather, if me and my partner can't do something together and keep it going, then what are we together for? What we doing? That's what we supposed to.
No. That's not what no. Y'all, ain't none of y'all on this panel as women, respectfully, ever. Y'all gonna say the difference. Or I say most women ain't quadrupling, tripling nothing of what a man has. You be like, oh, he got that. That's who I want to be with. It ain't no, he got 30. I'm about to help him get 60. He got 60. I'm about to get him 120. Y'all just say that because it sounds good. If he got a house, I'm gonna make it a home. If he get food, I'm gonna put food on a plate. Most of the women don't want to do any of those things. So let's be genuine about it, right? Y'all want a man that's gonna spend a lot of money. His money is your money. If you got money, that your money is your money. Stop doing this with the. I'm gonna help
So
you triple
Ali,
it.
can I say this, hon? I don't mean to cut you off, hon.
Of
but I'm gonna
course,
say
man.
this.
Of course, Bella.
You know, and I have to put this out there. My mother and my father was married for 68 years.
Okay.
And I saw my mother and my father work together. They helped each other. They took care of each other. They took care of the house. They did it as a collective. So when I say that to say this. If you're the woman is the rib, right? She's the rib. So when
you talking about in 1940,
right? So when he finded his rib, well, baby, you know what? If anything happens as a woman, you supposed to have something to say, baby. Look, we good. We got it.
The problem is we got a whole bunch of broke ribs. Okay, it's broken ribs out here. Okay, all these ribs is always healing and trying to get together. Right? They need somebody to complete them. Right? We got women who say they ain't masculine, say they need a man to bring the femininity out of them, but they guys and prizes and boss babes whenever it's convenient. I don't be meeting all these women that be tripling a man's assets. They usually most men I come across lost everything because of a woman. He didn't gain everything because of a woman. And a lot of women say they're everything already, but they need a man to give them everything when they already everything. So we on the Untouchables panel, Bella. Most women ain't doing none of that. Okay. My mama built with my father, and I bet most women back there helped build. Matter of fact, in the 30s, especially with our women, they were helping finance men's education. A black woman was going to work to help her man get a degree in the 30s. So I give you that woman back then who helped her man get to the finish line. Right. Today's women go, who about to do all that? I ain't your mama.
Hey, Ali, 1 second. But
if you want that man,
hold on, okay, Bella. Hold on,
just 1 second, Bella.
Okay.
I want to know how many women do you know that did what Denzel Washington's wife did to him, for him, put him through school while he was going acting and shit. She was paying the bills and all that. Like, I wonder how many women actually did what that woman did for Denzel Washington. I actually is a question. Or if you, matter of fact, better question: would y'all be willing to do that with no guarantee of return? We don't know if this man is going to be Denzel Washington. Would you be ready to hold down a man for 4 or 5 years while he pursues his dreams and pay all the bills? Would you actually be willing to?
Any sisters?
Pay
I would
his bills?
absolutely be willing to do it.
But
You
here's
said pay his bills?
I've actually kind of done it, so yeah.
Yeah,
I've done it before too. Here's my thing though. Can you hear me?
Of course we can.
Would you do it again explicit before you go?
Yes, I would do it again, but there's a caveat. Because nobody wants to start from ground zero. So I'm 43 years old. Like, you have to have something to build on, right? So yeah, he got goals, but he can't be like at zero asking me to hold him down for 5 years. Because what was you doing the last 50 years of your life?
So you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do X. You wouldn't do. You just said you do it again. So you wouldn't X.
If I got with somebody, no. The starting line does not have to be zero in order for you to have goals.
No, we talking about building.
Huh?
Are you going to build with the man?
Build. Yes, you can still build and not be at zero. Zero mean you broke as fuck and can't take care of yourself.
Oh my Lord.
I don't want that.
No.
I'm too old for that. But if you already have some type of foundation, you even if it's a 9-to-5 job that you're working and you trying to get out of it, you have some type of income coming in, you able to support yourself, then yeah, I will work with you. We can build together. I did it with my ex-husband. When I met my ex-husband, he had one stream of income. By the time we divorced, we had 6, and it was me. It was not him.
And as much and from the great philosopher Jay-Z, you need more people. We don't believe you, right? We don't believe you. We need more people. Excuse me. Most women, maybe X you the exception, right? For the most part, any woman that went through that situation says she'll never go through that again. She'll never deal with a brokey. She'll never deal with a dusty. She'll never deal with average. She's gonna get with a guy that either got equal to her or more, and somebody who already got it all together. So I get if you're the exception, and I respect that. You may be the different woman, right?
No,
but most women,
exception. I think what you just said is what I said, because I said I'm not starting at ground zero.
No, you said he broke. No, if he have all his most women, if he has all his things together and he's still financing stuff, it's not going to work with that man either. They're not. They're not starting. That's what. So a woman's definition of broke changes once she gets established and has her own career as well too. She ain't got nothing. So she'll get with the guy who has. Okay, he's doing okay for himself and build with him, or if he ain't got nothing, like you demonstrated your value as a woman, you built with your man. But most women's definition of broke changes completely once she becomes established. That's why they say equal or more.
Yeah, I ain't starting at ground zero. If you got something to build upon, I'm all for it. I
think a man shouldn't even
So love comes with the
about
bank account then.
You said what?
Love comes with the bank account is what you're saying. Like you guys would let go of love if there wasn't we're starting at zero. If we're starting
I think
deficit,
you wouldn't even.
Let's say I had to declare bankruptcy, for example. But he's a hardworking guy. But he opened a restaurant, it goes under. He's gonna build himself back up, but he needs a home. He's kicked out of his house, living in his car. He wouldn't. But he was a nice guy. He loved you. He chose you. He cherished you. That guy you wouldn't help
already
out.
building. Then I'm
that's different. Yeah.
But I'm saying I'm not starting with you at ground zero.
Yeah, they need a head start.
If I'm already with you and we opened up a restaurant and it failed, I'm with you, baby. I got you.
Right.
I'm gonna hold you down. I'm gonna pay the bills. I got it because I got to get you back up on your feet. We're gonna help. We're gonna work together. We're gonna build this up. But if you opened up a restaurant by yourself and it failed, and then now you want to go out and date, you shouldn't even be dating. Get your shit together first.
That's right.
Don't come find me in that state.
Well, what if he sees that as a challenge and he's like, I am broke and I'm still gonna try and
he
pull
wouldn't
you.
even get my attention because I don't want to take care of a man out the gate. Because I'm going to look down upon him.
Yeah, that pretty much is a no, you won't build, because building, you have to start from the ground up. That's how you build a house. how you build anything.
The first thing you build on a house is the foundation. If I build a foundation for a house and I choose not to build the house for 6 months, guess what? The foundation is already there. If I knock down a house because the bones were bad, the foundation is already there. I'm saying I ain't trying to dig the hole.
Right. So
That's right.
You saying
That's right. Let him do it.
someone that has a restaurant, but it failed, they have the foundation. You just said that, no, I'm not going, you need to go ahead and get that together. So
They
again,
don't have the foundation. It
you
failed.
don't need to build with that person.
You don't have the foundation. It failed. That's not a foundation.
But failure.
His example was he had a restaurant, it failed, and he had to move out of his home. At that point, he hit rock bottom. You don't have a foundation to build on.
Failure is always a part of success stories. You can't sit here and say you've been successful and you've never failed once. So
I didn't say that either.
Saying that a man that has a restaurant that failed and you're not willing to come in and maybe give him some kind of assistance or knowledge that he may not have been aware of, that is saying, no, you're not ready to build with another man.
I don't own a restaurant. I can't help him.
And the foundation, the restaurant is already up. It's just that it's not going the way that it needs to.
No. Failed means he no longer have it. It's closed.
Okay, that's different because you can always reopen another restaurant. You don't know.
Not if he's broke, though.
Exactly.
But my question though is,
but
hold on real quick, Jonathan.
That's the whole point of building. This is what I'm saying. Let's be honest with ourselves. Either it's yes, I'm ready to build with a man again, or I'm gonna meet him wherever he's at and build with him, or it's no, he needs to be here in order for me to feel like, okay, yes, I can come in and step in and do something. You're not willing to build if you're not willing to go through that struggle, through the sweat and the blood that helps you to actually create something. You can't sit there and expect these men to always have it together, to always fix it on themselves whenever we were told we are helpmeets. That's what I'm saying.
I think that's a good point. I'd be more curious though. So like a broke man with no foundation shouldn't be on the dating market.
Thank you. Agreed.
Right.
Does that mean all broke women with no foundation shouldn't either?
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
Wait, so broke women shouldn't
No, she should get her life together first.
But don't you rob men of the role that we're meant to have, which is to provide and protect? So like my wife stay at home. So she technically the income that we have comes through me. I built her a hotel. I ran my business. She helps me. She gets what I gave her or created for her.
Good luck to her.
Isn't that what a man's job is to take, like, isn't he actually meant to take a woman out of a foundation and put her in a home if she wants to be in a home and raise her kids? That basically stay-at-home moms should get divorced because they don't have a foundation of income.
If that's what you choose to do once the agreement is there in a relationship, then I'm all for it. But a woman who is single, who is broke, when I say broke, I mean you cannot afford the lifestyle that you are trying to live. No, you should not be out dating. You should be somewhere getting your life together. And the same thing for a man.
I just don't think I agree that you think that way, but I just don't think that men think that way. I don't think men would care if a woman.
They don't. I agree.
They don't.
We're different.
But I think women care if men are broke.
I agree. But I think what matters to men and what matters to women are different. It's different.
Right, it's different.
So okay, but that's cool. But just like I said earlier, where the sisters won't concede to the fact that they do what they do for men. Admit though that you want a man for money and finances, because if you can stay with a man who loses everything, why not stay with a man who's still building or have to build from ground zero? If most of the women still in the ground zero, most people live in check to check. And number two, if I can judge you for money, the women can judge me for money. Then don't get mad when a man leave or cheat on you when you don't look the same, and when you get big, and when you lose the way you don't look how you used to look, and when he married you. Because if
she have no foundation, like if she lost her foundation, which her currency is now her looks,
that's her currency.
Is his bank account. Her currency is his looks. So if she loses her currency, then should he?
Right. So if we're gonna judge women, if women want to judge men based on their money, most women make less than women. So y'all are broke and dusty, and men shouldn't deal with you. Number two, if you don't have your beauty, if your body gets out of control and your body changes, a man should leave and cheat. Should not only if he don't cheat, he should leave you too, based on the fact that you believe that we should start judging each other based on some superficial or materialistic possessions. And what's crazy is a man is the only person who has to pay to stay inside of a family. That ain't that sick? It ultimately, in one day, shouldn't we get to a place now, knowing that mom and dad and grandma and them loved each other and wasn't even near the financial positions we in now, and even now most people are broke, that a man has to pay to stay inside of a family? Ain't there something wrong with that? Raising our sons to know that in order for you to be in the family, you got to pay, but the woman is optional for her to work, even though she can work now.
I think men need to raise their standards just like women do.
Who? No. I asked you. You didn't answer my question. The woman doesn't have to pay to be inside of a family. The man does. No, inside of a family. If we're because of y'all, we didn't determine that, right? We said we should provide you security, right? We should take care of you. But now that y'all want to go to work, both of us should be able to bring an income inside the household. But y'all still say I'd rather go 100 with myself than go 50-50 with a man. Shouldn't you take that money? Hold on, real quick. Just like Jonathan said, why leave the broken dusty? Why not build with the broken dusty when you have your own money as well too? Because a lot of sisters to do that virtual signal will say, oh, I don't need your money. I just need your loyalty. They'll lie about it, all of it. So is a man's worth really his money, or is it really the quality of a human being he is to the women?
Ali, I actually agree with her on this one because she actually explained
Yeah,
it well.
hopefully the foundation is built on.
She said this is
more
the
than
part that I
looks
actually
anyway.
like. She said, I will not respect you.
More than looks or more than just money anyway.
She said, I will not explicit said, I will not respect you. Like if you come to me and you broke, I will not respect you. So why not convinced, but why push women to be with men that they are like generally won't respect if they don't have A, B, and C? I don't want to tell a woman to date a guy that is 5'8" when she understands that she never was attracted or is going to behave in some type of way if she actually dates a short man. You see what I'm saying? Like when women are telling you exactly who they are, I think we should not push them, but we should actually let them live, because you are inadvertently going to making a man miserable by she gets the broke dude and all that, or the guy that has no status or didn't build himself yet, and now she's putting a tremendous amount of pressure on him because she wants to actually be ahead of the line. I know a lot of men that were on a trajectory to be in great financial condition by 40s, but because they got a woman and that woman rushed them into getting shit early, now they are slaves to their mortgage and to trips and to cars they don't need, and they fuck up their whole life because they did bad decisions when it comes to money very soon. So if you are the type of woman, and especially because she's on her 40s, she doesn't have a lot of time to just play around or kind of just like it's now or never, right? Like things have to be done on the next 5-10 years so they can ride to the sunset. I actually understand why she wouldn't, like, why she's being pragmatic about exactly the type of man she wants and saying that she will not date a man that is on the starting line or whatever it is. Is that fair?
Yes, of course. But as long as women don't get mad when men judge them based on sex and looks, and if he ends up finding a better looking person, a better in shape person, a younger version of her, she should be
let
fine
him go.
with it.
So, Ali, but there's the point, right? Most men, if they want to be Leonardo DiCaprio, that's exactly what they should do. Nobody can make you keep your woman if you don't want to keep her. If you are one of these dudes that dates her until she's 25 and you get another one, there's the rules of the game. There's the rules of engagement. He's not wrong about doing that, and neither is the woman if she only dates a man while he is in financial condition. But as soon as he's not, you don't. Like, I would love for men and women. I would actually love for men and women to have a realistic conversation about that. Hey, if you get this size, we out. Hey, if you get broke, you have this type of money to go. I would love, but people don't have it because they want to look like they are with the person without no expectations, when most of us know if you lose your job, the clock is actually running, like the clock is ticking. You have to
and all I'm saying is that the society would shame a man who's not taking care of his family, and they would support the woman leaving her man if he lost everything, right? He didn't get it back together, and if he's broke and poor. But if the man left his woman because she didn't keep herself together and she lost her figure and didn't want to work out for him, they'd shame the man for not staying with that woman.
So let's do this. Would you tell a man, a woman gained 50 pounds? At the
50 pounds?
At the kids, got 2 years to recover. The 50 pounds now are 43. Would you tell him to leave?
No, I wouldn't.
But that's the problem. You want to be like, this is not a tick for tack situation, but it should be. I have certain standards about my woman. Your value is a lot about your value is how you look, and a lot of my value is the money I have. I would understand if a woman leaves me after 2 years of me being unemployed and can get no job. I would literally understand. Hey, you tried, you held down a for 24 months, nothing happened. I think it's very fair for you to be a little bit more pragmatic and say, if you're not going nowhere, I have to find somebody that will. Why we not pushing men to be as not ruthless, but as cutthroat when it comes to women and what we value in them? If we have a woman and she stops having sex with us, or if she becomes a balloon, or something happens to her physical appearance, again, not accidents, not something they can control, things that are clearly in their control, why wouldn't you push men to do the same thing and say, hey man, I know you have 2 kids with her, but she's clearly doesn't value you because she's not taking care of herself. So you should bounce and get somebody that will.
Because you put the kids in there. If you didn't put the kids in there, I'd probably like, if that woman let go of herself and she blatantly being inconsistent, dismissive, and don't want to take care of herself, I'm with you. But when they put the kids in there, then it changes the equation to keep the family together, even though she's letting herself go. As long as she's still doing what she's supposed to do as a mother, that's the part that it becomes more complicated when the men want to keep the family together.
So why not do the same thing and say it's about the kids?
She didn't say it was about the kids. She was just about the men.
No, you are introducing that, right? So if a
yes,
man
no, you did. You fatty. You said
yes. I know. So if the man loses his job for 2 years and there's 2 kids involved, and the dude is not trying, just like the woman was not trying to lose weight, would you at least understand that woman leaves, or you wouldn't?
I could be on both sides. I could be understanding if the people left.
Would you push them to? Would you push them to? Why?
No, because she needs to be. That's the man that she picked, and that's the father of those kids. He has to. He ultimately has to get it together. If
no, he doesn't.
No, hold on. Is the man getting a job or not getting? He's refusing to get a job.
Again, she gave him 24 years. There's a lot of days. There's 600 and something, 700 days.
24 months.
It didn't came true, right?
Yes.
And now this woman is saying, I'm going to assess my options and I'm going to see if I can get somebody that actually is willing to have a job and all these things. Would you say if somebody book a consultation, hey, that's very fair, let's prepare you for the next man that actually will go work and take care of you and all these things? Or would you say, no, go back because there's the father of your kids? Just
you're saying, so if he's not taking care of his responsibilities and paying anything, that means it's neglectful to the kids as well too. So it is something she'd have to get herself
No. Let's assume she's explicit. She can handle it. She's just giving him a buffer. Usually, like, you can stay 2 years without the income. That woman probably has something going on, right? Let's assume that, like, the woman is holding it down. She's paying all the bills. She's doing what she needs to do, and the guy is still not getting the job. Would you push them? Would you accept that she wants to leave and push her to leave to find the man that actually works? Because
no, I would. It's more. I'd be understanding if she left him because he didn't want to keep his things together. He was doing nothing for the household, of course.
But would you push it? Would you say yes, you're doing the right thing?
I would tell her she's doing. I wouldn't push it. You mean encourage her to leave?
She already made a decision, and she's.
I would say you should leave. I would say you should leave him. I would say you should leave him.
So why not leave the fat woman too?
Because it's the standard of what we set in society. I'm not saying we shouldn't as a whole.
No, why don't you say leave that woman, find a woman that takes care of her?
No, because it's the standard right now where the man will still get shamed.
I'm talking about you.
Personally, no.
Is a man come to you and say my woman is fat?
Yes.
She had kids. It's been 2 years. I keep trying to tell her go to the gym, all this, and she's not going. I'm not sexually attracted to her. She gained 50 pounds. Are you telling that man to leave?
If a woman gets 150 to 100 pounds more?
Yes, let's go 47.
Dang, this is my brainwashing too. For some reason it'd be hard to not say it. I'm at a certain element. I would still try to work it out with a woman who 50 pounds, 100 pounds.
But
I think but Fatty,
then we get mad when we have no standards. Men, no, 1 second.
That's what I'm saying. We lose either way.
Men need to learn there's some violations that is not just he broke my standard is a deal breaker. Like there has to be deal breakers in the relationship.
Deal breaker is a deal breaker.
Like you getting completely out of shape and making no effort to go back is kind of crazy. Like, why isn't that a deal breaker?
But I
literally got with her because I was sexually attracted to her, and now I'm not. Like, what? Why is that not the deal breaker?
Because keeping the family together, man. That I would still try to keep the family. Man. Like I even have you know what, y'all? I'm telling you, it was crazy because most men naturally operate, and most men would still stay with the woman. If she gained 50 pounds or 100 pounds, Fatty, and like I told you, it might be somewhere how I'm still brainwashed, and I'll concede to that. I would not push a man to leave his woman because she gained 50 to 100 pounds.
Yeah,
I know it sounds crazy.
No, it doesn't sound crazy. It sounds like Ali, and that's ridiculous.
It sounds like Ali. I know.
Yeah, that's literally that's ridiculous.
It's bad. It's bad.
What about the family? What about the family? What about?
Well, look, I made a post like this on my page, and a lot of dudes was like, "Men will sacrifice their happiness for their family, and women will leave."
Absolutely, that's the point. But that's the point I'm trying to make, Mr. Chosen.
That's what I was getting ready to say before he chimed in was that men need to set better standards. I don't think anybody should be in a relationship if they're unhappy. Now, there's going to be unhappy moments, times that you're not happy. You're not going to be happy 100% of the time. I'm okay with that. You're supposed to stick through that. But if you've been unhappy for 2 and 3 years and you still trying to stick it out because love, to me, you only get one life. I'm not living it miserable. I'm not staying in a relationship miserable because something that you're doing is off and off-putting for me, and now I am not happy.
Yes, and you have the luxury to do that. People will support you, society will support you, women will support you, men will support you, and men will still get castrated. If men leave, they're going to get castrated. If men right now, what you're saying is happening. Hold on, hold on, Fatty, real quick. Let me land. Fatty, Fatty, let me just let me land. Just let me land real quick.
Society.
Because just let me land real quick. Our happiness and our feelings don't matter. There's a show I'm gonna do next week where Ali is getting to the place where, because of what Fatty's saying, I'm pushing co-parenting and friends with benefits because y'all are miserable either way. You're miserable when you're single, you miserable in the marriage, you miserable with the kids, you miserable being a mother. So I'm getting to the point of what Fatty's saying. But right now, just speaking, if a man has a family, and I know that him leaving his woman because she's 50 or 100 pounds, but she would be a good mother, would be a detrimental to his family, I wouldn't tell him to do that. Moving forward in the future, what Fatty's saying, I'm going to support that. And regardless to men co-parenting and doing friends with benefits, because y'all not honoring anything. You're not honoring your positions. You're not happy with the man. You're not happy without the man. So Fatty's right. I just haven't got to the place all the way to where I can concede to it because the way I was raised and how I've looked at society and how I feel like the man is supposed to take care of his responsibilities. But we're getting to a place where taking care of our responsibilities still leaves you miserable. But right now, it's still battles. It's difficult for men to just say, "Yep, leave them alone."
Because while you were raised to be a protector and a provider, we were being raised to start to become independent, right? So now we in a society where women still believe that men are supposed to be providers and they want to be independent. Like, which is it?
Should men marry most of today's women?
No, it's the relationship view is skewed. It is all the way off. Like there's so many people with expectations that they wouldn't even set for themselves that they want in a mate, and that is where we go wrong.
No, so
nothing that I ask for from a man can I not provide for myself.
But didn't you just have expectations when you said he can't be broke?
Yes.
I mean, you're supposed to have some expectations. My point is unrealistic
standards.
I didn't say
what is broke. What is broke? X, can you tell us what broke it? Honestly,
she just defined it. She defined it as a guy who doesn't have a 9 to 5 job.
You cannot take care of yourself, your necessities. Okay. You cannot afford the lifestyle you are living or want to live. That is broke.
Marriage is not about happiness.
Marriage isn't about happiness?
No.
What's it about then?
Marriage is about duty. Marriage is not about happiness. Happiness comes from within. You are responsible for your own happiness. Marriage is not about somebody making you happy. long as
I'd
they're not
agree with
making you
that.
Somebody can make
miserable.
you miserable. That's
That-
different.
that-
As long
that's
as
how
you're
it-
not doing things intentionally to make you miserable. Marriage is not about happiness. Marriage is not about love. This is not Walt Disney. Marriage is
That's
about duty.
See, y'all doing it.
Oh,
See what I'm
that's
saying,
sucks.
Patty? They
That's why
keep doing
marriage
that.
that's
sucks.
the and
But
that's
there's
the
plenty
point.
of
And
things
that's the
that's okay.
point. This is not about. This is not the perfect world. This is not Walt Disney. Marriage into 2026 is definitely about happiness because y'all motherfucking living. If y'all
Thank
not
you.
happy, you have to address what it is and not what it should. Yes, marriage should be about duty. When you're at the village, and if you separated yourself from me, you would have a scarlet letter, and everybody in the village know that you are the one that not doing your duty. All that. Today,
That's exactly what Skipper was saying, though. She was saying that it should be about duty.
But
and
no.
that you're-
She said this is not a Disney movie. It is. Y'all are raised to be princesses. Y'all have celebrate everything and everything every time they can. It's baby showers, gender reveals, marriage, everything in your life. Now it's not birthdays, it's birthday months. Everything is a party. Everything is about happiness. Everything is an Instagram moment. Everything is about taking pictures of food that you like and places you go and how you dress. So is dopamine. It's happiness. And if and when you get with the woman, you should understand that their happiness is going to dictate if your relationship is going to last 40 years or if it's going to last 2 weeks. Because that's what is literally stopping relationships is, I'm not happy. Let me find somebody that will.
I'm telling you, man, that it's a woman like
Shouldn't it be like
don't
that?
marry her. Don't take her seriously. I mean, if you're thinking that life is supposed to be about happiness, happiness comes in waves. Ride it, get off, and be content and do your duties. That's what marriage is about.
So
If your duty is to
Y'all
remain,
just talking.
So you never left a man because you were miserable with him?
no, because if you're not doing something intentionally to make me miserable, I'm going to find my own happiness. I may find my happiness in a donut that I'm going to enjoy tomorrow.
No, you are wrong.
Find your own
Yeah.
happiness.
No, you are wrong. So Skipper, this sounds good. Skipper, just 1 second, Kermaya. Skipper, this sounds good. Skipper, if I'm with you, I can make your life a living hell, and it comes from me. There's nothing.
Okay,
to do
that's
with you.
different.
No, Skipper. Happiness a lot of times is external. I can have, like we were talking about this on Nino show yesterday. I can be having a hellish month, and then I go to leave my house, and my woman grabs me and says, "Baby, I'm so proud of you," and kiss me. And now all of a sudden, I was having a terrible month, but I'm on the driving the car, and my state of my mentality now changed because I introduced something external to me that actually gave me a energy pump, a battery. So now all of a sudden, I actually am enjoying my day. I can definitely ruin your day by make you miserable, or I can make your day actually a great day by doing something that is going to make yourself actually think, like get that dopamine in it and be happy. It's not internal. A lot of times it's external.
Well, that's why I just said, as long as you're not doing anything to make me miserable, but you don't have to be, you're not a court jester. I'm not expecting no man to like always do things or buy things or make things or or plan things to make me happy. Happiness is internal. Now, whatever
How could I make you, if happiness is internal, how can I fuck up your day and make you mad or angry or upset? Or how can I do it if happiness is internal?
If you're coming in the house and you're just being a a-hole, you're stomping around, you're upset about something at work that you're dragging into the house. I'm trying to have a conversation with you like, hey, what's wrong? What happened? You know, did you have a bad day? And you're not communicating and you're being that way every day. Well, then now you're doing something and you're creating energy in the house that's negative and you're making it unhappy. But that's not the same as if you're just doing you and you come home from work and you're doing you, but you're not, planning a date every week, or you're not planning a vacation, or you're not, entertaining me, or you just don't want to speak some days because when you come off work, you want to decompress. You're not making me miserable. So that's fine. I'm gonna do what I do and you can do what you do.
I think
what you just said, you should be happy
Look at
even
us.
if he
Huh?
coming
Who would
in
have
not
thought?
talking.
Not me.
Hold on.
Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no, respectfully, this is why I'm out of the dating market. Y'all have no idea of relationship dynamics. What you describe is what most men go through. You have a dark cloud in your head because you are mad at me or at your boss, and now you're not talking with me, and now you deny me sex, and now your dark
I don't believe in
cloud
weaponizing
is
sex.
spreading.
Fatty,
Please,
you're
let me
not
finish.
listening
Let
to
me
anything
finish,
she
please.
says. She
Let me
literally
finish,
just said
please.
She
Let
doesn't
me
care if
finish,
you check out
please.
other girls. She's not going to spend your money. She's not making
That's
you
not the point.
source of her happiness. She's the unicorn you've been looking for. It's just
She's not, because that's not how life works. You know what the osmosis is? Like, you are going to be next to people that are very happy, and you are going to turn them into dark people, especially if you stay next to them too much. If you stay around vampires, you are going to become one. Energy, like y'all love to talk about energy and soul and transfer. If you are dirty and another person is clean, both of y'all are going to be dirty if you spend time enough with each other. The reality is this: happiness a lot of times depends on how the person in front of me is feeling. I was the happiest in my life when I didn't have shit and my girlfriend was thriving, and I will look at her. That's my girl, guys. That's me. Hey, look at her. And I had nothing. I actually was not in a good place. But if you are happy, that shit is going to actually transfer to me, because now I have a sense of duty. Now I think I'm doing something right. And the other thing around, I can be having the most marvelous year, and then I get home and my woman is crying. And now my brain is going crazy, because that symbolizes I am doing something wrong. Have you guys ever saw your mama cry? Like you don't understand the basic transfer of energy, meaning happiness a lot of times. And again, I actually understand what Skipper's saying. Some people they're broken, and some people are just happy. That's what it is. There's a small percentage of people that no matter what happened, they're always miserable or they're always happy. But you can literally change the day of one man by smiling at him in the drive-thru. It's happened so many times. You having a shitty day and a waitress says, "Oh, you smell so good." And all of a sudden you have a great day because you haven't heard a compliment in 6 months. You can make my life miserable, especially if you are around me a lot of times. So no, be careful with those things and those things that y'all saying, because most relationships actually end because of this. One party becomes contaminated, and instead of separating themselves to make sure this person actually gets healed and gets resolved, y'all stick together so much that now both of y'all are toxic. Both of y'all can stand each other. Both of y'all are done. So no, happiness definitely something that a lot of times is external, because it's very, in my opinion, impossible that the dog is happy, the man is happy, the kids is happy. If that woman is miserable, you gone. Your life is in danger. When I say your livelihood, your household, if everybody is happy, try to do this, friends. If your woman is going through something and she's aggravated, tired, and all that shit, ambush her. You know exactly what time she's going to open the door. Set a scene where you and your kids are playing PlayStation and the dog is and everybody happy. She opens the door, she's miserable, and she sees Fatty laughing, Fatty Jr. laughing, Fatisha laughing, the dog is happy, and that woman is going to look at y'all and says, "Motherfuckers, how dare you? How dare you be happy without me? I am going through something. I am miserable." Do you think that woman is going to be happy? No, it's the opposite. That's why explicit said, men stay for the happiness of their family. Women live to pursue their happiness. Women leave families to pursue their happiness. So just to land it, if you are dating in 2026 and you are not gay, pay very attention to the level of happiness of your woman. Because if she's not happy, especially if she's bored, I'll repeat these words, especially if a woman is bored, because they confuse boredom with misery, your relationship is in danger. You have to do something. You have to inject something in her ass. You have to take her to Paris. You have to buy her something to make her feel some type of way, because if she stays in a state of either misery or boredom for months, you are probably setting up your next replacement. Anybody can rebuttal, especially Jonathan with the happy life, happy wife.
I think it's just an oversimplification, but I was just pointing out the fact that Skipper is basically everything that you want in a woman. That was exactly what she was describing.
Just do your duties. It's not that it's not rocket science. Like, do your duties and do duties that you like. like that you find like desirable. Don't get with a woman that hates to cook and want her to cook. I like to cook. Therefore, me cooking every day will not be a miserable thing for me to do. I'm not going to make everybody miserable because I got to cook. I already wanted to cook. Like, just find somebody that wants to do the duties and they're not miserable behind the duties in which you want out of your partner, and do them. I work out. I don't find it miserable to work out. If you get with a woman that's bigger and she doesn't want to work out, or even if she's smaller and don't want to work out, but that's what something you desire, then she's probably going to be miserable. So just get with somebody where what they already pretty much enjoy or don't mind is what you require, and do your duties.
Sure, but that's the
wish
thing.
it
I had
was
the
that
job.
easy.
I had the
That's
job
what
before
makes
I
it
met
sound
you,
so
and you were
simple.
skinny before I met you. Shit changed. That's
Yeah,
life.
of course,
I'm sorry, I didn't hear
stuff
what you
changes,
said.
just like
No,
finances
like,
change, but
no,
we
no,
just don't
no.
give up on
This,
that.
no, but these are inspirational quotes. Find somebody that does what you like to do, and we are having sex 3 times a day, and now we are 3 kids in, and your body changed, and all of a sudden you are not the same. I had the job,
And she
you
doesn't
were
want
skinny. Like, people, the problem is, once again, we meet each other and we're expecting each other to be the same shit for 40 years. People change every 5 years. The guy that was the life of the party is tired of that shit. The girl that was always extroverted, like, didn't y'all have a phase where you always want to be out and go places, and one day you woke up and says, fuck that shit, I want to be at home. And now what? Like, should I
think
punish you for
fundamentally,
growing? You see what I'm saying? Like,
I think fundamentally people don't. I think people grow and can evolve, but as far as like their core of who they are, I don't think they're really changed. I never smoke or drink. I never went to clubs. That has not changed. Like, they're just. I've always been an extrovert. I've always liked to cook. There's just certain things about the core of who you are, and you can kind of tell that from like how they grew up. I grew up watching somebody cook, so that's what I wanted to
So
do.
what changed
Like,
between 19 years old Skipper and Skipper now? What changed?
I'm more open-minded. I'm more open-minded to, like, there's more than one way to do things. I'm more allowing now to let a man lead me. I am more aware. I'm more self-aware of how I show up. Just as, like, if somebody says, like, are you like this? I was like, well, you have to probably ask that person. I can't tell you that person experience of me. I don't feel like I'm like that. So me then wouldn't have responded like that. And so that's a part of growth. But as far as like what
Are
I
you
like
close
to
to that person? Like, would you look at that person and say, me and you are we pretty even with very small things? Like, if both of us were walking around our group of friends, our work, people wouldn't even notice I literally devolve or became like the younger version of myself. Do you think that 19-year-old can compete with the Skipper in 2026?
compete in which way? What do you mean?
In meaning, like, her core, the way she moves, the things she says, the music she listens, the activities she does, how
Absolutely
she
not.
moves, dude. But there's the point. If she can compete with you, you definitely are a different person. You are better. You are doing things now that you didn't do when I got you. And I'm going to get with you because you were a 19-year-old Skipper. And then in 2026, when we are removed 10 years, 15 years of that, now I'm looking crazy because the things that make me fall in love with you now all of a sudden are not there. Or change on the way where I look at you and I'm like, is this me? Is this my problem? Why is the woman that I love a certain type of way and I never told her to change or to correct themselves, all of a sudden she's acting this way? I didn't teach her that. Who put this shit on her head? Was her friends? Were like, the reality is this: if you are getting with the woman, expect her to be completely different in 5 years and in 10 years and after she got a kid and when she menopause and once their kids get divorced. And you know why I know that shit? Do you know those stories where they say that if you are on a group of friends and one of them get a boob job, it's very probable that all the other girls are going to start to actually get boob jobs. If you're in a group of friends and they go to Paris, now you are very okay with local and national traveling. All of a sudden, y'all are trying to kind of go, I want to go to Rome, I want to go to Portugal. This is what happens a lot of times with people. I was around certain people when I was young, so I was doing some shit. And now I'm around y'all, I'm doing some other shit. It's not the same person, not even 5 years ago. But you can predict that. And you can choose me and say, just choose somebody that would. You know what I would like to do five years ago, Skipper? Go out and have fun. Before the pandemic, travel and do things and all that shit. You can take me out of my life for nothing. You need to beg me. You need to schedule that shit 2 weeks in advance. And you know what's going to happen? Resentment. When I got with Fatty, it was all about that life. He was going here and going there and doing things. And now he's not doing that shit anymore. So
But did you know who you were life has a way of humbling people. It has a way of changing the trajectory of your life and changing who you are. Boy, move. And changing who you are.
Little man.
Because going through some stuff will definitely change you. Losing a parent changes you. Losing a kid changes you. Like the way life comes at you, you don't stay the same person who you are. It's so easy to be like, oh, you supposed internally be happy and then do your duties and then that's it. And the marriage is supposed to work. It don't work. I wish it was that easy. I wish I could.
That was it supposed to be.
Yes.
No, I truly believe that it's really that simplified. Like you have to decide. I believe Ice Cube said it best. Like you wake up every day and you decide, I'm going to do my duties and I want this person. I'm going to do my duties and I want to do these duties for this person. I want to be with this person. And if both of you all do that, I think you wouldn't have issues, and stop trying to self-serve and figure out how can I serve my marriage? Not how can I serve myself? How can I serve my marriage?
Can you read this? And then I get to the roses because she'd be patiently quiet. Can you read this?
She was diagnosed with terminal cancer, got divorced, and slept with 200 men before she died.
Yeah, it sounds great. I mean, it's a beautiful gesture, you know. That's how women.
I have no idea why she wanted to sleep with 200 men, but okay.
Because it's fun. Because she's dying. Because when people are dying, they start to doing exactly what they want to do all the time. And this is what I'm talking about. You don't know who the again. You only know your woman when you meet her at divorce court.
I'm curious.
Right. And hold on real quick. This is the thing too. Skipper, you keep doing this neutral thing as if like you supporting the balance and everybody should do for each other. When in reality, most men ain't happy in these relationships. And if most women didn't benefit more than the man did, they would leave these relationships. You're just saying what sounds good, just like most women we come across. If you want to let me finish, please. Let me finish. If you want to reap the majority of the benefits in that relationship, you're out of the relationship. That's what happiness really looks like for a woman. He's doing the majority of what I asked for. Most women don't know if their man actually happy or not. And they don't care because that's what a man's supposed to do. Just like when Fatty asked me that question, would you leave her if she got 50 pounds, 100 pounds? Most men ain't leaving because they're actually doing their duty. And that's why Fatty said you're speaking like a man speaks. A man's gonna stay with his family and try his best to keep his family together because that's his duty. Women's duty ain't to keep that man happy or sustain his happiness or at least do your part for that man. If most of y'all didn't get majority of the benefits of the relationship, there would be no relationship. And if we had to gauge relationships right now and go, hey man, bro, if you ain't happy and she ain't catering to your feelings in relationships now, most relationships are done. Most men ain't happy. Most women don't really like their women either. They love y'all, but most of them can't stand y'all. Y'all disrespectful, you inconsistent, you lazy, and everything's about you. Even when you ask them to talk about himself, hey baby, what's wrong? Like what you just said. When he come home, he don't want to talk. He don't, because you gonna make it about you when he comes home. He don't want to talk to you about what he goes through. You know what? Most men don't want to put their day on you. And we literally just talked about not being toxic because I want to see you happy. And if you're happy, I want to see that smile. So why you expecting him to come home and go, you know what? Not only did I have a bad day, I just ain't feeling right about life right now. I feel weak. I feel like I'm not a man. You don't want to hear your man say that, and his kids don't want to hear. Let me finish, please, Skipper.
Ollie's gonna blame women for.
Hold on, Jonathan. Can I finish my? Can I finish my? Jonathan, can I finish my point?
Hey, Jonathan, don't worry because the man that you said that hates women and should be on whatever podcast is actually on the show. Welcome to the show. I am. It was. So let Ali finish his point, okay? Yes. And let him go ahead and finish his point with Miss.
There was just high-level gaslighting.
And then afterwards, we go back to what we're talking about. It. And once again, friends, this was not an ambush.
Skipper was
part 7.
Skipper,
so
everything she said this entire night is exactly what you and Ollie want in a woman.
No, he's not.
Respect her husband, who shows up, doesn't spend his money.
No, he's not.
Doesn't make him responsible.
I would like to finish hearing his point. I'm sorry for interrupting you because I want to finish hearing your point so I can respond.
I'm happy to cede the floor. I just got to call Ollie out when I know he's been called out.
I want a woman that actually knows herself and is realistic.
That's exactly what she's been talking about.
No,
the entire
she's giving you the best case scenario. Skipper at this point, everything she said, she's a perfect woman. She understands that she shouldn't be crazy on finances. She loves to cook. She has a pretty face and all that. So, okay, so let's do this. Skipper, it's not personal, Skipper. You can say pineapple. Skipper, you married, right?
I'm engaged.
How old are you?
32.
What were you doing between 18 and 32?
I was running a small business.
So, why not? If you are the same, remember you said that. I'm fundamentally the same at 19 at right now. What stopped you from getting a man at 19 and run your business with the extra income and more things? What stopped you from doing that?
Nothing. I was married. I divorced.
This is literally the entire point.
You guys have,
but I was.
None of you have any idea.
I'm not going to dive too deep, but I will say this: my divorce was amicable. It was for a good reason. Me and my ex-husband co-parent very well. Despite his shortcomings, I do not feel like he's a bad person. And just unfortunately, some boundaries were crossed that I could no longer move forward with, despite real effort there. So I wish him the very best, and he wishes me the very best. But
when did you got divorced? What did you got?
A while ago, 5-ish years ago or something like that, 5-6 years ago.
So he was young then.
No, actually, actually he's much older than me, and my current is much older than me as well.
So was this after COVID or before COVID?
Like during, yeah.
But he crossed the boundary, which is clearly he didn't show up as a real man, and so crossed the boundary.
A real man. Damn.
No boundaries. I would like to respond. I'm the type of person I enter giving the very hard conversations first. And so I set my deal breakers very first, like, hey, these are my deal breakers, what are yours? And, I get your deal breakers. If you then disrespect one of the deal breakers in which you agree to not disrespect, that lets me know you no longer want to be in this partnership. And so that's very simple. I don't expect nobody man to read my mind. I don't walk around with an attitude. I don't have a nasty disposition. I know I have no problem with having conversations without them turning into arguments. And so therefore, because I feel like I have done the work to become a very reasonable woman, if I can't be met with respect with my boundaries, there's no need for us to go forward and start to hate each other and create a negative, atmosphere in the household, definitely when there's children, when we can just amicably separate. I did not drag him. I signed paperwork outside of court, never put him on child support. So by choice, because they did ask me to. So I just feel like sometimes you have to know when to let go.
You said basically you're everything that Fatty and
I want to know what's your flaw. Like, what do you think you need to work on?
I just want I can tell you that my flaw, one of my flaws is communication. I have half of the conversation in my head. So I will say that. Now I will blurt out a sentence and my person would be like, you do know, recognize, don't make no sense. Like you just, oh yeah, my bad. So the other part is this part. That's part of my flaws. I'm forgetful. So if I don't put something in my calendar, I'm gonna forget. And I can forget some important stuff.
Can we be practical? What was the worst thing you did to? What was the worst thing that you did to that man?
There's no
my ex-husband.
Yes. What was the worst thing you did to that man? I got you, Kermine. Just 1 second, Kermine. I got you. The husband.
I could literally. My ex-husband would say she never did anything bad to me. I didn't do anything to him.
And that's what I'm talking about. Is, hey.
Like, I didn't do anything to him. I respected his deal breakers, and I did my duty. I did my duty even up until the point
ladies,
of
ladies, y'all know your friends.
But I would never sit here and say that I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do anything wrong to him. As far as, like I say, it was probably frustrating dealing with my communication, because it was even worse then. It was probably frustrating dealing with as I just stated, when you asked me was I a financial advisor, I said no, I've just gotten better in the past 5 years. So it's probably frustrating dealing with me learning about finances. So all of that was still probably frustrating, definitely. And it was probably like,
Yeah,
it's like I've done the work on myself. But as far as doing something to him, I did not disrespect any of his boundaries. I did not step outside my marriage. I didn't do any of that. But like I said, it was probably frustrating, me being younger and him being older, of him going through my what we call growing pains. That's reasonable. But outside of that, I didn't do anything malicious towards him. I don't believe in being malicious at all.
You keep saying malicious, but you say you had a communication problem, right?
I do.
And on top of women who have communication problems, they typically want to control the conversation, right?
I wouldn't say that, no.
Then what was the communication problem that you had?
Well, I just explained it. Like, I'll have to have the conversation. Like, if me and you were having a conversation about going somewhere Friday and it's 8:00 and you don't remember, I may just blurt out, yeah, we got to be there 8:00. And then I didn't say Friday.
So that's your so your communication problem is finishing the sentence.
Like, I have part of the conversation in my head. I really do.
The last question,
I don't know
because it's gonna be difficult to gauge. Do you think he was happy with you?
Yes, he was. He admitted that. I asked him that several times. Like I said, I believe in having hard conversations. I'm not uncomfortable with uncomfortable conversations. So I would ask him on a regular basis, am I meeting the marks in which you need? He said yes.
And what was it that you did as an extraordinary woman to add happiness into his life? Outside of, you keep saying, the cliche duty, what did you do to add to his happiness?
I think one thing a woman can do to add to happiness is observe where something that he may not say or may not want to come out and say, and observe and fulfill that.
So you observed.
Yes, observe and fulfill that. Like, even if it's something small, like his uniform not being ready for work, like, even if it's something small, observe and fulfill that.
So would you think if y'all had a daughter, we would want a woman to be with a man, right? Or a man to be with a woman, and what you brought to the table was observation. Is that something that makes a man? That's from your point of view. You think that being able to observe a man is what makes a man happy?
No, you asked what I did. It was extraordinary. I think
yes. What did you ask, ma'am? Hold on.
Well,
ma'am.
she said that she was.
Hold on, Jonathan. Please stop speaking for her and translating for her. Okay, please stop doing that. No, she didn't. She said she observed.
It's the same thing.
Your question was, what did I do outside? Like, what did I do that was extraordinary? And that's why I said,
I said I'm gonna look at you as an extraordinary woman. A lot of women say, man, they're amazing. They make men happy or add happiness to the man's life. And the first thing that can come up to your mind about what makes a man happy when you say men need sex, men need a woman, men need affirmations, man need love, is you came up with observation. Do you think most? Hold on, ma'am. If you question all the men here and surveyed him, do you think observation will ever come out their mouth?
She was saying that as
Jonathan, please stop. Jonathan, please stop doing that. I didn't say that. I said, what do you believe you did? I gave you the grace of your extraordinary woman that you did to add happiness to this man's life that made him happy.
Yes, observe and fulfill. Observe and fulfill. Like, if you see that there's something that, if you observe something that he needs or wants or may not be saying, observe and fulfill.
There's actually fair. There's actually fair.
Don't make it to the point where he has to come out and say everything that he want or need out of the situation. Like, observe and fulfill.
Fair. There's actually a great.
That was very useful.
There's an awesome.
All he's glitching out because he's never heard this before.
There's an awesome way of actually is observe and fulfill. There's actually a woman superpower if she actually can do it. He was happy. Why did he cheat on you?
I'm not going, because I don't want to, because he may see this and I don't want to.
No. Say pineapple. No, 1 second, Skipper. I'm not going to ask a question. I'm going to make a statement. And this is things that women know.
That's a great question that you asked.
This is usually what happens, right? Fatty,
Observe.
are you okay? Yes. Are you happy, Fatty? Yes. Are you fulfilled, Fatty? Of course. Do you love me, baby? Forever. Are you going to be with me? Yes. What can I do better? Nothing, baby. You're perfect. Does this rest look good? Yes. Does that? Yes. Do you want to do kiss? Yes. And then you catch me with the motherfucking mistress. And you've dumbfounded that man that said yes all the time because he was happy and all that. Men will say that they're happy when their dick is falling off, hanging with the thread. They're not going to the doctor. They say they need to go to the doctor, baby. No,
that was an assumption on your part.
No, Skipper. What I'm saying is this, right? You will say that you fulfilled all these things, and this man is happy, and the way you talk, I know the motherfucker cheated on you. I know for
No,
a
that's
fact.
not that's not what happened. Like I said, boundaries were crossed, and
Why you ain't observed that?
Well, I did observe.
Why didn't you observe that he was about to cheat on you? If you're great observing,
No, she said it didn't happen. No, okay.
I did not say he cheated. I said boundaries were crossed, that I made clear were boundaries early on, very early in the relationship. And so therefore I'm like I said, if you tell me your boundaries, I'm going to respect your boundaries. If just same way for job, if you have a great job and they say, don't go to the West Wing, you're going to get fired. And that job got benefits and everything, and you go to the West Wing, it's obviously understand that you want to be fired.
That's fair. That's fair. Skipper, that's fair. That's fair. We're not going to. But Skipper, did you have kids with this man?
I do have children.
Do you have multiple kids with this man?
I have 2 children. Yes.
Did the don't answer with the positive. Cheating, physical abuse, financial ruin. Is any of those 3 involved in the reason why you left?
You said, I heard cheating, then your mouth cut out.
Physical abuse, and financial ruin.
One of those 3 were involved.
Hey, if it was the second one, let's fist pump. You should leave.
Yeah, one of those things were involved. But like I said, I just believe that based on my own situation, like you can just simply do your duty and have hard conversations, and that'll really knock a lot of things out. I also don't believe in weaponizing sex. I know some women may disagree with that, but just do your duties and have hard conversations.
Yes,
literally.
but so hold on. Outside of outside of that line being crossed, right? You said y'all doing healthy co-parenting, right?
Very.
Is he a phenomenal man outside of that?
Great. Phenomenal is a big word. He's a great man outside of that.
So so why would a happy man cross that line?
That's his own story to tell. But
okay,
unfortunately,
pineapple. Hey, Mr. Chosen. You can keep co-signing all you want to. If Ali is happy and I'm a great phenomenal man, for me to cross just to one day wake up and cross a line, is something else behind that. And there should be some observations about that line. If that man crossed that line, if he's a great father still and a phenomenal person, it's not adding up. That's all. It should make sense.
I'm a very principle-based person, and so that's what that is. Like I said,
you give me boundaries. God's trying to help you not make a mistake, Mr. Chosen. Your mic, something wrong. God trying to help you.
But yeah, I'm a big principle person, and so I believe in principles. I stand on principles and morals, and so if certain boundaries are crossed for any party, even if it's for me, I understand why somebody would say,
because there's an inconsistency that keeps happening. For some reason, Fatty, every time he has a conversation with the person will say what the man did, but then they'll turn right back around and say the person was a great man and a phenomenal man. It never makes sense to us. Like, this person was happy, this person was a great man, but they crossed this line. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain type of line that it seemed like a person like that went across. But
no, Ali, be actually more specific. You wouldn't leave a great man because of financial difficulties.
Yes.
Especially if you are a great woman, right? So if he was not cheating, he puts his hands on you, which makes him not a great man. So something wrong is not right.
Yes.
Like just by the balance of probabilities, right? He didn't cheat on you. We take it out of the way. It becomes financial or becomes abuse. A great man doesn't leave a great woman because of finances, because this is what makes them great. No matter if you have money or not, I'll be with you and I'll rock with you. If he puts his hands on you, now he becomes a person that is not a great man. And if you deserve it, then actually it's about you and not about him. Because you might, you see what I'm saying? So something wrong is not right. We don't want to go to do the over pursue and to try to psychoanalyze your life and all that. But even if you actually include two of those, the story kind of falls on his face, because either the action was not bad or the person actually was not bad. But if the action is bad enough for me to put my hands on you or for you to leave a man because of financial reasons, one of y'all is not good. One of y'all has to have done something. So one of y'all probably is not good. You got it.
One thing I will say this, and so I can focus on myself, because I don't want to focus on him and his shortcomings. One thing I would say I could have done better. I could have paid attention to certain red flags that I thought were just minor. I thought they were temporary, but keep on coming up like patterns. I could have done that better. I could have, because I focused more so on, as I stated, I believe you should focus on serving the marriage versus understanding that and one thing I definitely learned is love sometimes is not enough. You have to have that duty, that responsibility, that type of mindset. Love is just simply not enough.
Morality.
So yeah, all of that. Like you have to have all of that because love is not enough. Because you can love somebody to death. I think crackheads love crack. Like it's not good for them. Like so you can have all of those things. So I would say that my lack of knowledge going into the situation without knowing some of those things, I would say is a huge part of it. But nonetheless, I don't regret my decisions.
Yeah, you are doing the Kevin Samuels. What was the worst thing that you did on a relationship? I love too hard. I trust too much.
No,
I didn't saw the red flags. No, you are putting negative characteristics on him and pretending that this is not about him and it's about you. It's not about you. It's like me saying, "Oh, Fatty, your woman stabbed you. What did you do wrong?" "Oh, I ignore some red flags and I love too much and I trusted too much." I'm talking about her. She ain't shit.
I like I said, I think it is a flaw to ignore certain things and be unaware of certain things. And so that really was a huge issue of mine, is making excuses and ignoring certain things and just so on and so happy. I do think that's a flaw.
Skipper, we agree. Skipper, I'm a vampire and you are a person. And I'm the villain, I'm the vampire. And I ask, "Hey, vampire, hey, Skipper, what did you do wrong?" And I said, "Oh, I hang around vampire too much. And I love the way, like, I ignore some red flags." Motherfucker's a vampire. It's him. No matter what you ignore, no matter, like, you are not putting negative connotations on you. You are talking about the vampire. I was on Sinners and I let him in, right? That's dumb, but you're still a person. He's the one that is the vampire. So it's kind of the virtual signaling way of taking accountability. I should have known better. I should have left early. I should have loved not as harder. I shouldn't have trusted too much. All that he's saying is the person in front of me was not trustworthy. The person in front of me didn't deserve my love. The person in front of me didn't deserve my attention. And I am saying that is me because it's actually them. I just want to throw them under the bus. So I'm going to say it was me and not them. That's all it is. And again, I will leave it alone because you have a fiance, and probably what happened before will not happen again because you are a competent, reliable, happy woman. And Jonathan is going to vouch for you in the Capella. He's going to be there.
I will say this. I do feel like ignorance is a flaw because, like I just stated, when you asked what made me different earlier, is I was not as open-minded. By part of that meaning, if someone would have came and said, "Hey, you should pay attention to this, that, and the third when choosing a partner to spend the rest of your life with," at that age, I wouldn't have been open to it. So that's why I say I do think ignorance and being closed-minded is a flaw when entering a long-term, of course, like marriage type of situation. But as far as I didn't do anything malicious, I don't believe in doing malicious things because I believe in karma. So
it doesn't.
Skipper, that's crazy, Skipper. You never did nothing nasty to nobody.
When I was a child, when I was a teenager, but I started to see karma hit people in the face at around 20 years old. And I made a decision. I was raised in the church. So I made a decision, you know what? I'm probably not going to do that because I be seeing karma whipping y'all ass, excuse my language. So I'm like, I'm not going to be that way.
From 18 to 32, you never did the friend dirty. You never did the co-worker. You never did something that you think sometimes, when you are in the shower and sometimes you say, "Damn, I can't believe I did that shit. I can't believe I lied that way. I can't believe you don't have that thought that comes in one every 6 months about something really bad that you did before from 18 to 32.
When you say malicious,
the problem is the word malicious. Malicious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Malicious. Like I didn't do anything malicious. I made something reactionary.
Meaning she meant to do it. But
no, for example,
you even speak like nothing happened and it was unintentional. Because things happen, and even though you didn't mean to, it could have hurt somebody's feelings, or it could have been taken. You know what I mean? Like, but the way you speak is like everything was so perfect. Like you didn't do anything, like ever.
Like I didn't do anything malicious. That I agree with you. I've done things where the results ended up effed up, and I'm just like, damn, that was not my intentions. God knows my heart. But as far as like me thinking, okay, I'm upset, I'm going to go and do this because I'm upset and I want this person to suffer for that. No, like why would you do that? Because again, karma's going to come back and get you for that. Like karma's gonna hunt you for that.
I believe that you've never done, because I feel the same way. I've never stabbed nobody in the back. I ain't never cheated on nobody.
Like, I don't have to do that.
It's not in my character. However,
God can
I
handle you.
cannot say that I've never done anybody wrong unintentionally.
Yeah, I've done people plenty wrong unintentionally. A lot of
okay. Oh no. Okay. So that's perfect. Explicit. Thank you for translating. Give me an example.
Who, me?
Yes, you said I did
like
plenty of things wrong. That wasn't intended. Give me an example.
I volunteered to drive one of our very new vehicles. I don't know what happened, but I got sleepy and flew off the road. I don't know. I wasn't sleepy when I started that volunteer-ish situation, but I flew off the road because I fell asleep. Involuntarily caused a lot of problems by falling asleep. So it was messed up.
So Skipper, this is what I'm Skipper. Give me like. Actually, I don't want to do this, but like you never flirted with a man while you were with your man. Like you never were.
When I was married,
please 1 second. Hey, please 1 second, please. This woman is 32 years old, and she probably been approached by 1,000 men. She probably been around the 2,000 men. She worked. She went to school. She did all these things. Like for example, this is something that happens to everybody. Everything you actually go to the butcher every week. So, because the butcher is like.
Hey, Fed, real quick, to your point, you're the same person earlier that said if your man saw a big ass, you say he had a big ass too. So why would you not be okay with doing what Fatty's saying when you're not around him if you're not an insecure person? You said you're not insecure because of that. So is there something? Have you ever flirted with a man, talked to a man? Same thing with Fatty asking. You said if a big ass come by and he says it's a big ass, you say, oh, that's a big ass. Remember,
that's
y'all?
not what I said. Please don't put words in my mouth. What I said was if a woman with a nice behind or a nice body anyway walks past and we're together, I wouldn't mind saying, oh, she looks nice. Look at her. Oh, she got a big butt. Look at her. I don't mind doing things like that. Now, does that mean engage with the person? Absolutely not.
Yes,
so to answer your question, when I was married, not with boyfriends, when I was married, did I flirt with another man? Absolutely not, because I refuse to let another man even think in his brain that he can laugh at my husband.
Right. It's respect.
So while you was married,
ever. I have too much respect for my husband for another Dusty to think that he can laugh at the man that put a ring on my finger.
That's not hard to believe because I have the same principle.
Period. Ever. I don't believe in work husbands. I don't believe in none of that. Ever. Ever. I would never have another man walking this earth that think he can laugh at my husband.
And you know what, friends? She's out of the market because somebody scooped her already. Okay.
Exactly.
Yes. All the.
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Yes, because she's perfect, right, Jonathan?
I'm not
exactly.
perfect.
And you know what? It's really funny. And I was
Communication,
just gonna
they kick my
hang on,
ass.
Skipper. I was just gonna say, Skipper. First they ignore you, then they laugh at you, and then they join you. And here's Fatty joining you.
I never did anything to nobody, guys.
I don't mind. I'm not
perfect.
perfect. I'm not perfect. Like I said, that communication thing and that forgetful thing, that costs money. Like I once forgot something to file something and it cost it was a lot of money. So we ain't gonna talk about it. But I have that problem and I don't know how to work on that because I put it in my calendar and I still forget.
Skipper, this is for us to move to the next segment because I want Mr. Chosen and Mr. Mac to have a conversation, right? But when you were receiving the Nobel Peace Prize in 2016, how did you feel? Like, what was the what was the speech?
Buckle up, everyone. It's time.
It's time for some super chats.
I will give you this since you want something so bad on me.
No, I don't. It was a joke. It was a joke.
I will give you this if you want something so bad. I can say this. At like 18, 19, while I was not malicious, I was very mean. I mean, I was very mean. If you talk to somebody that knew me back then, they would describe me as a bitch. I was very mean. I was very cold. I was not very compassionate in a way. So I would deliver messages into people, like if I remember this one coworker, first of all, she was an evil heifer, but her son died and everybody was crowding around her, you know, crying, like nobody liked her. She was an evil heifer. And I just like, I don't care. She's an evil heifer. Like, I'm not going to pretend that she's a good person because her son died. Like I was the B word back then, but I wasn't malicious about it. I was just overly blunt about my truth.
And it changed when you got married. We know. As soon as you got married, it changed.
Honestly, it changed a little bit before I got married, but the huge morphing point for me was being pregnant, honestly. And I got pregnant shortly after being engaged, not married my ex-husband, but that was a huge turning point for me because I wanted to be the best.
They get nicer when they're pregnant, fatty.
So you're not mean anymore, right? You changed it.
No, not at all. I've returned back to who my grandmother raised me to be because I want my child to look at me as an example.
Very nice today.
And this is why we ask questions. And sometimes it look like we're over pursuing. Do you remember when Skipper said, "I'm the same person I was when I was 19. It's just little things that change."
Yes,
and now the most important shit in a woman, which is having a mean streak and being mean to people, she literally is not mean anymore. She's a good person.
I was just being external people.
Hey, Skipper, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not in the dating market. I'm not trying to sleep with you. Keep believing people that are overly perfect and they have no flaws, and then when they keep talking and contradicting themselves,
no person like that.
No, you are mean. You said that.
I was mean.
You person kid died, and you were like, so what? You
said you had no
so wicked, right? And now you are not mean, but you are the same person you were when you were 19. So, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chosen, I hope that served as a lesson.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
To be flawless, I would like to point out, if you know anything about trees,
I like you.
Can I say this part
back? I just don't like them. Hey, Skipper, we did this so much. You know what you sound like? I'm Filipino. You sound like Miss Universe from Philippines. I want peace in the world and the war in the Middle East to stop. And I want the babies and the kids. Hey, you are overly perfect. And if Ali knows anything about my dating life, this is the shit that I deal every motherfucking week. I go on a date and I'm expecting a normal person with problems and trauma and things that are good and things that are bad because I actually want to know you. And all I get is, I'm a submissive woman and I'll do anything you want. And I fold clothes. And my right titty is bigger than the left one, but I can make it up to you like it's all perfect. And I know you scamming me because you're talking like my Nigerian cousins that say the same shit to you. Oh, give me money.
Okay.
Give me money. And I'll turn this shit into 300 million. Stop telling me that's a lie.
I would like to respond to my statement. When I say I feel the people
stepping up, this is what shocks me the most.
When I feel that, when I said that you're the same.
Why am I the only?
If you look at it, if you look at it in the form of a tree, a dogwood is always going to be a dogwood, even if it grows new branches. A maple is always going to be a maple, even if it grows new branches. At my core, I'm still the same person. I do not like social events. I don't go out. I don't drink. I like to cook. I like to be it. All of those things are still the same. As far as my disposition, my disposition, I grew as an individual of understanding to be more open-minded.
As a human, right?
Yeah, I'm still at my core the same person. And I still have the same friends I had when I was 12 years old. And if you even ask them, she's like, you were always this way. You were just not this way towards everybody. So everybody didn't get the nice version of me. Everybody didn't get the compassionate version of me because I was very guarded. But again,
do you know the synonyms of the word mean? You know what mean actually means for a woman? Mean means unkind and cruel. That's the worst thing you can get on a woman that is one unkind and she cruel. What she did to that woman, regardless of the bitch that she is, it was cruel. You lost the most important shit in your life and you're like, so what? Lack of empathy.
I was like, I'm not going to kiss her ass. I'm not going to kiss. Listen, nobody likes you. If I didn't like you before your son died, I don't like you because your son died.
Iso, 1 second, Iso.
Don't do that, X.
And they'll tell you I was the meanest thing ever. Now you saying ask them, and they'll tell you that I was selective when I was mean. Like,
Friends.
Tell 'em, X. Get 'em, X.
Can I ask a question?
One second. Yes, you can. Yes,
Yeah,
all
go
you
ahead.
can. I just want to say this in y'all got right, friends.
Okay.
Even this is the mark of actually a cruel person, right? Even once a year, we are nice to somebody that is shitty. It's their birthday, right? Even once a year, we go out of our way to say, you know what? This person ain't shit. I kind of stepped away from them, but I'm wanting to say something nice to them because it's the day of their birthday. This person, at one moment in her life, that is the worst shit that can happen ever. You put a motherfucking kid on this earth and he dies before you. It's not one day in a year, it's a day in her life. And on the worst day of her life, oh shit, maybe it's her. On the worst day of her life, you didn't have no empathy and you put what you felt about her before actually what happened to her. I can accept that you change, but that's not a good place to start. And remember when they say you are how you treat people that you don't need or people that you don't like, the waiter, the person that keeps grinding your gears. The fact that you show that level of cruelty, and Ali's going to literally understand this because I've been talking with him about this. If you are able to display that level of cruelty towards her, when you get mad at me, I know you have that shit in you. If
No,
you are
again,
able to display
I would like to respond to that. If I don't like you, something happening to you is not going to make me like you. I don't like you.
Skipper, but that's not the Skipper. That's not the point. The point is simple. I don't like my waiter. I don't like the guy that blows my mom. I don't like. No, the thing is, a lot of people they have opinions about other people for a reason or for no reason. It's irregular, right? But you know what doesn't happen to a person that actually is kind? They will leave the person that is shitty alone. And when I say alone is they will pat on the back, they will say sorry for your loss, they will feel some type of way because it's called empathy. You put yourself on other person's shoes and you say, damn, that was a fucked up person, but god damn it, losing the kid, nobody deserves it. And then you go revert to what you're doing and you still have the opinion that the person is a bitch. If you don't feel that, what are you going to do when we are on our divorce procedures and you feel nothing for me? Matter of fact, you feel hatred for me because I make your life miserable for 2 years. Who are you? And there's the thing. I measured who you are by the worst thing you do. If you have that energy for other people, one day you're probably going to turn that shit against me. This is why I'll pick abusers and cheaters and physical. You think that motherfucker that put their hands on the person he doesn't like? Oh, my boyfriend, he beats up everybody that he doesn't like, but not me. I'm a good girl. He loves me. If he has the energy one day to put hands on somebody that he doesn't like, that energy one day might go against you when you do something that he doesn't like either. So I think that's actually the measure of that man is not how he treats you, is how he treats the other people around. But you didn't change, okay? But now you did. Carmaya,
as I stated though, I was not happy it happened to her. I was not going to crowd around her and give her a hug and I don't like you. I'm sorry that happened to you. I still don't like you. I'm sorry if that happened to you. I really am. I don't think your son deserved to die, but I'm not going to go over there and hug you and give you some flowers. Like we still have, there's still no relationship between us. And so that was my mindset. That was my mindset at the time, is like, something messed up happened to her, but I'm not going to go over there and pretend to like her like y'all are doing. That's not what I'm about to do.
What did you say, Frank?
I wanted to know whether arm race, because we need to go again back to the Jonathan and Mr. Mac situation. Anybody want to say something before
yes, I want to ask Skipper a question, please.
I wanted to say real quick, when Skipper was talking about love not being enough and doing her duty is more important, or doing our duty as wives is more important. When you go through a divorce, because I also have been through a divorce, all of that shit just goes out the window. Like you have to know how to just be real with yourself and understand that you're right, it's not just about love, but it's also not just about doing your duty as a woman. You need to really be more interconnected with yourself and knowing how to be a good ass person, period, so that you don't attract the type of energy from certain men that we ended up with and ended up leaving. So it's like, just saying that, oh, you do your duty is like kind of disingenuous if you know that you chose to leave, regardless of whatever may have happened. If the man put his hands on you, obviously you're not happy. And happiness, you were saying what came from within, but a man putting his hands on you would be something that would also not make you happy. Or financially, if a man has financial ruin going on, that would also not make you happy. Like if it was any of those big three, it's still stemming from something outside of you to make a decision. And when you were speaking about your boundaries, everybody has different boundaries, and not to knock anybody's boundaries, but it's very subjective when it comes to boundaries and where you're drawing the line at for whatever reason. Not saying that physical harm is something that you should not draw a line on, but financial gain and, et cetera, whatever other boundaries any of us can throw out there, it's where we're choosing to draw the line. So that's where you chose to no longer do your duty. That's what we were talking about earlier, is women choose when they don't want to do this anymore. And we have the pride, we have the what was Ali saying? We have the ability to be able to do that, and the men don't. Men are choosing regardless of whatever it is that they may be dissatisfied with, because men do also get their hands put on by their women as well. They're getting beat on as well, but they're choosing to still stay with the women for whatever their reasons is before they're choosing to go to the court and excommunicate all of that. So that's just what I wanted to say.
I would like to respond to.
Yes,
please.
I
would like to respond to that.
Friends, 1 second, friends. Let's keep it short, please. We really have to go.
I
just
have a question for the married girls. I would like to respond to that.
I got you, Ken. I
believe in setting out those boundaries before you get married. Therefore, you already know that they exist. So it's not that, I'm going to make this a gray area or a subjective. I think you should make it very clear. Hey, these are my 2-3 boundaries. If these 2-3 boundaries are crossed, you are no longer, you are breaking contract. And you can have your boundaries. If you say, Jaira, if you gain 80 pounds, if you gain 50 pounds, I can this is a boundary for me, and you don't try to lose it. That's a boundary. That's fine, because you set your boundary before I agreed to marry you. And so that's the point I was making. I believe both women and men should have boundaries. Love is not unconditional. There's conditions that come with it, and it should be respected. And then on top of that, do your duties while you're in the marriage.
Yes,
oh my God, that literally leads me right to my question. So when y'all say duties, what do y'all mean by that? Because I tried the married thing. I tried to be, the woman, right, for the man, and duty like sex, having sex but out of your duty. Can y'all explain that to me?
Well, duties is going to vary from man to man. So that man needs to lay out what his expectations and duties that he would have for you. And I don't believe in weaponizing sex in marriage. So therefore, if he wants to have sex, you have sex. That's unless you're sick or something, you have sex.
Okay, I'm like, what if I just don't feel like it at the time?
Does he feel like going to work all day?
What if I'm not spiritually just in the right space to even do that right now?
Does he spiritually feel like going to work every day?
But no.
Does he spiritually feel like paying every bill? Like, it doesn't matter.
I mean, no, it's his job to figure out passive income. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like when it comes to me being the table,
when it comes to me being the table, do I have to bypass my own spiritual needs?
You lay on the table and have sex with your husband. You answer yourself. If his duty is to find ways to get passive income, your duty to suck my dick. We got the deal.
Regardless how I feel. Okay.
Yes, because regardless how I feel, I have to find a way of getting passive income. We have a deal.
That's your job.
I do things that I don't like because of you, and you do things that you might not be into because of me. Do you think I like to watch motherfucking Housewives of Atlanta with you all day and talking with you on the phone for 3 hours? I don't, but that's my duty. I like my woman, and I do things that I don't like. So your duty is literally stop being selfish, stop being a princess, and sometimes once a week do some things that you might not be into, but your guy is, so y'all can actually be with each other. Right, Princess Kiana?
I'll do it
Right?
more than once a week. I was just
Thank you. So that
Yeah,
we
if
should
I
even if you're
don't
not in the
feel like
mood.
it, that's what it is. Am I
Yeah,
being
you don't
like
have to feel like it.
yeah, if I
Do
don't
you
feel
see
like it at the
how
time, like if I'm
see
spiritually
how
just
you
not
guys
aligned
go
with it.
to sex and superficial duties? Like,
Yeah.
are you just fucking?
Well, no,
Like,
I was just
or
bringing that
are
one up.
you?
There's more
Excuse me.
duties than
Hold
that, but
on.
that's one
Hold
important
on.
to men.
Or are you also being committed, cooperative? Are you sacrificing? Are you trustworthy? Are you
Making me
respectful?
happy.
Are you contributing to the shared values in your relationship? Are you easy to get along with when you don't want to give head? Like, how are you? Are you mean and nasty to people when you don't get your way in the house? Does everybody in the house shudder you when you don't get your way? The dog runs away, the husband goes into the man cave, the kid goes into his room and shuts his door for 7, 8, 9 hours at a time. Like, these are your duties. It's not just sex and bending over and giving head and doing the makeup and putting on the corset. Like, it's those things.
Yeah, so to her point, those are the duties, like showing up in your household and creating a positive, peaceful atmosphere when your husband gets home, taking care of the children, taking care of the home, meeting what duties that he wants you to do. Men have different duties. Like if a man comes, hey, I like to cook home cooked meals, and not just like no regular out the box stuff. I like stuff from scratch. Like whatever those
You need to
duties
hire a
are.
chef.
But
Like,
do you
why,
see
why
again?
do y'all? If I can
Okay, but
ask
then
the
don't sign up
men,
to be with that man because he wants because all of
Let me
these
ask
things
the men. Why do y'all want y'all's women to cook and clean? If I can
No,
ask,
no,
like,
that
this
ain't
is
no, no.
simple
There's a
answer.
hold on. We don't hold on. No, hold on.
Not doing that.
Hold on.
Not
Hold
doing
on.
that.
Hey, hold on. Smell the rose. No, hold on.
Okay.
She's the only one. We're gonna move on after her. She's the only one that's gonna answer this question. Hey, Kiana, how else will you keep a man if you can't use your box and mouth? You, not no other mother.
My cooking
You.
and cleaning.
No.
What you mean?
I'm asking you. If you can't use your mouth and your box, how are you gonna keep a man?
Our spiritual connection will keep us together.
Oh my God. No.
I mean, y'all, I'm talking about
No.
divine union. Y'all are in that patriarchal marriage. Y'all are in that patriarchal marriage system.
And
I was
so
offered
just like
marriage.
Roses,
I was
hold on real
offered
quick,
marriage. Don't get it
and you're
twisted. I was
not
offered
married.
marriage.
Hold on, Kiana, and you're
No,
not
I was
married, right?
offered marriage. I was
Yes.
offered marriage. I turned it down because I don't. That patriarchal system. Once you get in, you're in with the government. It's like a three-way marriage.
Yes, and a lot of and guess what, Kiana? A lot of women, yes,
government.
and a lot of women offered me sex that I didn't want. Someone offered marriage that you didn't want, so it ain't a flex, right?
Why are you hating on me?
Yeah, I'm not
Why is
hating.
you hating
telling,
on me?
you
Like,
telling on yourself. You can't tell why a man should be with you when you can't use your mouth and box.
I
But
just
then
said
ask
it.
why
Our
we. No,
spiritual
Kiana, let
union.
me Kiana, let me finish. Kiana, you are demonstrating the epitome of the men. What the men are talking about. You have nothing to offer. And then when I asked you what you offer, you said spirituality. You don't even know what a spirit. You really can't even break down
Everything
what
that
spirit.
a divine feminine is in spirituality, and everything that
All
a
about
divine
you.
masculine
All about
is.
you. I hear
We
you. I hear
combine
you.
and we
I can't do
rise.
nothing with
We
that.
combine and we
I
rise
can't
together.
do nothing with that. You go worship whatever God you worshiping, whether it exists or not. It don't do nothing for me. Only you feel it. I ain't
I
got
can
nothing to do
awaken
with that.
you.
Let me
I
finish
can
that.
awaken you.
Can I say something,
Let me
Ali?
I can lead
Y'all
you on
hold
your
on.
journey
We
if
gotta
you
move.
want
We
to.
gotta move on. We gotta move on to our brother. Okay, but I'm gonna say
Get
this:
them super
you had
chats.
you had nothing to offer, Kiana, and then
I
you
do.
only
My
hold on.
divine femininity. I do. Just because you don't want to
You are
accept
wrong,
that,
Ali, because Ali, you
just
said
because you don't want
pussy.
to
You
accept
said
that.
pussy and mouth. You are wrong. She has another thing to offer.
This is a very misogynistic podcast.
Oh
I'm not gonna
my
lie to you.
gosh.
She has
Misogynistic,
another
hating
thing to
women.
offer other than the mouth and the thing.
So-
She's going to work. She's going to town. And by the way, friends, you shouldn't have to convince Kiana of nothing. You should pump her and send her an Uber home.
That's
That's
right.
all.
That's
give
right.
her a towel.
Send her
Give
back
her
to
a
her spirit.
towel.
Sad,
Give
y'all.
her a towel. Give her a glass of water and say, sisters against the patriarchy, and send her home and have a nice day. Like people like Kiana are trolls. They don't need to like. Kiana is kind of like me, right? But she likes to play with the idea of why should I do this? Why should I do that?
I'm here
You
to
actually
change the
shouldn't.
norms. I understand why you look at me like a
Kiana,
foreigner, because I'm here to change the norms. And that
Kiana,
patriarchal
you know what
marriage stuff,
you know what's
it's
hilarious,
just not
Kiana?
it.
It's not
Kiana,
It's just
changing
not
hey,
it.
Kiana,
I
you know what's
watched my
hilarious?
mom grow up. I grew
Hey,
up watching
Kiana.
my mom just have to fall in line and like
No,
do everything
it's
for everybody
cool.
else, and she was never replenished. And I
Kiana,
think that's
Kiana.
it's the patriarchal marriage. We want divine union marriage. We need to start teaching
That
our
was
people spirituality. We need to start awakening our people
Hey,
so we
hey,
can get into
Kiana.
divine union. And it's not just about
Kiana, that's divine. Hey, Kiana, you know,
when she
you know,
said happiness is not in marriage, that's
let me
crazy to me. Because why
I
are
said
we
it's not
together?
about. I said marriage is not about happiness. Like
let
marriage
me
is not about you being happy all the time. Happiness comes in waves. You'll be
It
happy some
does.
days.
Mhm.
Most days you'll be content. You need to be okay with being content. And content sometimes means being bored. Life is not about an adrenaline rush.
Hey, Kiana.
Fatty, can I say something, please?
Yes, and then we have to go to the main event
Okay.
first. Hey, Kiana.
Yes.
Because of women like you, I am the winner. Because of women like you that are denouncing the patriarchy and they're giving their coochie away for free for the McDonald's and the Toy Story ticket movie, I can roam free from 36 to 55 and jump on you hoes and have sex with y'all and do all the things and have all the benefits of dealing with you. And then when you actually do what you do right now, I put a boop, I put the mute on you. I go to the next one and the next one and the next one. So once again, thank you very much for feeding all the people from the patriarchy that don't want to get married but still want some free coochie. Thank you very much. And if you're charging, let us know. We can find the deal. We can find
I'm
the price.
confused. I'm not gonna lie to you, Fatty. I'm a little confused on that.
The
spirit.
No, you're not confused. You need to look at your spirit. You see what I'm saying? Your spirit will be you getting netted on your back and a towel. That's your spirit animal. This is going to be a towel and nothing more than that. So once again, if you like to play these games and you like to tease man and troll man about the patriarchy, about the patriarchy, this is what you're going to get. You are going to get the patriarchal nuts, and you are going to be left alone. For the woman that want to follow Kiana footsteps, you are more than welcome. There's a bunch of men that are willing to do you dirty. If you don't want to, if you want to follow the patriarchy and have a family and a man that likes you and asks for duty, go ahead and do what you need. But you don't need to actually be engaging into somebody that is so unserious as Kiana. Who said that they were going to say the last word?
I'm mystical. It's about being free, being happy. Y'all tripping?
Sure, from the back. Okay. Anybody wants to? Yeah, mystical from the back shots. Yes. And
I would like to speak
from the back.
Who said that? Who said I would like to speak?
Bella.
Bella's on the dark like she's a she has like the cinematic shit going on. Go ahead, Bella, and then we have to actually bring Jonathan and Mac in the middle of the conversation. And Jonathan, please, Jonathan, please, Jonathan.
Okay, before I get off.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Mac. It's okay if you smoke, fam. Just don't put the thing in the video.
That's what she said.
Okay. Thank you so much, fam.
So before I leave, I wanna say this, and the reason why the marriages are going the way that they're going, because people are leaving the importance out of it when they say those vows. And you are supposed to have unconditional love, because unconditional love is what you don't have. It's affection, it's commitment given freely. So when you love with conditions and expectations, you can expect to be let down. And that's what you're going to get. And if you're not ready for marriage, if you are not ready for marriage, then you're going to continue to have failed marriages. And it's a self thing that you got to get together with yourself first. And if you don't take that up with God and learn how to do that and become that person, then you're going to continue to keep failing in relationships, because that's called unequally yoking yourself. So if you're saying that you're spiritual, you're saying that you're this, you're saying that you're that, and then you forget the importance of why you got married in the first place. So yeah, it's going to fail. Loving with conditions is a letdown.
Which is
unconditional love.
Which is
unconditional love is what solidifies the foundation.
That's right.
She coming with grease. Let the church say amen.
All love has conditions.
If you're going astray, then that's what's going to go on. But when you understand the meaning of conditional love and unconditional love, then you're going to know exactly what love is. And I got to go.
Hey,
Good
Bella,
night, y'all.
let me say this before
See
I
you
That
go.
later,
means you don't
Bella.
need a bank
Hey,
account
Bella,
to be in love.
Yeah.
when I was young, I used to stay 3 hours on the phone, listen to women just like you, so I can actually have sex with you, and that's crazy. All the men here and all the men on the chat will pretend that they actually listen to what you listen. This is a game, right? All the men, like, because you kind of talk like a pastor, and it's kind of
I
fun.
am a minister, hon. I am.
A minister, thank you. Oh, hey, Bella, you
It's adding
can't
up.
believe the amount of hours I
Adding up.
spend on the phone. Hallelujah. Yes, sister, tell him. Yeah. Oh, really, Ward? Like, I don't think y'all understand that what you did right now might sound good to your sisters, but to men is actually a tremendous turn off.
To y'all
And
men.
you, to men, yeah, to
Y'all.
us. To
Like
us.
the patriarchy,
ridiculous.
misogynistic,
To
It was ridiculous.
women-hating,
No, you
those
see,
type of
why
men.
hey, misogynistic? Hey, you know why I'm not misogynistic, Kiana? Because I'm telling Bella exactly what we feel. You know what happens? What is the Snoopy thing? There's somebody that talks like beep, 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 beep. What is that? What is the sound? Womp, 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 womp. That's literally what 90% of men are going to do, and there's
Bella.
1%, and there's 1% of men that actually is either religious or comes from the same background
Thank you.
that actually is going to listen. So Bella, love you, appreciate you, hope to see you soon. I'm just
Yes.
telling you.
Your divine
But that's
counterpart
not
is
all
out there,
men.
Bella.
That's men that
No,
got
that's not
discipline
all
and
men.
substance.
Sure.
And these men
when
just
you
running
get the
panels.
and then
Like,
we get approached by a man on TikTok that pretends he does that shit and listens when he actually just wants some ass. You are going to remember of me, Team Fatty. Thank you very
That's
much.
why I
Bella.
got that discernment, sweetheart.
That's not the
And
word.
spiritual insight.
Now 1 second.
See,
Did you say discernment?
I said discernment and
That's not the
spiritual
word.
insight.
That's not the word. It's discernment.
No, it's discernment.
It means to
discernment. Like
It means to discern.
no discernment.
Discernment. It's still what it is.
How is the Portuguese teaching you English? Discernment, not
I
discernment.
know what it is, hon.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you too, Bella.
You say
they're trying to play you, Bella.
Me
I know,
and
baby.
Bella.
I know.
Bye, Bella. See you later. Appreciate you.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good
And,
night.
and,
Good night.
and now Jonathan is going to get his ass whooped. Shout out to our guest Jonathan. Player one even gave him. He even gave him a white beat. That's crazy. Shout out to my boy Player
Am
One.
I being ambushed or something like that?
No. You know what's funny? If you look at the thumbnail, Jonathan, you would understand that we were reviewing a video about the person that was supposed to be on the panel. Like literally on
He's right there.
Right, like he's literally on the thumbnail. Though. Like who is there? Again, please, friends, we've been ambushing people for 2 weeks. Please don't tell us it was a damn
It was an aha moment, Fatty. It was an aha moment.
very clear that there was the topic. So we're going to play this again, okay? And then Jonathan.
And Ollie wouldn't even share the topic with me this afternoon.
And then Jonathan is going to explain us why Mac hates woman and should be on Fresh and Fit or whatever podcast or what he said. Because hey, that's what he said, Mac. That's what he said.
I mean, he said that the way he was responding to Kendra was like a little.
No, we don't need lawyers now.
You
We
can't
can
do the
let
same
the
thing.
man talk.
Nothing was going for you now.
Which one of y'all said I hate women?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Call it what you want. What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
I did not say you hate women. Fatty said that you hate women.
Oh man, sorry, Jonathan. Oh damn, that's crazy. I dropped. So let's listen to the video again, and Jonathan is going to explain us why Mac should be on whatever podcast. Let's see what he had.
Oh goodness.
Oh goodness, no! We do it live. We do it live.
When you gotta put on makeup
and then take a picture with a filter on top of your makeup, you ugly, baby.
What?
Okay?
Oh, that's him?
When you put on makeup to go to the gym.
Oh, that's him. Oh, look at y'all now.
I
Hey,
didn't even know
you know
that.
what's funny?
That's him,
Hey, respect. Hey, Mac.
Hey, man, let that man cook.
Hey, Mac. It was not Jonathan said that shit, and there was a bunch of them that were co-signing and saying, "Yeah, Jonathan."
No one
he needs to-
co-signed with me. No one. That was the whole point. No one.
Jonathan, you going
I've
to
been-
do that, Jonathan?
They co-signing now.
Just do like
I
that.
remember him saying that nobody mentioned.
I came on and said no one is calling, and what's his name? I am Mac Mal. I said no one is calling him out for saying that a woman is ugly, the way he was saying that woman was ugly. I said everyone else was talking about it. I said
yes,
we should call him out for calling a woman ugly. You
Sure.
just don't
Hey,
do that.
no, 1 second. No, 1 second. Who called him emotional? Raise your hand, please. Who called him emotional?
What I said was, I understand why he's responding this way because the women in the comments were coming at him and he may feel that they were busted. I feel like his response was a little emotional. He could have calmed down a little bit because at the end of the day, they're just in the comments. But I never said that he was wrong for what he was saying or defending himself.
Okay, so we have an emotional ear, and AIDS woman should be on whatever podcast. Let's continue.
You're ugly. You don't even want to see yourself for real. So you so insecure with yourself and you want to blame me because I call you ugly. You think you ugly. You just don't want to admit it. A woman is a foe. If a woman is a foe and she's at home and she got 60 friends that tell her, girl, you fine. She gonna have confidence. But let her go outside and every man say, no, baby, you a foe. That'll humble her motherfucking ass. That's why I mean by it's time to
So, Jonathan, why does our guest looks like she should be on the whatever podcast, sir? Go ahead.
Because I just think it's like fomenting divisive men against women. Why do we care what women look like? If she's truly a 4, I'm not going to go out and say that she's a 4. I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to, engage with her and interact with her in a different way. I'm not going to complain about the fact that a bunch of women are a 4, even if they think they're a 10. I don't care. Right?
But
that's,
you
I think,
said-
the way we need to be in the world.
Wait, why would you say you leave a 4 if you literally said all women are beautiful on the beginning of the show?
I said all women are beautiful.
To
and
somebody.
I followed that up by saying, speaking from my Dutch heritage, that for every lid there's a jar. So for every woman out there who could be a 4, there's a man who thinks she's a 10. That's love. That's the divine love that Kiana is talking about.
Yes.
The spiritual connection.
Mhm.
Right? Objectively, are we all super fast? Can we all run a under 10-second 100-meter dash? No, we can't. So we're not going to delude people, but we're also just not going to go up to them and say, you're a 4, you're a 3. And my reference to the whatever podcast was, if we're going to go around doing that, the people that do that should be on the whatever podcast and just go sell clicks and views on the whatever podcast. I just don't think with our platforms that we have that we should be going out in the world projecting that, we should call a bunch of 13, 15, 16-year-old kids 3s, 4s, 5s. I just don't think it's healthy.
Mac, we're ready for your response.
But I will say I don't know Mac, but I don't know what was said in that podcast and what the emotional comments is he was getting. So maybe he was responding, but actually, if he was angry or if there was emotion in there, he wouldn't be responding. He'd be reacting. But whatever. I didn't watch that whole show. So
Yeah, that's why I had told you, I'm like, he's responding to people like coming at him in the comments and stuff like that.
So.
And he wasn't lying in the video. I mean, it was true what he was saying.
Okay.
So.
Any rebuttal, Mac?
So I would say this, first of all, when I talk, I can't help it. God gave me this deep, raspy ass, aggressive ass voice. Okay. That's just how I talk. I don't mean no disrespect, but a lot of people take it the wrong way because of how my voice is. Also, I'm from Chicago. I'm a hood nigga. If y'all ever been to Chicago, we all talk like this.
Whoa,
It's
I'm from
just our culture.
Chicago.
So you know how we talk then. So don't act surprised. This is how we talk.
You could be nicer.
And if you get a group of niggas in Chicago, he could be talking about LeBron James and motherfucking Michael Jordan in 5 seconds. This is everybody gonna be screaming, trying to prove their motherfucking point. This is how we talk. Okay. Second of all, what's his name? The guy at the top. What's his name?
Jonathan.
Mr. Chosen.
Jonathan is that guy over there. Yes,
Okay.
he was in. He
Call
was
it
in.
what you want. What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
Okay, to comment on what you said when you said men, if she's just a 4 is somebody that's gonna think she a 10. It's absolutely not true. Okay, men live in reality. If a man pick a 4, he know he picked a 4. She's not a 10 to him. He comfortable with what he got. Okay, and he cool with that. He know I can see men, we know our value, and that's why I say, like, it's not about the makeup. See, a lot of women got offended because I talked about the makeup. It's not the makeup. It's the attitude that comes with you thinking you somebody that you're not, right? So when we talk about this, right, and this is just life, there's levels to everything, okay? No matter what you think about, it's levels to everything, okay? You have below average people, you have average people, and you have above average people. Okay. And above average people just get perks that the people up under them just don't get. It's just the way life is. Okay. But what happens is by men, and I blame this on men because men be so damn thirsty, we stick our picker in anything. And so you have a lot of handsome, important, powerful, rich, or well-off men sticking their peckers in girls that's not supposed to be with them. And so now it gives them this delusion that now, since I slept with him, I deserve nothing but men on his level. And that's where the delusion come in at. Because when men do this, just say for instance, if I'm a man and I just so happen to go out and I got lucky and slept with J-Lo, or whatever, find Megan or whoever you want to use. I'm not going, after that day, I'm not going to go out with the sense of now I don't deserve nothing but Megan Thee Stallions. To me, that's just, I got lucky that night. But I still understand my level as a man. Okay. Men understand their level as men. Okay. Just like I said in the reel I put out. I'm a handsome man, well over 6 figures. I got my stuff together, right? But I'm not Michael B. Jordan. It just is what the fuck it is. You see what I'm saying? And I know that. I know that there are women that he can attract that I can't. Simply because there's levels to men. Okay? But the women, once they put on this mask, because of the fact that men actually give value to women that don't deserve it. So now you have an unattractive woman at home who's looking at a millionaire spoil another unattractive ass woman. So now she like, well, if she can get this shit, I can. So this boosts her head up to now everybody that's really on her level, she looks over them. Because now she hoping that this special man that she saw on Instagram do it for this average woman. Like I say, when I talked about on Kendra, like, I've been around the block a long time. So, like, I've had fine women in my life. And a lot of these women that these so-called athletes and millionaires, the women that they choose, a lot of them I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. And so I understand that these men are giving value to the wrong women. And this is why we have this problem. It's nothing wrong with you wearing your makeup. We buy our daughters makeup sets when they babies. We know there's women shit. Nothing wrong with you being a doll. But then it becomes a point where it becomes too much makeup. And then also like this, you got to understand this. And I'm going to tell y'all, I'm 45 years old, right? And I'm going to just give y'all some game. When I was coming up, women were less fake and more natural, right? So in the beginning of this LGBT community movement, right? When they started the transgender movement, right? The transgender women were trying to look more women than the women. They wore the fake lashes, the big fake titties, what do you think BBLs came from? To give them to a man because he ain't got none. So they got all these things that the women are getting now, right? This is where the first transgender men or women, however that shit go, this is how they look. So now fast forward, you got the women trying to look more transgender than the transgenders. Like they're putting on all this fake shit. Their nose, their lips, their hips, their teeth, their eyes, their cheekbones, and then on top of that, you putting on makeup and all, you're ruining yourself. But then now you think this is the norm, and okay, yes, I'm fucking beautiful. Now that I done spent X amount of dollars on my body, I look like the girl that got 200,000 likes. But when at the end of the day, when you look at all these women with the plastic surgery and all that shit going on, when you see these women without the fucking whatever that shit called they put on their face, they look horrible. They look like science projects. Like let's just be 100. So like I said, it's not about the makeup. If you're a pretty woman, like you can enhance yourself all you want, baby, but just stay in reality. Okay, you're still an average woman and you still don't deserve nothing but an average man. You do not deserve the top tier because you put on makeup and then your filter changed the makeup. See, you three motherfuckers. Then the makeup make you another motherfucker. Then you filter it and that's another motherfucker. So you three different motherfuckers away from who you really are.
Damn. Jonathan.
I don't hate what he just said, and I agree with a lot of it. I think the exact same thing could be said for men about the way we project success, the way we want to talk about, flex our watches and our cars and stuff like that. So what he's saying is he's giving advice to not project something that you aren't, is basically what I heard out of that. Everything that he just said there. But what I will say, though, the only area that I disagree is the fact that I think he mentioned attitude. He said it's not about the makeup, it's about the attitude. And that's where there's an alignment there. I just take it one step further that it is, in fact, the attitude. It's the person behind the physical appearance. And so where we disagree is he says, if you're a 4, don't go for a 10. Yeah, maybe. But there are people that like skinny people like bigger people like skinny people. It's about the emotional connection that people have. You can't help who you fall in love with. You're working, you got a coworker at the nurse's station, you're both nurses, you hit it off and you like each other. One's a 7 and one's a 4, but they're just best friends. Man, so when you find your best friend, they're no longer a 4 to you. They're a 10.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I've saw literally from my experience, I've saw women that are not attractive turn down good men because the good man didn't fit the status quo of what they thought they should have. Exactly. And I'm looking at her like, girl, and I'm knowing it's a good man, and I'm like, he tried to approach her, she look at him like, and I'm like, damn, like she turned you down? That's insane. She must have like, what are we doing here? Like,
and I think you're just pointing out that not everyone's blessed with good decision-making skills. Like I agree with you that there's a ton of good men out there that get passed over by women. And then they're the same women that are making those TikToks at 35 years old saying, I got to freeze my eggs and I got to hurry up. And, when I walk into a room, I don't get noticed anymore. Well, you should have made better decisions back when you were 25, when you were at your peak value proposition, not at 35. So I would agree with you completely.
You know what I think, though? What I truly think, and this is from experience, man, and this is what I see, honestly. I see that men know how to pick women, but we just don't know how to love them right. And women know how to love right, but they just don't know how to pick right. And this is why we off balance. You see what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, a man can pick a good girl like that. Like, any man on this panel, you know what a good girl look like. You know what a good girl moves like. You know how to pick them. But we just don't know how to keep them because of the fact that a lot of us that's in powerful positions, or we might be well off where we are providers and protectors, a lot of us come with some extra shit.
Hold on. Hold on, Mac. That's twice you done did this now. The first time is you said men. You saying men are entertaining the hoes and give them a delusion, but then you said women are turning down good men, right?
Well, because go ahead.
No, but then you did it again. You said that again that men are mistreating women but know how to pick them, but women love men and know how to pick them. That's two contradictions on top of that. So is the good man the problem or the bad man the problem? Is the good women the problem or bad man the problem? So let's go step by step. You said that they turned down. You said so. Let's say because the ladies confusing me too because they nodded and everything. I don't know what is right and what not true no more. Because earlier they said that women are insecure and they don't do it for men, and then when we pursued it, they say women do it for men. So now we at a place where say women like listening to what they like hearing. That I know that for a fact, right? But so I want the sisters to answer me real quick. Do women want to cooperate with men? Are women marriageable? Do women want to listen to these good men? Because brother said that they passing over good men. Do women want to be good women to good men?
The ones that are raised right.
Hey, Kiana, you can't answer because you said all you offer is spirituality and you're not part of the patriarchy. You can't do that. So I'm asking the three sisters. I'm asking the three Carmaya. No, y'all.
The problem is a lot of delusional women.
No.
And we said this before. No, you asked me this before earlier.
Yes, but X, we going slow. We going from the first point. We going to first point. Okay.
Yes,
y'all said most of the. Hold on, Carmaya, you said it too. Most women don't want to be. That's why Fatty pointed out Kiana. Most women don't want to be traditional. Most women don't want to sit in there and cook for their man. Most women are inconsistent in the bedroom. Most women ain't submitting and cooperating.
That's not my stance, so I can't.
So okay, so
either.
Okay, so most women. Okay, hold on, y'all. So hold on, because y'all can see this what I'm talking about. So most women are good women.
No,
that's not. No, there's not. Okay, this is the thing. You can't put a monolith with women on this or that. Women are complex by nature, period. We're not all the same. There are marriageable women that want to be traditional, that want to do all the great things for their man and are doing it. There are women that don't want to do that. They want something different. There are women that are like, to hell with it all. I'm liberated. I want to be sexually liberated. I want to just be me and do whatever the hell I want to do. It's the same thing for men. Men are all not the same. There are men that want to be married. They want to be, cuddled up somewhere, taken off the streets. There are men that don't want to be taken off the streets. And then there are men that are just like the other women, sexually hypersexual or whatever the case may be, and they just want to do whatever the hell it is that they want to do. And then you have the ubiquitous, the ones
you forgot about the other kind of man, the man like me that want to be married but still love hoes.
Well, we're gonna pray for you.
You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna pray for you.
So the question no. What I'm saying is this.
That's typically how it goes.
No. Don't take it the wrong way. What I'm saying is this: when I'm single, I'm out here, but I still want a wife. That's what I'm saying.
What about
I'm not saying I want a wife and I'm gonna cheat on her. I'm saying when I'm single, I'm motherfucking having fun. That's what I'm trying.
I just want to ask Mac one question. When you meet your wife, and let's say she's objectively an A, and I think that Fatty was actually thinking we'd have a big debate, but I think I aligned so much with it.
Oh yeah, because you diffuse the situation by planting the thing that was not there before. Good job. Great job.
But that said, though, Mac, I'm really curious. If you meet your wife and she's objectively, like all of us got together and said she was an 8, but she's that woman you wanted to marry, do you think she would live as an 8 in your mind, or do you think she'd be a 10? I'd be curious to know what he says.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't really rate the woman that I have feelings for. Like she is just if how can I put it? Like I've been in relationships with unattractive women, so it's more or less for me is what I'm looking for. So what I say is this, right? I'm more realistic, right? So I've dated females who might not be that attractive in the face, but they had a hella good career and a hell of a banging body. So I sacrificed the face for everything else, and then I've had vice versa, something super bad, but she ain't got shit going on. She's a fucking bird brain. So I mean, like, it could go either way. So me personally, I'm realistic. I don't walk around with this high horse like I'm too good for anybody. When I vibe with somebody, if we vibe and we cool, because me personally, I like all kinds of women, man. I've been around a long time, man. So
but I'm talking about when your wife though, because like I think there's a lot of similarities. I didn't meet my wife until I was 32, and I played the field, played. I didn't want to give my heart to any woman, so I didn't. Then I finally met my wife. And then over the years, and now I never rated her in my head, but I couldn't give her a 10 because that scale doesn't go high enough now. Like when you've built that deep connection with that woman, she's like a million. Like it's infinite.
You and your feelings.
Right? And so that's what I'm wondering. Like I suspect the same is going to happen to you. Like you guys may look at my wife and say give her a number, but that number is not even going to compare because mine's infinite, right? So I just suspect that when you meet that woman that you make your wife, we won't be having this conversation.
I kind of get where you're going with that.
I think it's ultimately what you willing to deal with.
No, this is why. Hey, Mac, why are we doing? Y'all both taking turns doing this. This is why they hoes. Mac. I was trying to man, y'all not about to do this. Y'all not about to do that.
You cut me. Can I say
Mac? Y'all are saying Mac. Y'all are playing both. Hey, Mac. I bet you and Jonathan are both exceptional brothers, right? Y'all know what the hoes want to hear, and you know what the wife of a woman want to hear as well too. Y'all don't really trust these women like that either. That's why you still outside. Like you try to make these.
I was just gonna say you cut me off.
Come on, but because you say the things that sound good, like everything you say, a woman, them draws dropping. Everything. Hold on. Hey,
what you got to know about me, bro, is I don't pander. I keep it 100. I'm fair. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. And if the men are wrong, they wrong. If the women are wrong, they wrong. Now let me tell you this, right? Y'all have to I have to understand, what do y'all classify as a good girl? Because I'm gonna tell you this, I have a lot of experience with women, and this is why I'm single, because my head is fucked up. Okay, I know. I have been with plenty of women who are good motherfucking women. You hear me? Cook, clean, fuck, watch the kids, scrub the walls, always supportive, do everything they got to do for they man that you could possibly do, and they still come fuck me. How can you trust after that?
And that's a good woman.
Know what a good woman
Man,
is,
Jonathan, you better sit right there and don't say nothing. She a good woman and she do all that stuff and still kind of come and have sex with you? Hey, Jonathan. Hey, Mac, you gotta be part. Hey, Mac. You in one side, you admitting they the problem. Then the other side, you say men are the problem. Then you admit that these women ain't no good, even if they act like a wife. It's just bait and switch. They settle down with the men they don't like, and then they go have sex with the men they actually like, which means they using most men. How they a good woman? How is your woman good? Hold on, let me land. If Ali said I'm a good man, and on certain occasions, I'm gonna go bust down other women, and I made an agreement with my woman, nobody would agree with you. So how you turn back around and say this woman is a good woman because she told you what she does for a man, and she cooked for you, and she make a smoothie and egg sandwich for you, but she still come have sex with you? How that's a good woman, man?
No, I said, that's why I said we have to. I'm asking y'all, what do y'all classify as?
That's what he said. What's the definition?
No. Hold on.
I know a woman.
Hey, Mac, Mac. We all do this. Mac, we all do this, right? So we got to hold each other to the same fire. Kiana try to do the same thing, right? What's a good woman? Hey, Mac, you know what a good woman is. You tell us. You know what a bad woman is, and you know what a good woman is. The women are so good at telling us what a bad man is, but they don't want to play dumb like they don't know what a good man is. You tell us what a good woman is.
Well, I have a different perspective on it. I feel like a good woman is a woman that's teachable, leadable, respectful, and loyal. Okay. Now, the thing about it is this, right? This is what I'm saying.
Hold on. Hey, Mac. You said loyal.
Mm-hmm.
So how the hell does a woman come have sex with you and you still call her a good woman if she wasn't loyal?
Because this is what I'm saying, right? To be realistic, this is 2026, right? And I live strongly by respect. And so what I don't motherfucking know is not gonna hurt me. You better respect me that much that whatever the fuck you doing better not hit this doorstep. That's all I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, bro, you can't control nobody. You can't. And one thing about women is this: they move off emotions, right? And with that being said, and I'm just speaking realistically, this is shit I learned from being a side nigga for 6 years. I'm trying to tell you, people change. Your woman might love you today. She might do everything, but she might come to a point where she just wants some new dick, okay? but she not gonna short you. And this is what I'm saying. Like these women are not shorting at home. These men are happy. They ain't short stopping. So if they not short stopping at home,
Oh my God. Oh my
hold
God.
on. If they not short stopping at home, how the fuck would you know your girl doing something?
Hey, Mac, you hey, Mac, hey, Kiana the only one gonna do this with you, right? Men aren't complaining that they happy at home. Men are complaining about the lack of the inconsistency of the women and the lack of sex they have in a relationship as well too. But I'm holding you to task. You said loyalty demonstrates a good woman. You know if what she'll do with you, she'll do it to another person as well too. And what she'll do with you, she'll do to you. So if loyalty is what defines a good woman, how is it that you all keep saying she a good woman and she ready to jump on your dick?
Because this is what I hold over most, right? And this is how I was raised. I take respect over anything. And what I don't know won't hurt me. And I can respect I'm just this, bro. You can't control her. Like this man right here, he married. And I don't know who else married. You muted, bro.
Yeah, I'm married.
You muted. But look,
you
bro.
Going away. No, Mac. I'm holding you. If Ali say, hey man, she a good woman. If a woman loyal, she a good woman. If that woman if I go out and get your woman, Jonathan woman, fatty woman, that's not a good woman. To your words, you said a loyal woman is a good woman. Why are you still trying to parade that she's a good woman? Because you don't know now. You're moving the goalposts.
Okay.
Well, let me keep. Hold on. I'm asking you.
Ali, you gotta let us talk.
Hold on, Chosen. Don't do that. And Mac, at any moment she's disloyal, she's no longer a good woman. Correct? Whether you know it or not. Based on what you said.
What I'm telling you is I'm a grown ass man, and what I don't know won't hurt me, bro. I'm being realistic because I'm gonna tell you some real. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. Look at what we expecting, right? Just think of this. Now we know as a person we grow and we change after so many years, right? If you meet somebody, I don't know how old y'all is, but let's just say y'all 35 and you meet this special person that you want to meet right now, right? And y'all get married. Because I think a lot of people get caught in the right now. Y'all trying to be together till y'all 80. Do you really think this motherfucker is liable to only have sex with you for the next 40 years?
Yes.
Do you really believe that?
Yes.
It's not that hard. So, Mac, I have a question for you. So, are you saying that you're gonna move in the same fashion?
What I'm saying is you don't. This is what I'm saying. Right? This is what I'm saying. Okay, back to what the sister said.
Yes, we can.
Back to what the sister said before she left. Right, unconditional love. Right, and this is what I'm saying. When you love somebody unconditionally, you are signing up to deal with whatever come with this person. Okay, this is and this is why I don't buy into these fake ass Christian women, because your vows say for better or worse. Okay, when it gets worse, bitch, that don't mean leave. That means figure it out. But what happens is y'all leave because y'all in it for conditions. That's the problem. So me as a man knowing this, because women move in emotions, I can't trust y'all. Because let me tell you what a woman will do. A woman will tell you right now, just say you in love with your woman, right? She'll tell you right now, baby, I love you. I'm down for you. I will never leave you. I will never hurt you. All that. And at that very moment, she will be 100% correct, because that's how she feel right then and there. But when she don't feel like that no more, your ass is cooked and ain't nothing you can do about it.
You just need a balanced woman. A woman who knows how to balance out.
Man, you don't know how a woman gonna feel 10 years from now. You don't know it.
Hold on.
First of all, there's no thing.
Can I say something? Hold on, Jonathan. Hold on.
I gotta say
hold on. This is why I'm. Hey, you know what, yo? I'm done with women. I'm telling y'all straight up, and I ain't talking about having. Let me finish.
Pause.
And I'm talking about majority. I'm talking about.
You can say that. I'm done with women. It sounds like you're not.
You know what, Mac? Hey, yo, Mac. The world needs people like you. They really do. And you need to demonstrate how easy these women are to go play both sides of opportunities. We need people like you. You literally said a disloyal woman is a bad woman. And then you said, when I asked you to concede to it, what she don't know won't hurt her. You advocate for the cheater and you advocate for the married woman as well, too, at the same time. But what I love is that the sisters is like this on one point and then like this on the second point as well, too. So what I do know about sisters that They want to be a hoe on Monday and they want to be a wife on Friday. So they love a man who will advocate for her right to cheat, and they love for the man to advocate for her right to be a wife. Thank you, sisters, for demonstrating
I did not
exactly.
advocate
Let
for
me
your
finish.
right to cheat.
Yes, y'all do just like this. Don't play with me.
I
Y'all should
actually
be.
didn't- I
Y'all,
actually
no.
didn't have that at all.
Let me finish. Let me
Skipper,
finish.
I get my next
Y'all,
turn at
let me
you.
finish. No, y'all don't. No, y'all know. No, all of y'all.
hand.
All everybody
That
getting
is
it.
actually not true. I
Thank
don't
you,
even do
Fatty.
that hand movement.
Let me
You can roll the
finish.
video back. I've never
Yes.
done
Well,
it.
let me land.
So
Let
that
me
is just
land.
simply
Let me
not
land.
true.
Let me
What I
land. Let me
said,
land.
what I said,
Let me land.
because what I said, what I
Let me
understood what he said
land.
was,
Skipper, let me land. Exactly. I love it. I love it.
Ali, who hurt you for real?
I
after
love
you land
Kiana.
this plane, you're going
Your
private for
spirit,
5 minutes.
the whole spirit hurt me. The whole spirit
I
hurt
have a
me.
question.
That
I have
spirit that
a
you keep talking,
response
that
to that.
spirit you keep talking to, where you don't want to be with a man or like a man or value a man, but the spirit keep telling you to go along your different way instead of being traditional. That whole spirit hurt me. The whole spirit that's talking to you, that's who hurt me. So let me
Ali,
finish.
can I
this.
ask-
Name is wardrobe.
Ali, let me ask you a question real fast.
No, Mac. No.
I just want to ask you one question. Do
You
you
ain't
like
asking one?
would you like your wife to be nasty?
Yes.
Where the fuck you think she learned it from?
And nobody disagree. Nobody disagreeing with that, right? And I
All
taught.
right, so they all got
hold
OCD.
on. Let me finish. And somebody taught your wives how to be nasty as well, too, right?
I'm accepting
right?
that.
That's right. So
He's
what we
asking-
said. What I'm saying is, you advocating for the woman to be a hoe and a wife at the same time.
He's
You
asking what she
advocate.
did.
Let me finish. And you advocate for your woman to be loyal and disloyal at the same time. When I asked you to concede on if a disloyal woman is a bad woman, you said what you don't know don't hurt you. So you're saying that because if a woman want to cheat on you, then hey, you don't know, bro. As long as she come home to you and still happy, let her come sit on
I know,
it with
Mac.
me
That,
and cheat with me.
You got to retract that.
I don't have to retract that because that's the reality. When you are not in control of what your wife do, okay?
I
And
know,
you're
but
not
Are
in
you
control
saying
of her
that because
feelings.
that's what you want to do?
What I'm saying is this: I'm living in
Yes.
reality.
Mac, you
If
literally
some
just
point
said
that your
you know
feelings,
how to pick
if
a
some
good girl,
point
you
that
just
you
can't
want
keep
to,
her.
your feelings change about me, okay, cool. But we locked in. We dying together. So whatever you gonna do it with respect. That's all I'm asking.
Mac,
I'm being
you cannot,
realistic.
Mac. There's a difference. There's a difference between going through trials and tribulations in life and you putting me through trials and tribulations in life. There's a difference. You can't expect somebody just to like put you through stuff and be like,
Facts.
"Oh, well, we're dying." No, like
That's
we're
not what we.
supposed to be
That's
working
not
on
what
each
he's saying, though, sis. That's not what
I
he's
feel like
saying,
this
though.
is projection. What's happening is that you feel like you don't trust yourself.
No,
Like
I don't
when
think
you
he
get with
thinks he
these women,
deserves
you
it.
Hold
know
on, hey y'all, one mic, please. Jesus.
when you get with these women, you know what you would do. So you feel like they could do it too. And which in turn makes you feel like you can't trust them.
That sound like what. Yeah.
Is not a
You
way
know
to
what it
move.
is.
Like
You know what it
fuck
is.
that. What
I
I
think
don't
he
know
was being
will hurt me.
totally
Like
honest.
No, I'm a
integrity is doing what's right when there ain't nobody else around. Like have
Yeah.
some integrity.
baby, I'm not projecting. I'm telling you my reality. Okay,
Right.
baby. I have a lot of
Right.
experience with women. I've had sex with the preacher's wife, the preacher's daughter, the preacher's Ursha, the baby mama, the side bitch, all the one that's all she do is post Bible quotes on the motherfucking
Now,
internet.
here's
The
my
girl that
question.
Bible
work out, the
thumpers.
girl
Did
that
you
don't do
know
shit but
before
go
having
take a
sex?
kid to school.
Let me ask
Any
you this.
type of girl you can name, I have
Let me
fucking
ask you
slayed them
this.
like a dragon. And
Have
so I'm being realistic.
did you
Okay, I'm
know?
just being realistic.
Listen to me. Did you know that these women were
You know you're
involved
from
in
the
marriage
hood.
Hold
before you
on,
had sex
Kiana.
with them?
Sorry.
Thank you, Kiana.
It's a good question.
Did you know? Did you
I'm
know?
pretty sure he knew the preacher's wife.
Oh no, Smell Rosa, let that man answer that question.
Did you know that these women were married before you fucked them?
Hell yeah.
Got your ass.
Then
He
again,
part of the problem.
the person who lacks the integrity is also you.
I didn't make no covenant with God. She did.
No. Hey, friends, he's right.
Hold on, I didn't make a covenant with
Hey,
God.
one second,
Baby.
Mac.
She
Mac.
did. That ain't got
Hey,
shit to
Mac.
do with it.
Mac. 1 second,
Thank
please. Mac. 1
you.
second.
Oh my
Y'all
God.
gotta
One
get out
second.
some
1 second,
homies.
Mac.
Oh
1
my
second.
God.
Hey, friends, 1 second. Let X. Don't forget what you were saying because it's important. Let's smell the roses and Mr. Chosen make their point because they have a point to make, and then we go back to X and why Mac is the problem when he actually telling the truth and how most relationships are. If we stay together for 40 years, there's shenanigans going to happen. We're going to die together. Just do it respectfully because I know you're going to do something. I really want to know why is reality is actually a lie or something, or is a wrong, whatever it is, right? Smell the roses, and Jonathan interrupted, and we'll go back to X because she had the line of questioning. I just want them to get it out of the way.
Well, I don't think everything that he's saying is wrong. I think that yeah, well, Jonathan, when I say I don't think that everything that he's saying is wrong, is yes, correct. When you get married, it's for better or for worse. I've been married 19 years and I have not been the picture of perfection, and neither has my husband been the picture of perfection. But what doesn't stop is that we cooperate with each other, we sacrifice for each other. When we know better, we do better, right? And so that's like part of the for better or for worse part that I think that the women are not adhering to, because it's all about their happiness, right? So in that regard, I think that he is correct. But when we talk about like sleeping with, the pastor's wife or things like that, at some point you kind of like reap what you sow, right? You'll never be able to pair bond with somebody if you don't hold a high enough standard to not sleep with somebody's wife, to not sleep with the pastor's daughter.
What does that
You know
mean?
what I'm saying?
No, what does that
Baby,
mean?
that's incorrect. That's how.
Yeah,
women
what
do
does that mean
it.
exactly?
Okay?
Like what
Men can slang this
what
bitch
does that
anytime.
mean? Yeah, what does that mean? The you reap what you sow is trash. Is the lie. People are nice people getting fucked up every day. There's terrible people getting away with murder every day. The reap what
I'm talking about when
She
you
was-
sleep
she
with
was-
married women and you
Who
sleep
cares?
Hold on. Well, wait a second. If you have a low standard that
Of
allows
integrity
you
for
to sleep
yourself.
with another man's wife, then you create your own problems.
How?
You have trust issues because you're out there fucking other men's wives.
But he's not.
You
But
can-
he's not.
Hold
Oh
on.
my God, man.
Hold on. If a man's wife is trying to have sex with you, you can say no.
Who
and
told
you
you
can
that?
say do better. And you can say, I will not sleep with a married woman because I have standards to uphold for myself.
So-
but you guys don't do that. You guys go out there, you sleep with married women, and then it's all on them when it was your choice.
No, they were already roses. The problem is,
don't care,
if
sis.
they didn't fuck him, they will fuck somebody else. That woman, one second, please. That woman
they
is
could sleep with another married
roses.
man.
That's not the point. Y'all always look for the man. He's the man. He's the man. People that never cheated on people have trust issues. It's not something that because you cheat, you can literally be red pill.
You contribute to it.
Who made
Yeah,
a covenant with God?
but
Me
that's
or
not
her?
the but that's not the point. Hey, roses. Can a man make a woman a hoe? Can a man make a woman cheat? This is the roses. This is the problem, roses.
But you can make yourself
Let me
a
finish,
hoe if
please.
you lay
Roses.
down with one.
Exactly.
Roses.
That's what he
Love
doesn't
roses. I'm going to
understand.
tell you something that most men want, right? Because I'm not motherfucking Dr. Jeff. Fuck him. Right? Most men, if they stay with the woman long enough, they are going to fuck something.
No.
Period. Men agree. Between us, we can go anywhere, to the basketball practice, to the jiu-jitsu practice, to the bar, we agree upon us. Y'all just not on the room. We already established that. Make fucking married woman or single woman, whatever, is not going to change the nature of man. We are going to fuck on something. Put your head through it. I know you believe your husband doesn't do that shit, but you are not there when he's talking with his homies and you have no idea what he's doing. Now that we got that off the way, what Mac is saying is this. Y'all are the same. Y'all get bored. Y'all get horny. Y'all get friendly. Y'all talk with people that you shouldn't. If you stay long enough with that man, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, you might not be sucking a dick, but you might do something that clearly goes against the vows that you did. So what he's saying is, I'm a realist. I get into relationships knowing that I am a dog and these women are dogs too. You know why they are dogs? Because they're picking him too. That's what Ali was saying. How is she a good woman when she literally fucking me? Why is she fucking right? So
I
so
agree
no,
with that
let me
part
just
too,
let me
that
just
she's
land,
not
please.
a good
Let me just
woman.
land. Let me just land, please. So if he's saying, and this is the reality, and y'all need to actually understand, y'all don't talk with your grandmas, right? Y'all don't talk with your grandpas. Y'all think that this was all fun and games and everybody was happy and all that, and there was not a family on the other side of the town, that your grandma wasn't fast, she wasn't fucking the milkman. What is happening here is this, Roses. Everybody, if they stay long enough on the relationship, other than Jonathan, because he's perfect, they are going to do something egregious that, if it came to light, will literally ruin the relationship. And this man saying, if you're doing something, just don't be loud about it. Don't fuck up my reputation. And let's go and die together, because that's what grandma did. That's what grandpa did. So let's move on. How is this message fundamentally different than anything that we said on this space? How are you giving so much pushback to this man? Maybe because he's not the stereotype of the look of the man with the suit that come in and tell you this. How is this message different than every other motherfucker in this place that says, don't leave your husband if he cheats, because the next man will cheat on you too. Women are boring so they're going to do some dumb shit. How is this message different than the philosopher in New York? Like, why are you guys fighting so much?
It's so
Because
again,
they caught in a fairy tale. They not caught in reality.
Answer, please.
So I'm not fighting it. Like I to an extent, I agree with both what Mal is saying and what Ali was saying. The woman that you're sleeping with can't be considered a good girl if she's sleeping with you behind her husband's back. I get that. And I also get that men are not going to be perfect throughout their whole marriages. I can concede that you guys might sleep with other women, right? But what I'm saying is, I don't think that, as a woman, yes, we do get bored, right? But I don't fill my time with extra dicks. You know what I'm saying?
That's you.
Hold on. Wait, right. And
it's never nobody on the panel. Shout out to Dr. Rick.
But there are
never nobody on the panel.
That's me too.
Okay.
Sure.
But whatever I do allow him to do, like if he decides to cheat or whatever, I don't just use it to say I'm unhappy, so I'm leaving. Like there will be things that I will do in my spare time to not think about his infidelity, like maybe going to get $250 facials, or maybe going to an expensive sushi date with my girlfriends. There are other things that you can do to stay in your marriage and keep your marriage somewhat amicable. You don't have to leave just because the man is cheating, right? Like, so those are the things that on the panel tonight, I have not agreed with the ladies on. Now, I don't know if it was cheating.
So you are not leaving, right?
Huh?
So you are not leaving if your husband cheats on you, right?
No, I've already.
That's what he said. That's what he's saying.
No, one thing I disagreed with what he said was that he's finding good women. I don't agree that.
No, Roses. That's not what he said. Y'all have to pay attention to the conversation.
He said he's
please, 1 second, please.
Women.
No, please, you have to listen carefully. You have to listen carefully. Ali actually was the one that made that point. He said this: what do you guys consider a good woman? Because I've been finding this woman and this woman and this woman and this woman. It was a question. What do y'all consider a good woman? And then he filled in the type of woman that he's encountering. And Ali said, they are not good women if they're fucking you. And I kind of agree, right? What did he say that is wrong? He's right. What did he say is wrong? We're going to stay 40 years together. We're going to do some bullshit to each other, but we're going to die together. So suck it up, Buttercup. Just don't embarrass me and doing some crazy shit like Will Smith or Jada, right? Don't ruin my reputation. What is the difference between what he says and what my grandma said? What's the difference?
He's saying it from both sides though. He's flip-flopping. So he'll say that the women are delusional because the men are entertaining them and giving the false impression of being able to do this. let me finish. And then he said that he said the women love the men, but they just don't know how to pick. And then he said men know how to pick, but they mistreat the women. So it's a contradiction to what he was saying. It's one thing to say if he owns that men and women.
Ali? Can you
So, so first he'll admit that he can't trust a woman, and then they're not marriage worthy. And then most of these men that they overlook good men, but he turned back around and said the women don't know how to vet. No, excuse me. Women don't know how to vet. Hold on. Women don't know how to vet.
They don't know how to vet.
Let me hold on.
The men don't know how to love.
Yes, women don't know how to vet. Men don't know how to love. So he switched it.
He was saying that women be loving the wrong men. Pretty much.
No, so Aaron woman
hold on, fatty. He said women are overlooking good men and dealing with those men. No, fatty. Yes, but he's flip flopping and contradicting what he's saying.
What is the statement that contradicts this one?
I just told you.
Women are overlooking good men and they're picking bad men. Men don't trust their women.
Then he says they're delusional. The men are giving them this false impression of when they entertaining hoes that they can be hoes and still get men.
Which is true too.
No, they know. Daddy, hold on. No, you rebutted him, and you actually rebutted Roses, but in rebuttaling what he's saying, women know when they're being hoes. Nobody's tricking them. They know they're being hoes. They know when they're being a wife. They know when they're being a good woman. They know when they're not being a good woman. They know where they can get the rewards from. They can get incentives from being a hoe or being incentives of being a wife. They know what that is.
How is that the contradiction on women are picking the wrong guys? And like, what's the contradiction there?
No, it's fatty. He's in one point. Even when I asked him to concede to the fact that those women were no good, he said, "Hey, what they don't know don't hurt them." He won't pick.
But
concede.
that's how he started. No, but that's how he started. But if one second,
he just did it.
No, but think about it. Mac has this, in my opinion, he has a distorted sense of good, bad, right, wrong. Kind of distorted, right? Like he will kind of justify things that are probably wrong for average population, and he's kind of going to look at something that is, hey man, in my environment, this is actually the best I can get. I'll consider this good because that's what is around me. That's what I see every day. If I come here and I say, the best I can get is rice and beans, I believe this shitty food, but I eat every day, right? Is a constatation of fact. It's not a contradictory sense. I am doing this. I see these people. I see how they move. I move in certain way. These people that have marries, are wives, pastors, are this and that, are still picking me, and they know how I am. What is the what is the pushback? Like, can y'all be very specific in like 30 words, say exactly what is the pushback? What did Max say that was wrong? Let's pick one thing and let's debate it. What did he say that was wrong?
Nothing.
All I said was I lay it off with respect. It's just about respect.
I'm about to say,
if you're gonna do what you're gonna do, make sure I don't find out.
Other people's lives. That is what the pushback is. You
can
can't
repeat that again.
He said, hold on. The contradiction is he says women overlook good men. Okay,
sure.
But then he said women can't vet. And then the men mistreat those women.
That's literally the same thing.
That's not the same. No, it's not the. No, it's not the same. Hold on. No.
You said they overlook.
No.
Hold
on.
And then
let's have a conversation.
Let me land.
Say it again, please.
These women know who good men are, and they're overlooking them. They overlook the good men. They don't want to be with the good men.
Now make a statement. No, Ali, you are explaining it. Let's go back to the beginning.
He says women have chances to get good men. They overlook them. Then he turned around and said women just don't know how to vet men. Men mistreat them.
Can you stop there? Can you stop there?
Yes.
The men that they pick are mistreating them, overlooking the guy in front of you to pick the fucked up person that is going to mistreat you. You are picking wrong. They don't know how to pick. It is literally the same thing.
It's
connected. It's
no,
the same
it's not.
thing. No, it's a compliment. No, Ali, if I say this, one second, please, Ali, if I say this, I overlook good woman to be with woman that abuse me or mistreat me, right? This is the same sentence. I am overlooking good woman because I don't know how to pick, and I probably prioritize my feelings or whatever it is over actually looking at the woman that is the qualities in front of her to pick the big booty Keisha, the big titty Joanna, whatever. And then this person that I pick when I overlook the good person is going to end up mistreating me. That's what literally we say on this space. These women have 80% of men trying to lick their booties in the bottom of their feet and try to all at them. And this woman will bypass and choose wrong and go choose the bad guy that is going to hurt him and cheat on him and all that shit. How is that? Like, that's literally
they know how to vet. They choose the other guy versus the good guy. They choosing the guy that's fatty. You say, let me finish. Yes, they. Hold on. Let me finish, y'all. Y'all love when y'all can lie. Y'all love when you can play dumb, and you love when you can pretend, right? Let me finish.
Let him explain himself.
Y'all been overlooking good guys since middle school, since high school, since college, since 25, since 35, since 40 when you get old. Now you want to settle with the good guy, but you can't stand him because he don't make you wet. You want to be with the guy that everybody crazy about. Y'all are. That's your type.
There's the point. Stop there.
Let me finish. No, that's not. Let me finish.
There's the point. No,
it's not. Let me finish.
They want to be with the guy.
Let me finish. Max said he could be with an ugly woman who's good. He could be with an attractive woman who's good. The problem is the ugly woman will cook and do things for you, but the pretty one that's a baddie won't. That's what he said. But he loves hoes too. It's a contradiction when he says women don't know how to pick. And then he says that women pick wrong. That's a contradiction.
One second. Stop there now, hey, please, my friend. Stop there, please. 1 second, please. Let's think, and then y'all got it, right? A woman would have a logical decision and an emotional decision. Which one would the woman do to pursue the usually? The logical decision or the my boyfriend beating me up, right? And there's a logical decision. Run away, baby, because he's hurting you. I love him. The emotional decision. And I'm going to try again because he promised me he'll never do it again.
Who
Women logically know what is good or is bad, but their emotions overlaps and overrides what they have as a brain. And now a person that was actually know what is good doesn't know what is good anymore because emotions make you drunk. Emotions making you do bad decisions. We literally was talking about the Metcalf situation. Does he know that stabbing a person in the heart is something wrong? Yes, he has a cognitive, logical understanding that if I stab this person, they might die. But when they get overcome with emotions, they start being blind and they actually start to do bad decisions, not because they do it intentionally, it's because they let their emotional feelings override whatever they have logical. Just like I know that drugs are not good for me, but I keep doing it because I'm trying to look at that next eye and the feelings over actually come my logical state.
Can I make a point real fast?
No, you can do it after Ali answers this, right? Ali, you are what you say, you are what you think, or you are your actions.
You're your actions.
So if a person is dumb and he acts dumb, no matter how smart they are, if they think smart, if they talk smart and they do dumb, they are dumb. If I tell my son, drugs are bad for you, you think smart, don't do drugs. You talk smart, don't do drugs. And then you go ahead and do crack, you are a dumbass because you are literally bypassing your logical thing to go to the drugs. Do you think those people don't want to stop? Do you think an alcoholic doesn't want to stop drinking? On his head every time he goes to sleep, oh my God, I fucked up again, man. I can't do this. And you know what happens when the sun comes in? Let me go get my next fix. This is woman. Women are emotional junkies. Most of them. They're always looking for the next high. They're always looking for the next fix. And no matter how many times you tell them that this is the right thing to do, they will fumble that shit because they're going to put their emotions over their feelings, over their thinking. Now that we got it out of the way, what is
consciousness?
We don't do the consciousness thing. Please. Hey, I'm not going to ask again, please.
Here that are good women.
I'm not going to ask again, please. Stop being greedy, please. Y'all going to have the chance to address anything that y'all say.
Guys, you haven't let us talk.
Hey, Jonathan, I'm not going to do it again, Jonathan.
30 minutes.
Okay.
I will not do it again, friends.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you very much. Ali, you agreed with these points every time, all the time, for years. You know that they do this shit, right? You know that they do this shit. What is the point of contention?
I told you before, if he says just exactly what it is, that's fine, right? And he's in one emotion. This is what we do, right? Women play when they want to be emotional and when they want to be logical. They the most educated, got the highest education rate. Y'all so intelligent, but when you want to play like it, you don't have to be intelligent. When you claim that you love men, that you're nurturers, that you're loyal to men, you're not loyal to men. So we keep wanting to put it on the table that they're emotional people, but they're logical people as well too. They're finessing and try to use men. They're not trying to love them. We were sold the story that women are lovers, women are nurturers, women want love men, women want marriages, women want families. That's not what's happening. Women just do things that make. Let me finish,
more than
please.
women.
Let me
Men
finish,
cheat
please.
more than women.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. It's close. Okay, you could say. See, that's what I'm saying. You keep saying that, but men and women still they cheat.
Don't get distracted, Ali, please.
Most women are doing what serves them. It's not about them being emotional and what ultimately just makes them feel good as well too. Because even if you make her feel good, it's going to be a problem. You can make her come every single day, it's going to be a problem. You don't make her come, it's going to be a problem. You got money, it's going to be a problem. You don't got money, it is everything. You'll
Because of what? Because of what?
Bruh, it's their own self. It ain't
because of their feelings. Because of their feelings.
Hey, Fatty, if they feel when they feel good, it's a problem, right?
No, when they feel good, Ali.
No,
this is
Fatty,
woman.
listen,
Ali,
listen
no, Ali.
Fatty, no, Fatty, hold on, Fatty. We also, it's the same. When a woman, you give a woman everything she wants, she's miserable. So it ain't just feeling.
But Ali. That's the point. You know why they are not actually thankful? Because they're not being logical. Is their feelings? Is that joke about Eve at the whole kingdom and she literally decided to go to the only place that she couldn't? It's because it's her feelings. She has a logical information in her head that clearly tells that she can go anywhere other than the tree. And you know what she does? Because her feelings are telling her, I should go do over there. This is what actually happens, right? This resolves all of our problems in relationships forever. This is the most accurate description of what a relationship is for a woman. If I like you, you can do anything to me. If I
Thank you.
I was just gonna say
that was meant to happen.
Can I spit my piece real fast?
Because that was about to be insane.
I'm sorry. Let me complete my talk. This is literally what it is when it comes to women. It's the simplest thing. If I like you, I can do whatever I want to you. I can put my hands on you. I can cheat on you. That woman not going nowhere. I can lose my money. If a woman likes you, there's nothing you can do to get away from you. If a woman doesn't like you, you sneeze one time wrong and she done with you. Not because it's logical, not because you did something to her. That's what it is. So how can you not say that this is all feelings and all emotions when these women don't even understand themselves? They get resentment towards you and they have no idea where this shit comes from because I have a perfect man and I have a reliable man and he's a good dad and he has a good income, but I don't know why, but I don't feel well. What supersedes these, Ali? Can you explain that to me? What supersedes feelings on a woman?
It's the characteristics and the traits of the new woman who's a terrible and lazy and bum person. It's logical because once she has to do what it takes to show she's a good woman, once she has to do what it takes to be a good wife, once she has to love someone other than herself, once she has to demonstrate to the world what it takes by not being all those things to be with a person, once it shows that she has to be responsible, once I want to tell people I'm a good woman and be a good wife and know God goes away, it's because she don't want to do all the things that it takes to keep a man.
Why?
What do you mean? She's just
No.
Let me land.
Can I ask a question?
You are just going.
Let me land. No, we're not in 2026. This is what women want us to do. She's emotional. She's a woman. No, she trash. Most of the women is trash and miserable people. They don't want to do what it takes to maintain it. That's why they quit their jobs. That's why they leave church. That's why they leave their man. That's why they don't like their mama. That's why they don't like their kids. We won't admit that the caliber women back then knew how to control herself, and she proved that she was a good woman by the things she didn't do. Today's woman said, let me finish. Today's women don't have to change because there's always somebody that goes, she don't know any better. She's just emotional. She's trying, but
you
this
didn't
is just
combat nothing that I said. Ali,
Yes, I did.
you are going on a monologue that doesn't combat nothing that I said. I agree with you. No, I agree with you.
Tell me.
Women are trash.
Thank you. It's just y'all like.
That's basically what you guys are saying. Women are trash.
God is working
Right,
That's
right.
basically
Like
the
this is the
message.
show where Ali.
This
is the show where Ali
most
and
women are
Fat
trash.
just talk about women being
They know it
trash.
too. Most women to tell you shit. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all again. It used to be a time where people loved and adored and respected and valued their mamas, and everybody could talk about grandma and mamas. They don't like their mamas. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to. These women today they are master at being trash. They're not master at having class.
Why?
Because they want to be that way.
No, there's no. Ali, premise.
Ali, curses over here, so maybe it don't look
Ali,
like
premise.
all the time, you know?
Hey, Ali, premise.
Family
Premise leads to conclusion. Women are trash. The question, why? Reason, because they are slaves to their emotions. Nothing tangible works. You give them 50 bags, they want the extra bag. You give them 50 trips, they want the 51st. You give them 2 kids, they don't want to have kids anymore. And then 10 years later, they see a kid and they get baby fever again and start crying because now they want the kid again. We have this conversation. And Ali, you agree with me. Every time a woman says something, you have to add right now. I love you right now. I want to be with you right now. I'll never leave you right now. I don't want the house right now. I don't want to travel right now. I want a baby right now. Those are feelings. That's why women are so fickle. It's not because they don't have the brain capacity to actually think things through. Is that when emotions actually override their logical way of thinking, they start to do dumb things like you that are a very logical person. If I put 7 drinks on you, now you're going to do some stupid shit because you are inebriated. That's
Can
the
I
thing.
offer y'all a remedy for you and for Fat and Fatty and Ali? The remedy, because it seems like goodness, I don't know. You know, the women that y'all been dealing with has just been
terrible.
Yes, something like that, right? I think you guys y'all need women who with higher levels of consciousness, women who do know how to balance out their emotions, women who aren't slaves to their emotions. They can balance out their feminine and masculine. Okay, they're good women, right? And I think that starts. I know that starts with you guys raising y'all's consciousness, kind of operating at this lower frequency, at this lower vibration, where you're kind of like mad at the women that are being dealt, but it's your reality is a reflection of you.
Who is mad? But there's no. That's the point. That's the point. Respectfully.
What you are, which is why you're
no,
mad
you don't
at
attract
it.
what you are.
This is where shadow work comes in, and we talked about this on Sunday.
You attract what you choose.
Fatty, I'm talking.
No. It's because you're making.
Argue for like 10 minutes.
Hey, respectfully. No, it's this. It's because you're making several consecutive statements that need to be addressed because you keep changing it over and over again.
You're running from the shadow work right now. Okay, because
you see what I'm talking about? What the fuck is this?
I'm giving you the medicine.
Go ahead, give me some. Okay,
I'm telling you, y'all are complaining about the women. I'm telling you, go look in the mirror.
Respectfully.
Look in the mirror.
Stop there. You are going to actually. You are going to characterize me right. I don't give a fuck if you give your asshole to a motherfucking man with HIV. I don't care. It's your problem. What? Go ahead and do whatever you need to do. I am very okay with the state of woman today. Because the reason I am still single is because I don't have to commit to get the best of you. I get the part-time of you, the best of you, and then I kick you back to the motherfucking shadow realm. So I'm not complaining about woman. I am acknowledging what is going on because just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean I agree with it. So now, Kiana, now that we got it out the way,
your consciousness, you'll attract women who have balance. You attract women that a whole world of women that you don't even know exist.
Do you have balance?
You're still offering. I mean, you're still.
Do you have balance? Do you have balance? Do you have balance?
Absolute balance.
Where's your man?
Balance.
Where's your man?
I left him in that lower level of consciousness.
Oh, the Lord. No. Hey, you know why you are a hypocrite. Hey, you know why a hypocrite? This is how you are full of shit. I'm going to use your own words against you. If you were on that higher sense of self and consciousness, and you attract exactly what you put out, you will have a man that loves you, your motherfucking asshole, from the top to the bottom, because you are putting yourself in the conscious level, and you are going to attract exactly what you are. The fact that you are alone and motherfucking miserable to the point that you are trolling us right here means that either you know you are not what you are.
With the man, and I was miserable. That's why I had to
That's
leave
the
him.
point. You attract what you are. You are a miserable
So I had to
woman.
leave him
He's
at
make
that
you
lower
miserable.
level of consciousness that he was, so I can continue to evolve.
So where are these higher men?
And guess what's coming now? My divine masculine counterpart, someone
Where-
who can match
what is
my
your-
level of consciousness. And we're gonna have a beautiful, amazing divine union, not marriage, not patriarchal
Kiana.
marriage, but a divine union.
Where is he?
This is what I teach ladies.
No,
by the
Kiana,
way.
where is
Hit me
he?
up on Instagram if you want to learn about divine.
Yes.
femininity.
The link is going to be on the description, friends. Where is your man on a higher level right now?
He's coming. He's literally coming. I actually
Oh,
can feel it.
just like the lottery, just like my Ferrari, it's coming.
Every day I'm like, dang, is that him? Every day I'm like, dang, is that him?
Can I note that it does?
Hold
It
on,
definitely
Skipper,
seems like it definitely seems
Skipper,
like when
please.
women
I'm
choose
just gonna say
bad.
real quick. Skipper, can you hear me? I'm saying
Hey,
real quick.
I'm sorry,
Ali, and this is why you train women and untrained men, because men don't listen to that bullshit that you did right now. Woman will fall for that trap because you are doing shit that makes them feel good. Consciousness, and you attract what you put out. If you be on the higher level of you are just like Mr. Let Go. You are a predator because you will prey on weak women that don't want no motherfucking guidance that is actually physical, that they can actually work. And you are the one that are preying on these women's feelings so you can motherfucking fill your pockets while you give them nothing.
Fatty, just like the
Nothing.
50-year-old man who preys on a 20-year-old.
What?
20-year-old doesn't have a choice. Her clients can choose to work with her or not. That's not predatory.
That's not the point.
She's putting
Thank you.
Oh, so Bernie Madoff clients didn't have the opportunity to invest their money anywhere else other than Bernie Madoff.
They're buying her time and they're buying her wisdom and her coaching.
Just like the people that put their money on Bernie Madoff, which was the biggest Ponzi scheme in history, didn't have the choice.
The disingenuous lie saying I can.
That's what she's doing. She's off. Hey, Jonathan. If I'm a woman and I'm offering you results based on intangibles that nobody can measure, and I'm an investor that is a scammer saying I'm going to give you 100% returns in 3 years, what is the difference?
The difference
is the difference?
She's not promising results. She's saying I could teach you to play golf. I could teach this guy to play golf, and I could teach this guy to play golf. One's going to turn out to be Tiger Woods and win how many?
That's not what she said.
Right?
She said if you put the work and you actually reach a higher level of consciousness, you are going to attract what you are. Let me finish,
a better
please.
version of myself, and I could choose better than Max choosing.
But that's not what she said.
I don't cheat with women. Doesn't it stand to reason that I have a better, Jonathan, percentage chance of meeting someone who's better version of themselves? So I do the work myself, they do their own work, and we're gonna come together.
She talks her language. Hey, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Shouldn't she have
a disclaimer? Yes, she should probably have a disclaimer.
No.
the disclaimer?
Hang on. Now that Fatty's not here, I got to address one
hold
thing
on.
because he did promise me Ali after Roses.
And then y'all went.
No, I know, right? But
Fatty
Mac,
did promise me after Roses.
Mac, earlier on the show, right? You said that if men can tell women the truth, most women would change their behaviors when you on Kendra G, right? It's because women are telling them they fours, right? The reason this shows every single time why these women keep doing what they're doing, right? The first thing is anything they have to do for somebody else is an inconvenience. The second thing is they lie to themselves, and then they have a whole society that lies to them and confirms they lie, even though they might be miserable. But like Fatty said, they probably don't know why, but they do know why, right? They just keep lying to themselves because when they by themselves, they happy, self-love and happiness, right? But the third one, what Fatty said to you, Kiana, if you are what you attract, until you attract the guy that you're supposed to be with, you a horrible person. And if you got women that follow you and listen to you while you speaking to your words, same thing that I did to Mac. Y'all gotta watch what you say. If you say you are what you attract, listen. You said you are what you attract. Did you say that?
That is true.
And and the man you attracted, were they good men or bad men?
Am I wounded feminine? Yes, bad men.
Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, until you find the masculine, divine masculine, You're a horrible person according to your words. You are still
I
a
can follow
broken
that
feminine.
logic.
Let me finish.
I do not see how that relates at all.
Matter of fact, you shouldn't teach no woman until you get that man. You still demonstrating in your words that you're a wounded. Let me finish. You're a wounded feminine until you get the masculine, the divine masculine. That's what you told us. Not fatty words, not Ali words. So until you get your man, you shouldn't coach not a damn person.
And this is why it's right. No. This is 1 second. This is why it's right. No. 1 second. This is why it's right. This is why it's right. Hey, friends. Ali, I was expecting you to close it with this, right? Ali and Fatty, if you don't have the results, it's because you need to do some inner work.
That's
so
true.
me and I, 1 second. So me and Ali are not getting the results because we don't do the inner work and we are not on the elevated sense of consciousness. So what is your excuse? What is your excuse?
First, I don't have an excuse, but I was with a man of lower consciousness. I had
So
to make
that was
the
you.
decision. I had to make the decision to break apart my family because he was abusive, toxic, and operating in lower vibration.
So you were abusive, toxic on that relationship. So you were abusive and toxic, right?
So that I can raise my consciousness.
So you were abusive and toxic. Hey, you are, lady, this is the problem with dealing with men.
Not abusive.
So everybody stop. This is the problem with dealing with men. I'm going to put a mirror in front of you. If you are what you attract, and you attracted an abuser and a toxic person, by your own words, you were toxic and an abuser. Were you an abuser, Kiana?
Not an abuser, but I probably had. Not an abuser, but I most likely had.
No, you were an abuser.
Most likely had toxic and lower vibration.
And you were an abuser too, because you attract what you are.
I would attract someone who's operating at that
so
level.
you were an abuser because you attracted an abuser.
Did you ever hit him back? Did you ever hit him back? Did you ever hit him back?
Checkmates. No, it's over. It's over. So a person, hey Kiana, Kiana, let's now take the performance out of it and actually talk, right? If you weren't an abuser, but you attracted somebody that abused you, I'm sorry for you. I don't want bad things to happen to you. But do you see how a person that actually not abusing nobody can attract an abuser and fuck up their life? A lot of times, the quality of the person you are doesn't stop you from the vampires to come knock at your door.
I agree that.
And you can, but there's the thing, and you can criticize me and Ali and say y'all are the reason why these women are coming on to you because that's who you are. When you had the men literally put their hands and feet on you, and you are not putting your hands and feet on nobody. So stop being condescending. That's all.
I'm not trying to be condescending or criticizing. I'm learning how I approach.
Yeah, I gotta go
my
soon
teachings
too.
and stuff. I am learning how I approach to speak. I'm not trying to be condescending, but it is in general. Like you guys are talking about the girls that are y'all dating. It's crazy you say y'all because y'all say y'all all the time. Y'all, the women, right? That you guys are referring to. But I'm saying like there is a whole like level of women that are. I think the women that y'all deep down want, but they're operating up here. They're not in Miami shaking ass. They're not like out looking for male attention. They have already accepted their their divinity, and so they're operating up here. So if you want to meet them where they're at, you have to do some work, some shadow work, like raising your consciousness, get in alignment with yourself.
Sure.
And they're up there. Every you go to the store, you'll see a girl that you've never even seen before, and it's because your spirit is operating at a different level. I hope that makes sense.
I rather deal with the woman from a woman from Miami than a woman that come on a podcast and the first thing she says is, what is the duty? What do I have to do? Why do I have to do anything for these men? Wasn't that you? That's why you're laughing, right? That's what you're laughing, right? Why do I have to do something for these men?
I was only asking about SEX.
But you are different from the woman from Miami, right? Because you're not dressing slutty and your skin is shining. You are not. You are very different. Okay.
When my divine masculine comes in and we have our relationship, you guys will see how it's supposed to be. There's no obligations. This is here. We're doing this because we want to. We want to make each other happy.
Hey, Kiana,
patriarchal marriage is miserable. Hey,
Kiana, last question, Kenny. C'est pineapple. You had the baby very recently, right?
What was that?
You had the baby very recently, right? Very recently.
16 months yesterday.
So 2024. Was that a quality, man?
That is really
Hold on, you
recent,
got a
but
16-month-old baby?
Was that a quality
Hey,
man,
man, she
Kiana?
so
healed.
now
Stop
you're gonna
telling
judge
her she
me.
healed.
One
So now
second.
you're gonna judge me based off of,
Nah,
Oh no.
look, I'm okay. I don't care.
Hey, Kiana,
I'm still at a level of
hey,
consciousness that most
Kiana.
people don't even
No.
operate at. So
You,
I'm
hey,
okay.
Kiana.
I understand why you're judging. I'm
Hey, now,
awakened.
Kiana, you were judging me, so now let's play Uno reverse. You judge me by the woman that I talk about and all that. So now I'm going to play Uno reverse, and I'm going to talk about you. You talk about me, I accept it.
Please do.
Did the man that nutted in you, that created a lovely, beautiful baby, was he a man of higher standard? Was he a good man? Was he a respectful man? Was he an honorable man? Was he a man of integrity?
I think he acted that way. He appeared that way, maybe in the beginning, and of course, with the hood niggas. I mean, that's how. Excuse my language. That's how it be. That's how it be. They fake. They fake.
We good. Hey, we good.
Man.
We hey.
I never got this
And
on.
these people will pretend they are better than Mac. Mac is honest about his shit. Y'all like to do the goody two shoes, and then y'all fall victim of the same man Mac is literally describing.
Yes, that I was operating in my wounded femininity. This
You're
is why I
not
try to help
operating in
women.
wounded.
Because
You're
when you
not-
operate at that lower vibration, you attract stuff that can harm you.
And in 16
I really
months,
should be
you
getting
did the 180,
applause. I
right?
really should be getting applause for walking away from something like that instead of staying for the
Patty,
kids or staying for marriage.
Okay, can I spit my piece at the end?
No, let's get Kamaya and Mac uninterrupted, please. Go ahead, please. Quick Kamaya and then Mac.
This is one of the examples that Ali needed so he can see that women don't be vetting correctly. This is exactly what we were just talking about. She did not vet correctly. And then earlier, Skipper was talking about how she had missed the red signs and the red flags. I can say I've missed red flags in previous relationships. There's so many different women that have been through man after man after man and ignored or didn't pay attention to or did not vet correctly. This is what we were talking about earlier. This is why Matt was saying what he was saying. Women.
Ali, please reply after Mac, please, if it's possible.
I was going to ask Mac. Mac, I want you to answer, fam. Are most of these women settling with men they're good for, or are they settling with men that are good for them?
Well, like I said from the beginning, women don't know how to pick, but they know how to love, and men don't know how to love, they know how to pick. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you an example. Look, right. So just say me and another individual, just say my friend, we go to a club or whatever, right? We go out, right? I fit the description of what most women want. Tall, dark, got some bread, muscles, I'm in shape. You know what I'm saying? I fit the description of what a woman would be attracted to. But I'm not shit. Although my homie, he's 5'7", probably skinny as hell, look a little nerdy, probably got glasses, good career, good man, no kids, but he looks like a fucking weenie. But he's a good man. Who you think she gonna pick? She gonna pick the tall, dark, handsome nigga that look like he got some money, he got some motion, that ain't shit. That's who because that's how women vet. They vet in their feelings. I could see myself in him. Oh, he's a handsome man. I could see myself by his side. Not thinking that this nigga finna fuck you and move around. Cause you're not rare to him. He do this shit all the time. You're rare to my friend, the corny nigga, cause he don't get no motion. And he the one that's gonna treat you good, but you don't want him because he look corny. That's the one for you. But men, on the other hand, how we court, we instantly can see a girl by how she carry herself. If it's a crowd of females and they all chilling, having a good time, we can instantly see which one is more likely. Not saying she the best one, but what I'm saying is who's the most settled in the group. We can tell that. And to us, that screams she might have potential. She's the settled one in the group. But guess what? She falls for the same nigga like me that ain't on shit. And so I get her and don't know how to love her and fuck her and treat her like shit. You see what I'm saying? So this is, and not me, I'm personally, she could be a good girl. But because I got so much motion, I got so many hoes, I'm not taking her serious. And so I fuck over a good girl. And that's what I mean by that part. So women just definitely don't know how to pick because they pick with their emotions.
Do you think men pick with their eyes over?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Men, that's why women wear makeup.
And that's what we're talking about. Men came to a consensus that we are going to be dogs, some sooner, others later. The ones that are not never had the chance to be. Y'all be lying to us from the get-go. Y'all never suck some extra dick. Y'all never flirt with other people. Y'all never have work husbands. Y'all never fuck raw. Y'all never fuck out of a relationship. And every time something happens, it's always a surprise because once again, you are lying to yourselves. Yeah, like have you ever dealt with the have you ever hey, you know the example, Skipper, you are a great example of this, right? You gaslight yourself of who you are. That's what Ali said. You like, when a person is lying and they gaslight themselves so bad that they get offended when people are questioning the lie. What is like they are actually not lying?
I didn't get offended because I don't care enough about anybody on this panel to lie.
No, absolutely. But that's the thing, is because maybe we don't feel your pockets and because we are not engaged with you. But your man, the future husband, he should know that Skipper said she is the same person that she was at 19, but she was a mean girl at 19, but now she's a good woman.
I said fundamentally. Please, if you quote me.
What is fundamentally?
I said fundamentally means at my core, I still have the same beliefs and the same principles.
So you still mean, right?
My way of being is different due to development. That's why I said a maple tree is always a maple tree. It may grow different branches and grow taller. I'm not a dogwood. I'm still a maple tree. So at my core, I'm still the same individual. I'm still I still stay to myself. I still like to do my duty. I'm pretty like on a very base level. I am the same, but I evolved in my way of thinking and in my way of being, in my disposition? Absolutely, as every human should. But I wouldn't say I'm a totally, like, I didn't like to go out at 19 and party and drink.
So you are still a mean person, right? In your core, you're still a mean person because that's what you were.
Like I just stated, I evolved in my personality and disposition.
So you changed, right?
So my disposition, disposition evolved.
So you changed, right?
I'm still the same person.
So you were a mean person, and now you are not. You changed, right?
I evolved.
What is evolution?
I evolved. I'm still the same individual.
Oh my God! What is a caterpillar that changes into a butterfly?
Shadow work. She was doing shadow work.
Again, I evolved as an individual, and I believe anybody that goes from being like one person to being like I said, if you're antisocial and you go to being super social, if you like to go out and all of a sudden you never go nowhere, I don't know. I think you were either faking the funk. I don't know what's wrong with you, me personally. But as far as like at my core, I still pretty much do the same things. I've evolved on an emotional and mental level, but as far as in my core, I still do the same thing.
Do you guys remember that hey Mac, do you remember that ad, Kobe Bryant and Kanye West, and like Kobe would say some like very random quotes, be a different animal but the same beast, and Kanye was like, what the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? Remember that shit? This is how y'all sound. Right, this is how y'all. Hey,
I don't remember that.
No,
but
this is
like I said,
this is how y'all sound. At the core, I'm the same person. So you still mean you are a cruel person like you were before? No, I'm not mean. I just evolved.
I have a question. Have you ever done any type of gardening or yard work?
Yes. I used to be.
So you understand that when you cut off bad and dead limbs, you don't change the tree, but it may grow back and it may evolve and it may become better. It's still a dogwood, but you just cut off the bad parts of it on the surface level. So hold on, let me finish. At my roots, I'm still the same, and I still have the same personality traits.
So you mean still, right?
No, because that was on the surface level, as I mentioned. Because if you was to ask someone about me before life took me there, there. They said, oh, she was a very sweet kid. So therefore, it wasn't that was who I was fundamentally. That was who life morphed me into be on a surface level. Once I did the work on a surface level to cut off the bad limbs, I evolved into who I was supposed into my best flourishing self, which was not being mean on the surface. So that's why I'm talking about on a inner core level, my roots are still pretty much the same as far as like my personality.
Hey, Kermaya, it's not that I chase pussy, is that I came from one. That's why I always chase pussy, because I came from one. I'm on the tree.
Let me cook real quick, because she's talking about plants and gardening and trees and all this stuff. You do realize there are corruptible trees, corruptible plants, plants that die or are dead, and you can't revive it, right? And it has nothing to do with you pruning or anything like that. It's literally just from the root. It can just be bad, or it can go bad, or it can get what's it called, the soil, the root rot and stuff like that. So just because you're saying that you grew and you pruned yourself and all this other stuff, it doesn't mean that mean streak that you had is not going to reappear or show itself or rear its ugly head, especially in specific situations. If you hadn't been put in that particular situation where someone was just being very ugly to you, like you said with that woman, and they end up losing someone extremely close to them, and you react a different way, you can't really say that you fully changed until you actually experience something similar. We all go through cycles in life, and we always meet that same cycle in a different aspect or a different level, as kind of like how Kiana was saying, like leveling yourself up. When you level yourself up, you're going to go through another similar situation. So if you hadn't been really met with that just yet, you can't be too confident.
Well, I am, because I have. In the past 10 years, I have. In the past 10 years, I have. And I give myself a pat on the back when I do, because I say this is a growth moment.
Yeah, I'm asking, so like you went through something where someone was ugly to you, like that woman, and they lost their child, and you reacted a different way?
Yes, I have. I've worked several different places. I worked at one place where, unfortunately, the girl lost the girl's sister got killed in the car with her baby daddy, and one of the kids died. Didn't like her. She ended up actually getting me fired, but I still sent my condolences to her. So when I say I've done growth and I've done my work, I've done my work. And that's one thing I'm proud of. I've done my work. For real. And it was blood, sweat, tears, and crying, but I've done my work. So I am in a different place like I said, all of that stuff was surface stuff. So while there are trees that are basically rotted from the root, I wasn't rotted from the root, thank God. I at least saved myself before I became more than a third dead, and I cut off the dead limbs, and I cut off the dead people, and I cut off the dead relationships, so that I can evolve as a woman and as a person, and definitely as a mother, because I don't take that lightly, that I'm raising young girls. So yeah,
that's why pretty much Fatty kept coming back at it with that specific thing, because when you do something like that, it's like you have to bring up another example where you didn't do that again in order to justify, oh yeah, I actually changed. So that's why
actually, Kermaya, was not because of that. Kermaya, it wasn't because of that. It's because she painted herself as a goody two shoes.
I never painted myself for 30 minutes.
Let me finish, please.
Conclusion you
came to. You have to show that you are a good person and stop interrupting me. Thank you. What you did was this, right? You paint your, like, we needed to do some digging for you to say something bad about you. Once you said something bad about you, it was, I was a mean person. Okay? Mean, cruel, lack of empathy, all these things, right? And then when we're having a conversation about changing, I was the one saying, people change. People are not the same people that they were 5 years, 10 years ago. And your point was now, no, their core is the same. Their core, I am the same as I was when I was 19. So now I'm putting two together. You said that your core is the same as it was when you were 19, and you said that you were a mean person when you were 19. So either you lying then or you lying now.
Let me
But
correct you on
something
what a
wrong
core is.
ain't
I
right.
didn't say I was mean at my core. I said that was a personality trait I had. So just because I was mean at 19 doesn't mean I was mean. That was part of my core. My
Imagine
core,
a man saying, just
that
because
was
I
not a part
suck
of my
dick
core
doesn't
values.
mean I'm gay. It's just a
Like I said,
personality trait.
That wasn't a part of my core values. I never painted myself as anything. I told you who I was. Whatever conclusion you came to is your perception, and I'm not responsible for that. But I said I do have flaws, and I said I definitely do have flaws. But on a surface level, I was mean, and it's something that I changed. But it wasn't at my core. I wasn't mean at my core. I still have the same friends I've had since 12. You think I was a mean person and a cruel person? I still got the same circle since 12 years old. No fallouts. No, because at my core, I was not mean.
Skipper.
I don't
People
think
that keep people that keep relationships, especially women that never fell out with their friends, are the fakest people that you can ever meet. Because if you actually, hey, let me, hey, Skipper,
you and Ali, y'all just know some terrible women.
Do some shadow work and stop talking when I'm talking.
You and Ali,
like do some shadow work, do some conscious work.
No, that's just really what it is. Y'all know some terrible women. Y'all have been bashing women for the past 2 hours because y'all know some terrible women, and I'm sorry that that's what you surround yourself with. Because even with my bad experiences with men, I'm not going to sit up here and bash men, and I'm definitely not going to sit up here and bash black men because I know that those were my decisions, and that's not all of my experiences.
You said the women. Hold on. At the beginning of the show, I didn't call women hoes and low caliber.
Some of the worst.
Stop. Hey, friends. Hey, now, Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Remember, this was the goody two shoes that agree with us in most things from the beginning to the moment we start to actually analyze her. She was always on our side, always saying the right thing. No.
So those are your experiences with those women.
Skipper.
Even with a divorce,
Skipper, hold on. Skipper, hold on.
I understand that there's other experiences. You should probably surround yourself with a better caliber of women, the both of you, because you have this such nasty disposition towards women, and it has to come from, I'm assuming, because you keep on saying your experiences. Even with an experience of a divorce, I still don't sit here and down men because I understand that I, even within that process, have been surrounded both romantically and not romantically by men that are not like that. So if your disposition of women, oh, they're fake, or if you do this, everything is said about women, you find a negative connotation about it because your experience with women are terrible. And I'm sorry, I'm going to pray for you
it's a whole
that you
platform.
surround yourself with better women because there's better quality of women because all of my circle is solid. 100%. And it's not that we're fake, it's that we're honest with each other. It's that we hold each other accountable. I surround myself with successful women. Two of them are mothers and the other one aren't. But we are successful, beautiful women that hold each other accountable for our actions. You won't see any videos of us twerking, of us being whores, and none of that slander and stuff online because of who we are. So I'm sorry that you have surrounded yourself, you and Ali, with such terrible quality of women that you have this nasty disposition towards women, and it's really sad because that's not how we all are.
It's kind of come off kind of condescending.
Are you done crying? Like, cause this is ridiculous, man. Hey, you know what's fucked up, Skipper? Y'all always show your ass. When we were talking about other women, you had no problem in participating. Zero. You had no problem.
No, because you and Ali have been talking for
you said that didn't you say that you were working on yourself? Like your lack of impulse control shows me that when your man gets you aggravated, you run your mouth just like yours.
You're not him.
You can't stop.
But it's the point that you and Ali have been talking for about an hour. Talking down on women. You can't stop. You can't stop talking. Anybody else recognize that? Y'all been sitting for an hour talking down on women.
Hey, you know what? Hey, girl, period. Yes, we were.
We were.
I know we were. Lady.
Like, I'm not offended. It's just obvious. Like,
no. Hey, lady.
I'm not offended either. It's just weird. It's just
studio lights. Hey,
what's the Myron Gaines and all that? What is it called? Red pill?
Hey, I will say it's called Go Take Care of Your Baby.
What they gotta do with it?
Yeah, go
He's
get your
actually a
baby
hater.
daddy.
He's
It's called go
actually
get
holding
your
my
baby
baby
daddy
down.
back.
Y'all was too busy
Eh,
on your
It's
belly
called go
dancing
get your
rant.
baby daddy that put a kid on you when he is not where to be found. Go take care of him.
You're a
You shouldn't
hater.
be
You're a
mad
hater
at
just
Myron
like him.
Gaines at Red Pill. You should be mad at the man that put the kid on you
No, I
and
said
bounced.
this podcast, this panel is
Yeah,
getting
this podcast
Red
is not
Pill.
going to make your baby daddy come back.
No, it's.
I'm not
No,
sure
no,
why you're hating.
your podcast is not going to make him come back.
Jonathan, you've been waiting
Why would I
patiently. What
want
did
him
you
to
want to
come
say?
back?
Go tell him to do some shadow work so he can come back to you.
You
But
guys
I
don't
walked
really
away
think
at that.
that
I
this
thought
Oh
I said
yes,
that earlier.
absolutely, which is even worse. So I will say this and then y'all got it right because this is once again. Remember
one
when
last question
let
though
me
for
finish.
y'all.
We're not going to finish. You're just going to have the chance to ask the questions. Hey, friends, this
Hater.
is a self-fulfilling prophecy, okay? And I'm going to explain you exactly why. Remember when we were having a conversation, and I said you only meet your woman at divorce court. You only know your woman is at divorce court. This is the panel version of it. When you're not talking about them specifically, when you're talking about other people, when you're having a regular conversation that doesn't target them in no way, shape, or form, they are quiet, they polite, they wait their turn, they raise their hand, they practice femininity and all that shit. As soon as they get on their feelings, like your divorcee wife that is going to meet you at divorce court, they will show lack of restraint. They will attack you personally. They will do anything and everything to make you bleed to the point where you
Or
are
we
right.
just been
But
sitting
the
here for 5
reality,
hours.
the reality,
You guys bash women for the past hour. You
Thank
didn't say that at
you.
first.
Thank
For the
you. We
past hour,
started
you and Ali
polite.
have been laying on women bashing very, very thick.
Right.
Like
We
even
started
over an
polite.
hour ago, you said Jonathan couldn't speak, and he still hasn't been able to speak because you guys have been going on a woman bashing rant.
Women
Like it's literally been
bashing
a
rant.
rant.
So
And
yeah,
everything is
maybe it's
brought
not
up.
as
Everybody
polite.
ran against it.
So maybe it's not.
Even when
Maybe it's not as
talking
polite
about
as it was
women,
in the
you
beginning.
brought up.
Yes.
You start
Yeah,
bashing women.
y'all are propping Jonathan, but y'all fuck Mac for a glass of water and a towel. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't believe
Go ahead,
I don't
John.
believe in casual sex, but
You are
nonetheless,
so mad,
like
Fatty.
you
Who
guys
hurt
have
you?
bashed women for the past about
Who
like I
hurt
said,
you,
about
Fatty?
2 hours.
Your baby daddy. Go ahead.
No, I mean seriously, like, you on here roasting people. You trying to roast people. You
I
just
didn't
like
say who hurt you. It was your baby daddy.
that girl who hurt you.
What
That
were
girl
you
who
supposed
hurt
to say
you.
about
Like
2 hours ago?
we didn't have nothing to do with that. We didn't
Yes,
have
your
nothing to do
baby
with that.
daddy
So stop
hurt me.
taking that
Like,
out on
yes.
us.
Fuck
Don't
that.
take it
Yes.
out on us.
Jonathan, what were you
Okay.
supposed to say about an hour
Ali,
ago?
you gonna get him?
Did you forget?
It's so long ago, I don't even remember. I gotta go soon because
So you don't even remember.
oh, I remember. I was
letting
gonna,
y'all cook. We letting y'all cook.
No, Ali.
Okay, let me
Ali.
Tell Fat to stop being a hater.
Ali, did she ask for the help of the patriarchy right now?
I'm like,
This Ali, you're not going to do nothing
I'm
about
talking
it.
to the other host.
I
to the
thought
other
I'm not.
host.
I'm not a host. I'm a guest. I thought you
it's
were
my
against the
turn now. It's my
patriarchy.
turn. Friends and Fatty, my turn now. Okay.
I was kidding.
Hater.
Someone hurt these boys, and we need to give them a hug.
Thank you.
Big hug.
Aside from that, there are amazing women on this panel. There have been amazing women this whole entire time.
Can you put
Nothing
names
like
on
the
it,
women you guys
Jonathan?
are talking
Who
about.
are they? Who are the amazing women on the
Skipper
panel?
has already said. Kiana's said. Smell the Roses. The reality is that
Wait,
not
Kiana is a great woman.
You got to let me. Don't interrupt. The
Okay.
reality is not everyone lives their lives just trying to fuck whatever they can find. Like we have other reasons to exist in this world,
Thank
like
you.
raise
Y'all know
kids, pursue careers, work
I
out.
mean,
You must don't be around a lot of hoes.
Community.
Sucking some dick.
What I wanted to say to Mac was,
Hey,
Miserable.
hey, Jonathan, how do you think Kiana got pregnant? By picking potatoes and getting farming?
what I
She
want
was
to say
taking
is,
some dick. That's how she got pregnant.
I was trying to be a wife.
I'm pregnant.
I was trying to like do the whole thing, be a mom, be a stay-at-home mom. Like
Oh,
that was
of
my
course.
life. That was
but
my
now
life,
you
being a
gotta-
stay-at-home
now you
mom.
gotta
And then
say-
like you niggas are shitty. You niggas are terrible. That's what I learned. That like let me get off of
We
men.
are not worse
Let
than
me
your baby
focus-
daddy. Your baby
focus
daddy is
my
worse
whole
than us.
life. And that's what I'm having to do. And like
Your
somehow
baby
I'm
daddy
getting
is
blamed
worse
for
than
it.
us.
Somehow I'm getting blamed for the shit. of
that
men.
said, though, one thing
Jonathan,
I
what
did
you
hear
gonna
about Mac was that Mac wants a wife, and Mac,
Wait,
my
what?
advice to you is,
Mac, you want the wife?
He said that.
But he love hoes. He said he wants a wife, but he love hoes.
Oh, shit.
And, and Kiana was like this.
Mac need to get his wife from the south.
I don't like that he likes hoes. I like that
he
he
was
was
like this.
honest.
He was just like this.
I like that he was honest about how
let Mr. Chosen
he
give.
was like,
Mr.
don't lie to
Chosen,
me
can
about
you
it.
finish your conversation with Mac?
Let Mr. Chosen give advice to Mac.
Mac, I will
Unsolicited advice. Go ahead.
Mac, you deserve a beautiful relationship, a committed one. Not all women are going to cheat on you. You can find your queen. She's out there. You just got to meet her.
You just have to do some shadow.
To Ollie and Fatty, when you
understand
guys
that-
decide to recommit to women, and I know Fatty's already thinking, I want to co-parent one day, and I just want to get.
I will be a stepdad. I'm going to be a stepdad. Matter of fact, I'm going to adopt Kiana kid.
Your queens are out there too. You guys got a bit of healing to do. We'll
Yes.
give you a big hug. And
You looking for a
you should be all
stepdad,
good.
Kiana?
What's that?
You look for a stepdad? You looking for a stepdad?
For my child? No,
Yes.
I made that mistake. How are you? And I'm done with that. I made that mistake and I'm done with that. My divine counterpart. He I won't even involve him with my kids for a while. Like just because I say terms that you never heard of before, like you don't gotta try to roast. You know what I'm saying?
You don't seem like you.
Wait, what was laughing
Okay,
about?
but folks, I gotta bounce. I gotta sign off. So I want to just say thank you guys all for having
Thanks,
me.
Jonathan. You're the best.
Thank you.
So much fun.
Hey,
doing
Jonathan.
Hello.
Hey, Jonathan. You are going to
All you gotta do is tell them what they want to hear.
You're going to age well.
Just tell them what they want to hear, and you in there. I promise you. Tell them what you want to hear. You bam. Hey, back. That's all you gotta do, fam.
Ali, just so they
let me
know
just say
that
one
is
thing
what
and
that
Mac,
is
let
what
me say one
called
thing and then I'm
game.
gonna sign off. Last thing I was gonna say, because this is how it all started. The whole crash out started because Ali was saying that we were pandering. The reality is we're not pandering. We have these
never said
beautiful
you
women on the panel with us
I
now.
never said
These
you
are real
pandered.
women. The real women are out there, so it's not pandering. It's not anything more than
Jonathan, when did I
there
say
are
y'all were
more
pandering?
women other than people that want to cheat on men.
Crazy. Jonathan, when did I say y'all was pandering?
That's how it all started. This whole crash out.
When
It
did I say
started
y'all
with
was pandering?
Yeah, it started that, and that's then. You,
No.
then you guys went on that
No,
rant.
1 second. I know. I admitted. Wasn't he the one that said there's all women are beautiful? That's definitely parented. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, I own it. Not women are beautiful. Just like there's the ugly dogs, ugly babies, ugly man. There's ugly woman. What's the problem with that? You are pandering. It makes no sense.
Anyway.
Hey, Jonathan, who agrees with you? Who agrees with you? There's not ugly woman.
We don't need to kick a dead horse. I'm going to be Mr. Let me go, just like last week. We're not kicking a dead horse. We're just going to leave that.
Totally fine.
He'll be a good politician. You know how to stay politically correct.
You replaced Mr. Lego for the show.
Yes,
Jonathan, that's what you
and
decided
that's why
to do.
he's an incredible.
I filled his shoes this week, so
That's why he's an incredible asset.
I will definitely never be my.
gotta bring Lego back.
Next week.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shows and Let Go. We appreciate your versatility. Thank you, very
guys.
much.
I love all you guys. It's so much fun.
I love you too.
We love Kiana and Skipper too.
But you know what we don't love, Jonathan? We don't love these hoes. No, I'm kidding.
Except for Matt.
I'm kidding, Jonathan. I appreciate you, Jonathan. I'll see
Thank
you
you so
later.
much, Ali. Make sure to cut my stream.
Of course.
And I will see you guys again.
I appreciate you, friends. And in the words of the great Jonathan,
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
don't save them. They don't want to be saved.
Can I ask the men on the panel this?
Yes, and then final considerations, please.
I want to ask y'all this, right? So say if you had a good girl that checked off all your boxes, right? And I mean was down for you, did everything you needed. Wouldn't you consider that a good girl?
Yes, and I'll still have another woman on the side.
No, I ain't saying that. What I'm saying is this. What if she was fucking a nigga on the side and you didn't know about it? Is she still a good girl?
No.
He said you
I
don't know
tell
about
him
it.
you don't know about it.
If a tree fall in the damn woods and you're not around, does it make a sound?
Hey, Mac, if John Doe sucks dick, but nobody knows he sucks dick, is he gay?
That good question.
Right, you absolutely right. But what I'm saying is this: you can have a good girl. Like there are people in this world right now that will swear on a stack of Bibles that their person is not cheating. and they
That's
are.
what happened, Fatty.
But in
Remember
their
what line you
mind,
asked?
they have a good girl because him or her has enough respect where it didn't hit their front door, is what I'm saying.
So I agree,
So
but
at
there's
the
the thing.
end of the day, that's all you can ask for.
So you are talking about perception versus reality. Perception, she's a good girl. Reality, she's not, because I might be a serial killer and I don't stop doing that just because nobody caught me. Catching somebody and actually putting the label on them doesn't actually disprove the reality. So this is what we're saying. In front of the cameras, in front of the family, in front performative, all these people are good. There's a guy on this space called Uncle Ricky. He always says this: he's never the people on the panel, he's never the woman on the panel. The people on the panel are never cheaters, they're never liars. All together, they have marriages that last 300 years put together, but they never flirted with nobody, they never had kids out of wedlock, they never put their hands on their partner. I salute you for actually being honest. And what they're doing is, this man looks a certain type of way. He comes from a certain type of environment. So he is jaded, or his opinion is skewed. And I guarantee you, if I go to downtown Chicago where they snort cocaine and they make $1 billion per year, they're still doing the same shit or worse. And this is what we're talking about. There's the reality. No matter what your social economic status, no matter your religion, in 2026, you are not probably going to find somebody that is going to be good for you for 40 years and not do some bullshit on you. Especially Skipper. Skipper is the only person that is perfect. Other than her, right? You're probably going to get other than her. You're probably going to get a Kiana that's going to ruin your life, and then he's going to come on the internet and talk about the Spirit and the Holy Ghost. So yes, final thoughts and final considerations. Ali has to read the super chats because I'm a guest.
Yes, question. My last question. Why do y'all want y'all's women to cook and clean though?
Because that's
like
what you came here to do.
You get a woman, like she's so beautiful, she's so hot, she's so nice, she's sexy, right? She's so feminine, she's everything I want. Go clean. Go clean the shitter that I shit. Excuse my language. Go clean the toilet that I.
Do you clean your toilet by yourself when you are
that
single?
I go in. Go clean the dishes. Like, go
do you clean the
shit.
dishes
Why
when
do
you
want
are
your
single right
women-
now?
Why do y'all want y'all's women to like
do you
the
clean
dirty work?
do you clean the toilet and the dishes right now that you're single? Do you do it, Ken? Assume like your skin is shining.
Any man who wants to answer the question,
She might not be able
I'm
to
asking
hear.
y'all.
I answered that.
I'll answer it as soon as you answer why y'all want us to pay the bills.
Kiana, are you talking about working women or stay-at-home wives?
Or protect you when there's someone
first,
intruding into the house. Why do you expect a man's protection?
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Hold on. Hey, Kiana, can you hear Fatty?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's talking right now?
Yeah, she's just ignoring.
So you were just ignoring him?
Wait, hear him say what?
See, I don't. Can you hear Fatty?
Kiana forehead is shining.
It is.
Oh,
Okay,
so you
Kiana,
can you can hear me? You just played around. You can hear me.
He answered your question and it seemed like you didn't hear him.
What was his answer? Oh no! If he answered that question, I didn't hear him answer that. Then I asked, why do y'all want y'all's women to clean?
There's a guy on this space.
What did he say?
Let me answer. There's a guy on this space called Chaotic Truth, and he said God made y'all ends small so you can hold them up. That's what he said.
His initial statement was, "Don't you already cook and clean at your house?"
Oh yeah.
So why do you? That's like me asking, "Hey, why do y'all want y'all men to protect and provide?"
Because that's his divine essence.
Thank
That's why
you.
he's on the
There's our divine essence.
Hey, you can't make this up. Hey, hold on. You cannot make.
It's not a woman's divine essence to cook.
So what is your
and clean,
divine
especially
essence,
after you?
Kiana? What is your divine essence? Just cranking
That's
out
a good
babies
question,
by
baby girl.
whatever man will knock you up? Like, what's your divine essence?
That's a good question, girl. Now we're asking the
Yeah.
relevant questions.
Right.
Women bear the children and continue on the lineage. That alone. That
Are you
alone.
speaking of working women or
I'm
stay-at-home
so
wives?
disgusted. I'm so disgusted at how
woman?
society. I'm so disgusted of how like society, and if you guys look at it like that, I guess y'all too. how we've undermined what it means for a woman to like bear children. Right, we totally undermined it and act like that's not it. That's not the entire thing.
No,
The
that's the
reason you are
beginning of
here,
it.
The reason
No,
why
that's
it's
the beginning of
undermining.
it.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
Let's smell the roses go
Fatty,
first.
let Fatty, please let Skipper go, please. Smell Roses go right after her.
I would like to respond to that.
and then
The
Fatty
reason
always
why it's
butt
not a
in.
big deal
why-
anymore is because women start doing it for everybody. You start doing it for the dude that you knew for 2 days. You start doing it for Pookie. You start doing it for every man that won't even provide or protect or even marry you. So that's why it stopped being holding weight, because women stopped protecting their womb and start giving it to everybody. The women got babies by men they don't even know. So that's why it stopped holding weight, because we allowed it.
Because you're gonna blame women, that's cool. Like if like it doesn't hold weight in the society, that does not mean that the act of it is still from an ancient level, still very, very serious and relevant.
But if
That's
you do
pretty
it for
much
somebody
the
that's
whole
not
thing.
serious, how can somebody
This
take it
podcast
serious?
wouldn't even be on right now. This panel wouldn't even be run right now if your mom didn't choose to have you. Like life, we are the source of life. That's what I'm doing. I'm here and I'm the source of life.
Respectfully, Queen.
She just checkmated herself.
She sure did.
My mama used to cook and clean for me to be here too. So thank you very much.
I
That's
know
your
she did.
job.
But
I noticed you did.
that's why it's not
You
what it
missed
used to be.
It went
It's
over your
because
head.
it
Yeah,
did-
it went over
yeah.
your head.
That's why it's not what it used to be, though.
Respectfully, anything that's worth getting praised is rare. So if everybody doing it is not worth getting praised. So
Yeah, like if they're willing to do it for anybody, it's not going to get praised anymore. Like the fact that women are out here having babies for checks, having babies for clout, having babies for an apartment, having babies for men that they don't know, then you devalue that act in of itself, which is why I hold women accountable when they do it, because you're devaluing this act of bringing this man's seed into the world by some rando dude that don't even care about you.
Right.
Not that
So
that's
women
your case. I'm
obviously-
speaking in general.
You're not
of
bashing
course.
women.
Women
what
play a
is
role.
rare?
Women play a role.
Hold on,
What is-
Kiana. Kiana, hold
what
on.
is- what is
Hold
rare?
on, Mac. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Is
go
that
ahead.
bash? Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Hey, Skipper, did you just do observation of a woman, or were you just bashing women just then?
I was doing an observation, like of what I've seen of too many women having babies by men that they do not know, barely know, won't marry them, will not take them seriously, will not protect
Who
for them,
hurt
and
you?
which is why the acting of
That's the
itself.
woman that you
It's no, because nobody hurt
There's
me.
good
That's not what
woman
I
out
did.
there. There's
But
good
I
woman out there who hurt you.
I empower my sisters to take your womb more seriously.
Why are you
and be
shaming
more-
woman?
And be more mindful of who you carry.
Why
for.
do you hate
That's
woman?
all
Is
that
this
is,
red
because
pill?
Because at the end of the day, men won't appreciate it until we protect our wombs. That's what it is. And too many women are willing to have
why
a
are you
baby for a
talking
check.
crazy, Myron
That's right.
Gaines?
So that's really what
right.
it is. And that's unfortunate.
where
Like if
I'm
you're
coming
willing to
from.
do it for
Kiana,
$500
that's not
a
red
month,
pill
it's
now.
just unfortunate.
Y'all just agree with each other. That's not red pill. What
Is
you said.
that the red pill talking point?
What she's saying is
That
relevant.
red, no.
That makes
Is red pill right? So you disagree, right?
Is that red pill? What she just said? Is that red pill?
Protecting our wombs?
No,
everything that she
she's
just
observing
said.
reality and saying these women are having kids for all the wrong reasons. Is that accurate?
That's
I said,
true.
yes,
That
many
is
women
going
are.
Hey, welcome to
Women
the
play
red
a
pill.
role. Women
Welcome
play
to
a
the red
role in
pill.
the destruction. Of course, we all play a role in the destruction.
No,
Welcome
because
to
here's
the
why-
red pill.
Here's why I say we all don't play a role, Kiana, and I mean this respectfully. If every woman required marriage to have a baby, every man that wants a baby would marry. Period.
Wow, that's red pill. That's another red pill talking point.
So if I don't know what red pill is, I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that reference is. But
It's what y'all accuse us to do.
What y'all would
Yeah, that's what.
yes.
Right?
If every woman made that a requirement, this is why I say because men are so female centered. If we raise the requirement, they would rise to the occasion.
Somebody got
Men do what
background
they
noise.
want to do to get what they want. So if they
Get
can
him,
lie to get
get him,
vagina, they'll lie to
Kevin
get
Samuels,
vagina.
get him.
What she's saying is exactly what is divine femininity is.
That's
Like that's what now I learned.
That is crazy. Go ahead,
That
Rose.
is what now I am
hold on, y'all.
embodying.
Rose, wait,
That is
hold on.
what now
Hey, y'all,
I'm embodying, and I'm
asked
teaching
Rose,
women. Protect
Kiana,
your womb.
Kiana. I asked Rose to stop, so y'all can have it back forth. Let Roses go.
Hey, Roses, Mac, and then we get out of here. Final thoughts. Go ahead, Roses.
Thank you,
I
Kiana.
just,
You're
I
welcome.
think that you ladies do yourselves a grave injustice when you come onto these panels and you try to throw these. Like, first of all, you're coming onto a man's space for a reason. It's not for nothing. I'm sure that you guys have your TikToks and your YouTube channels, right? So there's a benefit to coming here. But when you come here and then you're disingenuous and you're throwing or you're trying to hurl insults by calling these men red pill or Myron Gaines, and I mean that's what you did. That's what you did.
Y'all respond.
That's not what happened.
Okay,
No, Kiana, let her finish. Kiana,
I got interrupted and disrespected.
Kiana, let her finish and you respond.
Stay on the divine feminine, please.
Right.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
like, because you don't understand, right? Like red pill is things that we talk about over here or in red pill spaces, right? We talk about dating and gender dynamics, sexual marketplace value, which we opened up the show with, hypergamy, whether it's alpha or beta, a female's nature versus a man's nature. And there are truths to how women are in nature and how men are in nature. There are things that we want. There are things that they want. They are not equal, although we do have, equity in the things that we want, right? Like it should be equitable to you, just like it should be equitable to him, right? Although those things are not the same, they should come together and they should mesh well, right? So when you're over here and you're talking like these guys aren't trying to get to the crust of what can get us to come together to gel well by talking about the things that aren't gelling well, that's where you get this nice, nasty kind of pushback from the guys. Right? You can't call yourself a divine feminine and get up here and be acting all holier than thou, and you just picked the wrong man 16 months ago.
You can actually, sis. That's the thing. And I'm not acting
but then you can
holier
look
than
like a
thou.
fool too. You have that right, but then when you start getting dragged and people start looking at you like you're an idiot because you're talking about the divine feminine, although you aren't holding up your end of divine femininity, then you look like an idiot.
Divine femininity.
All that divine
journey.
shit and Jesus and God don't mean
Look,
shit to when she see the nigga she
from
wants.
the journey. You basically said because I had a rough past and a rough start that I can't recover. That's where you're wrong.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you're in true recovery, you won't be throwing around these kinds of insults to these guys that are actually trying to get to some kind of common ground understanding on how we can work together to make things better.
Hold on, Kiana.
You said I could respond, Ali.
Yes, but at one point you and Skipper said we were bashing women. Then Skipper turned right back around and said the things that we saying. We said the same exact thing. So it can't be when the women. Let me finish. When we say what y'all, okay, you can rebuttal right when I say this. When the man says it, it's bashing. When the woman says it, oh, you cooking, and she's saying what women needs to hear. It's absolutely what happens in our community. You can listen to the woman say it because everybody's so used to the woman leading the household. So when a mouth opens, we'll listen to her. Soon as a man opens his mouth, since mama was too busy saying your daddy ain't ish, you ain't got to listen to no man. You don't need no man. When the man says the same thing the woman says, it's bashing when it says it, but it's valuable when the woman says it. So again, Skipper, what exactly? Give me one thing that me and Fatty said that's different than what you would say or agree to that makes us bashing women.
I'll give you a prime example. Everything that was brought up, even when I brought up, I said I have the same friends I had since I was 12. Oh, women that do that are fake. It's everything that was brought up was something negative about women. And so it's not the fact that you can't lead, because brother, I want all black men to lead. It's the fact of your disposition when you said it, and you and him went on about a good 45-minute rant on your, and it seems like it came, because I don't want to sign your feelings, but it seems like it came from your personal experience. And it was just kind of random, because I'm like, well, what is going on here? It's like, going on a 45-minute thing about every little thing that was said about a woman. You bash, rather than what I just said was a kindful correction. Protect your womb, do better in the future, lead the younger women to not make the same mistake. It's not that, oh, you ain't ish because you did. No, but do better and correct yourself and protect your womb and require something of men before you provide them a seed. That's what I was saying. But like I said, I do feel like y'all went into the bashing realm, but I do feel like that's possibly due to you guys' personal experience, because it definitely seems like it comes from a personal space.
Okay,
But
so hold on. You're right. So do most women that their friends, do the women care about their best interests, want them to keep their man, build families and stay with their families? Or do most women tell women what they want to hear as well too, keep them single and help them be thoughts? What do most women do?
I have to speak from my personal experience.
No, man. Hey, Skipper, this is where you about to be disingenuous. You've been speaking about what women do in general, and now you want to speak about your personal experience. I didn't ask you about your personal experience. You were able to talk about your personal experience, and you were able to generalize women by saying what they're doing with their womb, right? Okay. So I'm gonna ask you again. Do most women get with friends that lead them astray, tell them to make bad decisions and keep them single? Or most women support women to get men and build families and keep them men? What are they telling women to do most of the time? Do they support bad decisions or good decisions that they make?
I will say, unfortunately, most women do not have real friends, and they tell them to make bad decisions, and those are not friends.
Got your ass.
Consciousness, your friends make you aware of your flaws.
You don't have to.
So those are not friends.
You don't have to. Hey, Skipper, you said the same thing we said. We just when y'all say that, a lot of times it's not believable, especially if you keep most girls, most people. It's a rarity for people that when women to keep them same friends. It's a rarity unless she was moving a certain type of way. But most women keep friends around that validate them and affirm their bad decisions. They don't help them become kept women and build families.
And
so you said it yourself.
Well, that's why me and my friends are married.
Ali,
I hear
they
you.
brag about their friendships that they've had since they were 12 years old.
Again.
Right? But everybody's divorced.
Well, no. I'm divorced and engaged. One of my friends is married. One of my friends has been in a relationship for over. She's been in a spiritual, because they do things a little different, for over 15 years. And so, like I said, I have one thing I will stand 10 toes down is I have an incredible group of friends, an incredible group of women, and we hold each other accountable every step of the way. We clap for each other. We don't compete with each other. We don't do that nasty, nice stuff. So I have an incredible group of friends, and shout out to all of my friends, because they are an incredible group of women.
I also have an incredible group of female friends, and we've been friends since we were 12 years old. And some of them hoes have stepped out on their husbands.
None of mine.
And some of them hoes have done some fucked up shit.
None of mine. We hold each other accountable. We hold each other. And if they have, they didn't tell me. And if they have, they didn't tell me. But we hold each other accountable. We hold each other accountable.
Hold on, y'all. One mic.
We hold each other accountable.
Skipper, let her land and you rebuttal her, okay? And anybody else has a rebuttal, and then we try to get to the last words, okay, y'all? This could be. I never got mine. I know, Kiana. I got you. I promise. Okay, so Kiana, give your last words, okay? And then Carmaya, my sister, we got you next.
Yeah, I was just responding to Miss the roses, smell the roses, and how I kind of said it, but you got to give people the space to evolve. I was operating from a wounded feminine timeline. That's what everybody, mostly, a lot of women are operating from their wounded feminine timeline until they're able to awaken, have that spiritual awakening, have that divine feminine awakening, and now you can lead your life totally different. You can do what Skipper was talking about. You protect your womb, and especially you advise others to protect their womb, and that's what I'm doing. So, like, to say that I can't. No, sis, you can. You can.
Go ahead, Miss Carmaya.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say pretty much in response to Skipper and what Smell the Roses was saying. When we have friends, we tend to be a bit naive and believe that our friends are always telling us the truth, or, we know so much about them, or they would never do this, or they never would do that. We would never know. As women, and, it's okay. They can still be great people in your mind, because going back to what Max said earlier, what we don't know doesn't hurt us. So as long as we don't know, it won't hurt us, and it won't put us in a position where we may feel like, oh, they may not need to be our friends anymore, or even put them in a situation where we have to correct them and feel like we gotta, hold them accountable to a certain thing, and they may not even follow anyway. We don't know what's actually going to happen once they're no longer in our face. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Everybody good. And so I want to say this. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Untouchables. Shout out to the wonderful panelists that came through here today. Skipper, thank you for coming through. Kiana, thank you for coming through. We still love y'all. Okay, sometimes we're gonna be butting heads. Sometimes we're gonna have disagreements, but we want people to come together as well too. Okay, but a lot of times the people who make you uncomfortable or the people that possibly have the real conversation will always care about you more than the people who just trying to tell y'all what y'all want to hear. Okay, we don't want to just come over here and bash women. That is not our intention. That's why we have men and women support us as well too, and that's why we have wonderful women panelists as well too. Okay, so we support all of y'all regardless of how the conversation may have went up and down sometimes, but we always gonna speak our perspective and the truth as best as we can, just like y'all speaking the truth as best as you can, which would make it red pill. If I'm red pill, Kiana, you red pill, and Skip a red pill too. If y'all believe y'all telling the truth, then you red pill. Y'all are red pillars. I'm gonna tip y'all up. Red pillar talking about she got the spirit inside of her. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna skip. I'm joking.
I don't even know what red pill means.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Red pill means that you are becoming aware of the truth and you accept the truth. You don't fight the truth. Where the blue pill is, you like living in the delusion and you like living in the lie.
Oh, well, then everybody should take the red pill.
Yeah, that's all. And sometimes it's hard. Who you think is harder to accept the truth, men or women? I ain't gonna do that to y'all. Anybody do that to y'all. So again, y'all, much love to the people that came through. All right.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. My sister Smell the Roses. Thank you so much. Always for coming through. You did your thing. SH. Everybody.
I don't know if you needed me to stay with you or.
Yeah, you can stay up here while I read the super chat. So because all my co-hosts left me. Fatty said Fatty had to go take care of something, so we'll read this. Shout out to my brother Player One, been a member for 6 months. Roses blooming for 6 months straight. And again, man, thank you so much for our panelists, Skipper, Kiana, everybody who came through. I'm trying to remember all the names that came through. Jonathan, Carmaya, who else I'm missing? SH, my brother Fat. Who's that fat guy? Who's the fat guy? I've never seen that guy before.
Explicit,
yeah, explicit for sure.
Mm-hmm. Her haircut was super cute. Her haircut.
My brother Mac. Player One has become a member. Has gifted us a member. I'm sorry.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Capri King with the $10 super chat, just showing love. Let's have a good one. Untouchables. Much love to you, my brother. Truly appreciate you for supporting. The one and only Tony Golden hits us with a gifted membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother, the Great Dane, with the $2 super chat. Women so full of ish, man. They don't want to be lied to, but they want to be lied to. Great Dane with the $2 super chat is because of y'all looks, and y'all know that. Ain't that crazy? Y'all don't do the makeup for the men. Y'all don't do nothing for men. Just my 4 cents with the $2 super chat. The weave is to attract other races of men. Great Dane with the $2 super chat. Skipper full of ish. Her eyes turning brown. My brother, the one and only Uncle Ricky with the $2 super chat.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Player One for the Divine Femininity Fund. I think if we put enough money into that, divine femininity will somehow sprout and show up finally, but I don't know. I thought the man was supposed to pull that out of you. Because they told me there was a guide and it was the prize, and the man got to pull it. Super Pete with the gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother.
Empire, baby.
And then Capri King again with the $5 super chat. Bella got that I want to square up for no reason voice. Oh no. And then my brother Cat. Can't say the other part, man. The daddy, I can say the cat man gifted us with a gift.
Daddy man.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother tells you with the $2 super chat, I know Bella cooked some fire ass greens. Ooh, my woman could cook some mad collard greens. I'm telling you, collard what? Hold on. Jabril Builder with the $10 super chat. Hate them terrible lashes and bad European style wigs. It's like Halloween natural pretty women act nicer when they are natural. They put on a fake persona when they wear fake stuff. Ooh, whoa, man. Goodness gracious. My brother Tell G with the $2. And you know what? The truth is they're competing with each other. They act like they're not competing with each other, but they try. It's a fashion show and they seeing who can get the most attention, doing what men don't want. Who can get the most attention doing what men don't want and caring the least about men? It's crazy. Tells you with a $2 super chat, SH, quit rolling them eyes. And then my brother Zero Fallout with a $5 super chat. Women mating strategy is to advertise our strategy is to spit game at women. They want us to stop talking to women while they keep advertising. Bad deal. Yo, that's a great, phenomenal point. You know, we supposed to close up shop, but they keep the shop open. Luo, the duo with the $5 super chat. Leo here, so I sweep my surrounding at all times. So I see the peach. Is that the peach? And pretty faces way before my wife's line of sight. So I've never been caught. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's funny. Carl Anderson with the 5. Get the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Hit the like button. It's free, ladies. Hey, man, how many likes we got? We have 400 people in the building, and we only got 216 likes. Yo, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy. But we still love y'all. My sister Maisha hit us with 10.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Much love to you, my sister. And Shadow Dragon hit us with
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Shadow Dragon, fellow light-skinned delegate. Yeah, hey, much love to you, all the light-skinned people.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And Fatty's still light-skinned, but he don't like when people tell him that, you know. He ain't dark skin. Willing to win with the $5 super chat. What's up, Fatty? Ali, salute to y'all. Peace and blessings. Much love to you, my brother. And then Tell G with the $5 super chat. You deal with the man when he's already up. Be ready to share. It's a different type of appreciation for the women who's with you, starting from the bottom. Absolutely. But the woman who demonstrates that she genuinely cherishes her man by how she caters to him and performs her duties for her man outside of things he even asked for. She goes out of her way. So I believe the men should outserve their women, but you should have a woman who tries to outserve you. Right, Smell the Roses? My brother.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think that's what we moved away from when you were saying that women get all dolled up and they do it for each other. We need to get back to doing it for the men. We used to just get dressed up purely for y'all. We should be looking as close to what y'all want when we go out. Like,
ain't that great? You don't do it for nobody else but yourself. But when you get a man, shouldn't you be doing it for your man?
only for him. Yeah.
It's crazy. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Fatty is right. Stop being righteous. You don't win a prize for being it. Society will only give you a high five, but not real help. Much love to you, my brother. Zero Fallout. And then James, Mr. Jekyll O'Neal with the $5 super chat. Explicit. Do you rap or do poetry? Can I hear 2 stanzas? Yes, I told her. I told her. She said a Jay-Z line. You know, we don't believe you. You need more people. Striking it rich with the $5 super chat. When women get older, they talk like Skipper. The majority of women in the West were living like city girls in their sexual prime until they aged out. And it ain't like they really change as well, too. They just want somebody that'll give them security in their old age. So they'll start doing a little bit to give some type of value to the guy to want to keep them. That's what's really happening. You know, they hit the wall. Is that what the saying is? They hit the wall. Mr. Mr. Northumberland. Ooh, they be killing me with that. With the $10 super chat.
You did right. You did.
I think he gonna give me again. Yeah, Northumberland. He about to give me again. I think that when it's the vows, because I'm not happy, regardless of time, regardless if it's the man or woman, is demonstrating a lack of emotional discipline. Much love to you, my brother. And then striking it rich with the $2 super chat. When a woman uses the term partnership, fellas, run. And then Tell G with the $2 super chat. Is that Ron Harper on the panel? Oh, yo, that's funny. And Music Man with the $5 super chat. Ali, why when women describe a breakup, they use words like shortcomings and they ever do nothing wrong? Oh, they never do nothing wrong, man. Or they love the wrong person. That's what they did. They gave their all to the wrong. It's always giving their all to the wrong person instead of giving it to the guy that already got his things together and is a phenomenal person. All you got to do is be included into the equation. Striking it rich. Don't talk to yourself. Smell the roses, not healthy. Striking it rich with the $2 super chat. You should have observed those red flags better. Hey, y'all, I forgot to tell y'all that Roses does like suffer with the imaginary friend syndrome. So sometimes she will talk to herself or somebody that's in the room. So please don't be alarmed, okay?
It's Winston, the rosebud.
And she calls him Winston. It's okay. Hey, we're here for you. Okay, we're here for you. You know. Striking it rich with $2 super chat. You should have observed those red flags better. Much love, my brother. Capri King with the $5 super chat. 5 more to donate for hair transplants for when Ali and Fatty lose theirs with their debate. Yo, that's crazy. Yes. In Turkey. We're gonna get them in Turkey too. That's where I was born. Lito my amigo with $2 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. And then striking it rich with the $5 super chat. Jab the minister's voice. If Jonathan can't save these hoes, no one can. What makes you think you're better than Jonathan, huh? What makes you think y'all better than Jonathan, right? Hey, is that true? Roses.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
I was watching him last night. He had me tripping out. He is so funny.
That is a funny dude. Bezo or Bez, is it Bezo? I hope it's Bezo, not Bezo. With the $20 super chat, all these perfect women getting divorced. It's crazy work.
That is exactly what I'm saying. It's like, what is going on? You have friends, you're so perfect, but you can't keep a man. Why?
And as much as men will tell you they woman drives them crazy, they'll say the man crosses a boundary, but they never say why he crosses the boundary. I missed the red flags. He just happened to do it that day. It ain't maybe because you was driving them crazy and your mouth was running like you in charge of something and like you the leader and keep telling them what to do and think you the man in a relationship. They never, hey, Ali, I thought I was the damn man. I try to lead this dude. I try to tell him what to do. I always try to control him. I was being condescending. I was emasculating him and disrespecting him. And that man went crazy on me. I ain't never heard one woman say that. Have y'all ever heard one woman say, hey man, I went crazy, man. She drove me crazy. I went crazy. Or, man, I drove that man crazy.
But the cheating is like neck and neck. Like, so if the women are always going to talk about where men are putting their private parts, they're putting their private parts with y'all. Like you guys, we are literally right underneath them by like 2 or 3% when it comes to cheating. So they're cheating with us. So like, we're also a guilty party. We're also in it. So it's like, you can't talk about them. You can't point the finger at the guys and not also point the finger back at yourself. Like, tell the truth. Did you not come home one night and that's why he slapped you between the washer and dryer? Like, did you wreck his car? Were you like, what were you doing? Having a hot girl summer when you were in a relationship? Like, why don't they say that?
They never do. They never do. And we don't condone that, by the way, too. So nobody don't think we all try to run with that. It's no justification. But y'all will tell us and support when you cheating with somebody, but y'all won't tell us when you're getting cheated on. But you will also not tell us when you're doing the cheating and why the person responded that way. They'll never say that either. I don't give them no sex and I'm cheating.
Right. And you're not giving your husband or your fiance or your boyfriend sex because you're out there cheating. Like
and I'm cheating because I don't feel good about him addressing me about what I'm not doing. So I'm not cheating to cheat with the guy, to move on with the guy. I just want the guy to make me feel good because he's not making me feel good for being a trash woman. Yes. That's what it really is, though.
Yeah.
Man, tell G with the $2 super chat, Mr. Chosen is excommunicado John Wick. Well, that's hilarious. Tell G again with the $5 super chat. Kiana, I don't feel like spiritually protecting our home when someone breaks in. Is that fine with you? And then Capri King again with the $2 super chat. You need to hire a chef. Is insane. If I hear one more woman tell us that she has the divine feminine because of her womb and she created a baby, which might be 1 or 2 or 3 times, and that's her legacy, but a man has to always perform his divine masculine inside the relationship and show his responsibilities. That's all you have to do is have a person's kid 1, 2, or 3 times, and you perform your purpose on earth. What kind of crazy man? That's divine femininity just for doing that 1 to 3 or how many times whoever has 5 kids, 7 kids, that's it. 7 times. That's crazy.
Divine femininity is picking the right partner, staying with your partner, doing what your duty is to your child. Like, and then that's the other thing, Ali. Like, you can have 100 women pregnant right now. You know,
I told Fatty if I want to show
divine?
the truth, I go, man, yo, that's crazy. Ain't that crazy? Like divine femininity. What happened to the loving and nurturing part of you?
Right.
Where's that part?
The compromise, the sticking to what you say you're going to do. Like, whether this man is being piss poor right now, you decided to have a baby with that man. So you work with that man until you guys get to where you said you were going. What happened to that? Like, and starting, when you get with someone, you start at fucking 0. Because it's new. You start at 0, whether he's financially at 0 or not. You're starting in a deficit because you don't know the man.
And you know how we can say women are like children? Men in a way can be like children, where if you give man compliments and validations and affirmations, man, he can downright do almost anything for you. And women will still not do. It's so many women that they believe if they give their man a compliment, that it gives them control of the relationship, that they're hyping up his ego when they're projecting because of how they think. Hey, if I get him to care, if I get him to support me, if I get him to do more for me, I'm more in control of him. If you tell your man that you love him, you care about him, you value him, you respect him, he can do anything, it makes him want to do more for you. But they think like women think like how they think, and I got ultimate control of her. She's stroking my ego. She can't live without me. It's the craziest thing of how they think when you give your man love and attention and compliments. It's crazy. Yeah. Mr. Northumberland with the $10 super chat. Here's a question. Does a wife have a duty to shut up if her husband doesn't want to hear her voice? Are you still going to follow him even if he doesn't want to hear your opinion? Smatter Rose, something tell me if your man say shut up, you're gonna be like, what you say? But I'm gonna be quiet. Like, I'm gonna be quiet. You would like Debo, you know.
Yeah, and when he leave, I'm gonna start talking
again.
again.
I think you're gonna be like that. I don't know if you're just gonna be quiet. Much love to my brother. I would think, man, if your man needs you to be quiet, that it should be something you should be submissive about or cooperate with, especially if he cares about you and loves you, and you doing something to get on his nerves or drive him crazy. Why you want to drive your man crazy? Tells you with the $5 super chat, patriarchy benefits women more than you know it. It absolves women from the one thing they have a problem with, accountability. Patriarchy literally supports women. It's about women. It's about
yeah, they talk about the patriarchy like shit, but it's like you wouldn't have anything that you have today had it not been for the patriarchy allowing you to have it. So like just a little respect for the patriarchy. I mean,
they want a protector, they want a provider, and they want a leader. Ain't that a damn patriarchy? Capri King with the $5 super chat. That's the problem. Y'all keep trying to change norms that were put in place for a reason. Zero fallout with a gifted membership to my sister Roses, and then back to the untouchable side.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Johnny Cash with a $2 super chat. Jonathan talks like a Disney movie storyline. Yeah, give him the job. Mr. Mr. Northumberland. God dang, Mr. Northumberland. Shoot. Y'all I'm gonna get this. Mr. Northumberland with the $20 super chat. When she gets an STD and doesn't tell you, that won't hurt you. That won't hurt you. She gets pregnant by another man, has you raising the kid, but you can't do a transplant if something goes wrong because the kid isn't yours. That won't hurt you, man. Goodness gracious.
And last week, when someone said that women don't weaponize sex, that right there is a weaponization. All those things that he just put out in that super chat.
It smell of roses. If I have a kid outside of the relationship of me and my woman, the women will tell the woman to leave.
Yeah.
If the woman literally lies to the guy for all those years and he finds out, don't leave him. That's still your baby. Stay together. Everything is for men to accept the wrong that the women do and make it right. And whatever man does right is still wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nikki Sue with the $5 super chat. God made allowance for men to have multiple women. The word hoe is used for women and whoremonger for men who deal with hoes. Not complicated. Just my 4 cents with the $2 super chat. Don't forget, lesbian relationships cheat the same. Not only do they cheat the same, they engage in more DV and they have the highest divorce rate. So the common denominator, gay men have the least divorce, have the least issues. Heterosexuals are right after them, and then gay women are right after them. Who's the common denominator?
Oh, we're bad. It's getting bad when the guys are using gay marriages. Comparing it. That's bad. That's bad, ladies. We got to do better.
My brother Fam Nice with the $5 super chat, chilling over here, enjoying the discussion with the STR crew. Much love. And much love to you, my brother, man. Truly appreciate you as well, too. And then my brother, my mere thoughts with the $20 super chat. 50% of women's value is in her chastity. The other 50% is childbirth and being her man's cheerleader, even though they turn back around and say they need a cheerleader. Everything else is just icing on the cake. Why would the man be the cheerleader of most women if they end up being the main producer and decision maker to take care of themselves versus you being the cheerleader of your man who will take care of you? My brother, hold the applause show with the $5 super chat. Support, and salute. Much love to you, my brother. And then Oni Kisu with the $2 super chat. Replace divine with demonic. Women follow Satan. I know they ain't listen to that God out the Bible. I'm telling you that. And I did a live before. They listen to the devil. And they listened to the devil in the Garden of Eden when we read the book. They ain't listen to God. They listen to the devil. And they still listen to the devil. And devil, if you out there, man, we tired of that. Hold the applause with the $5 super chat. The women of today will not talk. Hey, you know what? The virtue signaling from women is out of this world with that Bible, boy. Hold the applause with the $5 super chat. The women of today will not talk what their duties as women are. And same thing for some men, but look who raised both of them. Hold the applause again with $2 super chat. Kiana, is all about intent. And then my brother Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Most men know how to love. Mac Mall talk about the dogs. It was a contradiction. And he did contradict himself again. It's one thing to state the truth. It's another thing. If he just owned it and said both men and women ain't ish, and then to stay in order together, you have to bring ish to the table and demonstrate that you ain't going to be ish to stay together, I'd be fine with that. If he said women overlook good men, I'd be fine with that. But then when you change it up and say that the men are that know how to pick good women but mistreat them, but the women don't know how to pick good men but want to love them, that's when the contradictions occur. When most women ain't trying to love no man, they trying to use them. And men will love the hoe, he'll love the side chick, and he'll love his wife. I know you don't want to hear that, Smother Rose, but it's the truth.
I mean, it's all right. It hurts. But no, like y'all, I'm better for hearing it. So it is what it is.
Hey, all three of them can always upgrade. Most of the time, if you and a woman's friends with friend zone, you basically, hey, good luck. But if a woman a side chick, if a woman a hoe, and obviously the wife, you can always upgrade.
Oh my God.
It's the truth. Friends with benefits. I mean, friend zone. Ain't nobody. Hey, Smell the Rose. How often a man gonna get out that friend zone?
Never. Once you're in there, you're in there. You're in there.
Look,
now, if
right?
I don't want to be your friend, that's better for you.
Yes.
That's better for you.
Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Did I read that? Most men know how to. Oh, yep, so did. Mere thoughts with the $2 super chat. Skipper with all these semantics. Cut it out. Skipper switched up on us. Hold the applause with the $5 super chat. These creators work hard to keep y'all engaged, like the video. Hey, that's why. Hey, they don't know what it is to keep the flow of the show going. My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. Skipper is possessed with the void. I can sense it. Fatty and my Marvel fans see it too. I love
you
Marvel.
gotta say it. He's saying Scrippa. You gotta say it like that.
Hey, I didn't see the R for some reason. Scripper is possessed with the void. Yo, my mere thoughts. My bad, yo. He said Scripper. That's crazy. Like some script. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Only 20% of women are good girls. It might be, I think it's less than that. Only 10% of the 304s out there can change. Maybe could agree to that. Maybe. I don't know.
A minute. So you're gonna agree to the 10% can change?
I said I don't know. You see, I looked in the sky. I don't think.
Okay. What? How many
Good women? Let me see. Let me do my only 20. Me?
Yeah. What do you think? Like
3 to 5% of women.
3 to 5%. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And only 10% of the 304s out there can change. Even you know how they say once a cheater, always a cheater.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times, once a hoe, always a hoe, and they're conditionally not being hoes. I believe out of all the hoes, man, hoes changing. Can a hoe change? Does a hoe actually ever? Does a crackhead ever stop being a crackhead?
I just don't think so. I mean, you can slow down.
Only
Life
10%
can
of
slow
hoes
you
change.
down.
Like, I'll give 1% of hoes might change. 1% of hoes. I'll give 1%. My mere thoughts with the $5. Most women are, listen, Ali talking points is changing, y'all. Y'all got no clue. And I don't know if y'all been paying attention. The men who ain't in relationships right now, it look like all we can do is friends with benefits and co-parenting because they're miserable no matter what you do. And if we can't add to their happiness and they say we're the result of their unhappiness, why damn sign up for the L just to give half your assets away? Shout out to the good women. Shout out to the women supporting their families and finding joy, not happiness, with their family. Did that. My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. Most women can't cheat long term and still give max effort at home. Her man will soon be neglected and relationship benefits will dwindle. But she don't even like the man she's cheating with, y'all. She's just using them to feel good about herself. It don't even gotta be the orgasm. She just wants somebody else to make her feel good for not being good to her man. That's why she don't be with him either. And she don't even end up, man. Yo, don't give me. Hey, man, come on, man. Let's not even. Mr. Northumberland with the $20 super chat. If it's woman's duty to give birth, we should abolish. We should abolish abortion, right? And society should push women to prioritize starting families while they're most physically able instead of prioritizing starting a career, right? And Mr. Northumberland, I believe that if most women don't give you their youth, that's most of them just end up settling. If she's not giving you her early 20s or mid 20s, most of the time those women are settling, man. Life made her change. Life made her adjust. She didn't really change. She just settled. Mr. Northumberland again with the $10 super chat. A woman can microwave a pre-made meal from factory or the store for him in a few minutes and it can taste great, but making the meal yourself from scratch shows a willingness to invest in your time. You know how many women sit here brag about cooking, brag about how they can keep a house, brag how they can maintain their life, and they already cooking and cleaning. Why do you want a woman to cook and clean? You're already doing it. Just maintain what you said you're already doing it. Added plate and added load.
That was so childish to me. That, especially given the situation that she's in. You know, cooking and cleaning is like the least of our worries as women. They're literally like on the bottom of the list of our things to worry about. You know, like I don't see that as being a good argument to have, a good question to keep asking. You know, after the age of 35, that is just ridiculous to even say.
Right. But you don't want to be objectified, but then you objectify yourself and we'll talk about pleasing the man and having sex, but then you ask, why does a man want us to cook and clean? So if you don't want to objectify and have sex, if you can't use your mouth and your box to get to love a man or make a man see your value, what are you doing?
And you're not cooking and cleaning. Yeah, what are you doing? Are you just like changing the CDs in the car for them? Are you putting your aux cord in? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing?
Slick Fontaine with the $2 super chat. Rose is always keeping it feminine. Zero fall out with the $5 super chat. The man is the only one that can decide the sex of the child. We carry the XY chromosome. They only have the XX. That's true. Even though there is a phenomenon, they say that the first sperm supposedly that got to the egg was the one who the egg would get inside the egg. Now they're saying the egg picks the sperm, though. Ain't that crazy?
I'm sure, because the egg is probably trying to pick the more healthier, viable sperm.
I would believe, and this is why I would believe that, man. And I don't want it to come off wrong, but think about the people that are born into this earth that aren't the strongest, most viable. And I'm talking about
yeah.
So,
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
With certain things, disabilities and stuff. If that's true, how does that happen? That's the part I don't understand. If they're going to say that phenomenon is true just to make women feel good about themselves,
then you wouldn't pick the sperm that would give you something that would be defective.
It would divine feminine, before the divine feminine actually existed, can sense that, right? The body would go, hey, no, this is defective. You're not saying
that's why y'all should call it the divine seed.
Yeah, you are so silly. Shadow Dragon with the $5 super chat. Another great show. Much love always, brothers. Shout out to Auntie Roses. Hope she don't mind me calling her Auntie Roses from now on.
No, I love that.
Untouchables.
I love that. I'm officially an auntie. I love it.
And then my brother Kelvin with the $5 cash app. Much love to you. And then my sister Tabitha with the $10 cash app for support for the show. Much love to you, my sister. I didn't say Kelvin's whole name, did I?
I don't think you did.
I hope I didn't.
Okay, no.
Sorry about that, Pete. Shadow Dragon with the $5 super chat. Great show, brothers. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Backworks hit us with a $2 super chat. Did you get any super chats?
I did. I got, well, you read my super chats, but I did get one.
I mean, cash, you know what I meant. You know what I meant.
Yes, I did get one cash app from the Genius CEO. Thank you for my $5. I appreciate it.
Much love to my brother CEO.
Yes.
Just keep your girl from around him. He'll have her folding clothes. Just make sure, that's that. But again, y'all, much love for the support. Much love to the Untouchables, to the chat, again, to the new ones, to the day ones, and everybody who rocking with us. Even if y'all disagree, man, we love pushback. Y'all not going to see us blocking people and banning people just because y'all disagree with us. As long as you don't outright completely disrespect this, man, y'all can downright say a lot of what you think and feel. Just don't be disrespectful to each other. Y'all know we rock out like that. Y'all ain't gonna see us go crazy on our chat ever. Y'all can come in here and rock out. Even the people who don't rock out with us, you can come and disagree. We love the pushback. Again, much love to everybody, and we'll see y'all. I don't know if we're gonna see y'all on Ladies First, like Fatty said, because of Father's Day.
But can I say something? I want to say Happy Father's Day to you, Ollie, and all the dads in the chat, and all the dads that are going to be watching this replay. Happy Father's Day to the stepfathers, the fathers, the grandfathers, the mentors, the father figures, all of the men with the divine seed. Yes. Happy Father's Day.
and y'all, if you have men that love you, if you have men that support you, if you have brothers, uncles, grandfathers, all these men who are fathers and great contributors to your life, man, give them their flowers while they're alive. Don't wait till they're not on earth to give them their flowers. All right. We'll see y'all on the next one. Much love to y'all. All right.
Super panel ready. With SH and Ali and Smell the Roses, the host. We doing the most, we making the toast. The untouchable empire, running the coast. They stepping to us, but they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The 808s bumping, the violins jumping at 5 p.m. EST. We ready to go. The untouchable empire, the rhythm is sticking. SH and Ali, we steering the ship. Chopper flow lethal when we let it rip. Dark strings slicing through the atmosphere. Super panel killing it, the truth is here. We don't play games, we just drop the facts. Running up the score while you watching our track. Untouchable empire, yeah, we set the tone. Sitting on the throne in the danger zone. Super panel rising, yeah, the brass is loud. Rising above the smoke in the heavy cloud. Friday 5 p.m., mark it on your wall. Tall when the empire's fall. Into the savage, the force of the night. Do say David stepping into the light. Sharp with the verbal, a lethal attack. Coming for the crown and he never looks back. Kendra wasn't ready for him, yeah, he leveled the field. Truth in his logic, the fate is now sealed. The violence screaming the symphony of pain. Say Davis in the mix, he's running the game. Fast talk, cold heart, burning the stage. Turning the story to a brand new page. Double time rhythm, yeah, we pick up the pace. Everything we do is in the league race. No time for the weak or the ones who fall. Only truth spoken and the truth is bold. 5 p.m. hits and the world stands still. Taking back the power with an iron will. Tall when the empires fall. Super